Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers and Divine Lee Design Studio. Today is Diamonds and Books. We are here to do some diamond painting and talk about all things books. We are streaming to two channels today. I'm trying to work out how we can stream to your channel too, Neva. I went and had a look and I got awfully confused. And
I think there's some way to do it. I just don't.
I'm not 100% sure. I thought about it last night and after I finished editing, and I didn't really have the bandwidth to understand what I was looking at.
I'll try to look during the first sprint and see.
Because I think I have to add you as a member, maybe.
Maybe. Here you go.
Yeah, because I have a paid subscription to StreamYards and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we'll have to look at that so we can stream to your channel too at the same time, because it makes it easier. It makes sense to do that. So yeah, so today, as I said, we are going to be doing some diamond painting and talking about books. What are you reading? Or I think it says it down the bottom. I know I'm not. Is that A Court of Mist and Fury?
Yeah.
Whoa, look at me go remembering what that is.
Yeah. I made it to halfway through chapter 11, I think. This morning, something like that. It's going fine. I mean, people are people at this point. Like, I know that it gets better and we start liking people and all that stuff. We're just not to that point yet. And then also, I guess I'm gonna I gave everybody until we started here to decide which whip for me to work on. I do have my square one sitting in front of me, so I'll probably do one more section of that before I give up on it for the day. But I finished Hedwig, which is not in here, it's in the other room. But I finished Hedwig, which I'll post a picture of that on Instagram. The amount of ABs in this after this first sprint, I'll grab it during the first sprint and I'll show you in the second sprint. But the amount, there was only one AB color.
Oh, okay.
There was only one. It was a red AB and then a gold electro diamond.
Oh, I've not had any of those.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, this is pretty, but the end result, you can tell where the ABs are, without me telling you. You could look at it as someone who has no idea what the hell is happening, and you would be like, oh, those are more shiny than all the rest. But I guess I'm gonna go grab Oscar the Grouch after I do a section or two of this, whatever this is.
Which one are you working on right now? The square one?
It's still the Expecto Patronum one, because I am still waiting. They should be here soon. But the other one, so it's this one.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm still, you need to go upstairs, Ari. Go. Because I'm still waiting for the replacement drills for Night Flight or whatever it is. I don't know.
Oh, yes, that's right. That was at the beginning of the week. You sent them a message that you didn't have enough drills.
Yeah.
Away.
I'm going to give them their 4 to 6 day turnaround, because I think that's what they have, just for in America anyway.
Yeah.
For hits.
6 to 4 weeks. 4 to 6 weeks here.
But then I do have 3 Amazon exclusive kits coming.
Okay.
2 that are coming tomorrow and 1 that's coming on Saturday. The 2 that are coming tomorrow they're all round, but the 2 that are coming tomorrow are Randall Spangler kits that I can't get on the website, because I was like, I've never seen these before. So
these are the ones. These are the Amazon exclusives. I went and had a look at them.
Yeah.
After you said that the other day, they have some cute ones on there.
Yeah, and then I got another one. It's it's for Ari, but it's a multicolored, okay, Ari, go. It's a multicolored unicorn.
Yeah.
That I also have never seen. So I was like, these must be Amazon exclusives, but they were less than $20 each.
Yeah, for me, they were coming in at about $45 to $55. They were swinging between that when I had a look, because that's the conversion rate. So. And whatnot. So yeah. So you've made friends with squares?
Yeah. I mean, we have an understanding that it's just going to take me longer to complete the project. So we have an understanding that I have to have a square project and a round project going at the same time.
Yep. Fair enough. That is fair enough. I'm glad that you've made friends with squares because there are some gorgeous charts
Yeah.
that are
It
squares and they do not come in rounds.
it just takes me a bit longer. That's what
Yeah.
we've had to, we had a chat and I was like, it's just going to take me longer because I have to single place squares.
Yeah.
I've not mastered the multi-placing of squares. I mean, I can do like a very small row, but there has to be drills around wherever I'm multi-placing. So there has to be like one at the top and one at the bottom, and then I like multi-place in the middle.
Yeah. So everything stays straight.
Otherwise, it's very slow going. Like a space that would usually take me about 5 minutes will take me closer to 10 or 15.
Yeah, but that's okay too because that means that you're getting to enjoy it a little bit longer. If you've made friends with squares, that means you get to enjoy the chart a little bit longer, and you get that. I feel after a square one, I feel more satisfied that I've accomplished it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
So,
I figure I will have one round project, so I feel like I'm accomplishing something in life.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'll have one square project because then when it's done, it's a masterpiece. Plus, like this canvas is the biggest canvas so far that I've done, I think.
Yeah.
And
And
it's
how big is this one that you're working on now?
it's a 13 by 7. Well, okay, 13 by 17 inches, so 33 centimeters by 43 centimeters.
Yeah.
And I think the other one is the same size, like the other square canvas.
Yeah.
The only two canvases that I have that are bigger than this are my two black girls, and they're upstairs.
Yeah.
But those are rounds. Those aren't squares.
Yeah.
But I was just looking at, I think it's an aerial one on DAC. It's called, I mean, it's clearly like fan art, but it was
Yeah.
called Dreaming of Being a Human or something like that. And it's really pretty. Like it is like amazing. However, it's a square. And I was like, all right, girl. And like I find that like the artwork that I like it comes in squares. It's all in squares unless I get it from somewhere like Jaded Gems shop where you can like pick round or square and then you can pick like the crop and all that stuff. But I'm like, okay, but if you're but even on Jaded Gems shop, it'll say what's recommended.
Yeah.
Size wise, depending on what drills you use. And I'm like, okay, but if it's recommended to be this certain size with a square drill and that's a smaller canvas, I'm just gonna have to learn how to do squares. It's fine.
Yeah, that's it. You just have to make friends with them, and but I'm glad that you have though, because that's opened up a whole new world. I just have a question here, and I'm assuming this is someone on the craft channel, Sandy Bashamam, I think is how you pronounce your last name. Yes, it is live, and we are doing diamond painting and talking about books. So I believe that you're new here, so welcome. Hopefully you'll stick around and have some fun with us. Your moderator over on the craft channel is Rolanda. She popped in a little bit earlier and is cleaning up her craft room, so she may not be looking at the chat right now, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask and we'll be happy to answer them. All right, so for me, I am continuing on as usual with Wheel of Time. I am going to finish this and start a new book on Monday. So I don't know whether I'm going to get it finished these sprints, but I'm going to at least do 100 pages during the sprints today while I'm doing some diamond painting. And then I'm going to go on to the last 100 pages of Jacaranda Blue by Joy Dentman, which is for a Meet the Author blog that I'm doing. So I need to have that finished today so I can get that up next week. Then I am moving on to a toss-up between Green Rider and The Lost Flowers of Alice Hart, which is an Australian author. So I'm thinking that I might end up, this was a bingo prompt from a couple of weeks ago and I picked it up and I think I've read like 6 pages in it. So I need to get that done and dusted. And then this is a group read. So I probably will read this one tonight and tomorrow and then start this on Sunday. So that is my plan for this weekend. because I don't have to go anywhere. I do have to do a lot of stuff around the studio and whatnot. I've got a lot of bags and everything to make. So I'll be doing a bit of that. I'll be doing some cross stitch. I've got to catch up on some cross stitch over the weekend because I haven't done any this week, which seems to be a bit of a trend. And I'm working on Serafina as per usual. And this is what I am up to date. I've already done today's, but I'm doing tomorrow and Sunday's today. And I'm just knocking everything over. But that's where I'm at with it at the moment. So I've got to spin up a number. I think I've already spun it up, actually. Yeah, I've already spun up the number. So I'll be working down here in the first sprint and second sprint. A lot of block color down here, so it should go pretty quick. But it's coming together. I'm really happy with how it's coming together. Pardon?
It is coming together.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty. I just listen. I need to make infinitely more money.
Well, don't we all?
I'm just saying. Like, yeah. I know people are like, "Oh, crafting, it's so relaxing," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's also expensive." So there's that.
The expense is a killer. All right, let's have a check and see who is joining us today. I have literally been awake for. Well, now I've been awake for almost an hour, but I got up at 8:25. Sprang out of bed and jumped in the shower and got dressed, made coffee, and come out here. So if I seem a little bit, we all know that I can't read first thing in the morning. As the day progresses, I get better. So Tina has joined us, made some hot chocolate, and about to start making brownies. Yum, brownies fix everything, remember. Love brownies. Sounds so good. Hello, Jen. Welcome this morning. Emily has also joined us this morning. Turned off the heat because it's almost 80 today. Fall in the Midwest, where you can experience all 4 seasons in one day.
Yeah, we haven't turned the heat on yet because it's cold. It's like cold in the morning, and then but by the afternoon it's like 70, 80 degrees.
Meanwhile, I've got my aircon on because it's hot. I don't even know what it is today. I think right now, it's not telling me what the temperature is. Normally, 23 degrees right now. So I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. So yeah, it's warm anyway, and it's getting progressively warmer. Hello, Chris. Sending positive vibes out to you all. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the positive vibes we can get. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, today and tomorrow are going to be nowhere near fall, so I had to wait until the sunset to put the oven on. So I'm assuming that your houses aren't built for heat, like for hot weather.
I mean, not if you live in the Midwest. No.
So do your houses get
our houses? So in the places where it is cold, our houses are built to keep in the heat.
Yeah,
not to release the heat. Yeah. I think in places like Florida, like the houses are usually built a little bit different to accommodate for the weather. But in places like where I live, like I'm in the Midwest, so like here, our houses are built to keep the heat in, and then use an AC unit in the summertime. Like that's
yeah. See, my house is built to keep the heat out. So we've got really high ceilings, like 12-foot ceilings, probably actually a little bit higher than 12-foot ceilings. And then we have like limited amount of, like we don't have double glazing or anything like that. We're elevated off the ground as well, so the airflow can go underneath the house and whatnot. So yeah, in summer we can go into the middle of our house and it's quite cool in there. Like we still have an air conditioning unit because we get up in the high 30s, low 40s. And we have a dry heat, not a humid heat as well. So it makes it a little bit more comfortable where we're not sweating. Walk outside and just melting like we did when we're on the Gold Coast. That's what it felt like. You're just constantly wet from the humidity. Hello, Cool Gamer. Welcome. And does it get super hot where you live?
I mean, yeah, but here it's like a dry heat. I don't, like I feel like Florida was more miserable, like heat wise, but that's because it was like a
It's
wet.
humid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
it does get humid here, but not in the same way. But
Mm.
like when I lived in Florida, I lived next to the ocean, so like,
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's to say, look, Florida looks very similar to the Gold Coast here in Queensland. Like when we've watched TV shows that are based in Florida, and look at the style of the houses and stuff like that, we both sit there, okay, that could be the Gold Coast. Like it looks very similar, and also in weather and stuff as well. It looks very similar, which is really humid down on the Gold Coast. Hello, Shannon. Welcome and thank you for joining again today. Hello, Anne. Thank you. I'm on the craft channel tonight as I'm stitching most of the night. That is awesome. Thank you for joining. Good morning, Rolanda. How are you? I'll be cleaning up the craft room and heading to Bunnings at some stage for hubby, trying to make some project bags as well. Just ran across the chat. Are you making quilts? No, we are diamond painting today, Sandy. Welcome to the craft channel. I assume that's where you're at because you're asking if we're making quilts. But we do a lot of diamond painting here on Fridays, and on Mondays I stream, and then I can do diamond painting. Sometimes I'll do crafting, different crafts and stuff like that. But these are productivity streams. So basically, grab out some stuff that you want to work on. We will be chatting for a little while, and then basically we go quiet for about 45 minutes, and at that time we hyper focus on what we're doing. And then it helps us get some of our stuff done. And we've got all sorts of crafters here on both channels. We've got crochet people, we have diamond painting people, we have quilty people, we also have cross-stitch people, all sorts of people that are here doing some craft and chit-chatting. And we often talk about a lot of books as well. That's generally the conversation that is happening, and whatever we're working on. Tina is working on like 10 different things. The first thing I want to go with is The Heart of Devon McCade, is that right? Yeah. Which has 15 minutes left. I would go with that. Get that off the table, then that's done. Then you're only down to 9 different things. Hello, Jess. Welcome. And hi, all, listening to a Frankencat and drawing, painting bookmarks. That sounds like a lot of fun. Painting is one thing and drawing is not my forte. Yeah, I just can't do that. Oh, you and Squares.
we have to work up to our best friendship, Tina.
Yes, that's right.
You don't just get to be best friends out of the gate. You know,
No.
you got to start with. We start as acquaintances.
Yes.
And we fought a lot as acquaintances, and I was like, "You're gonna be my enemy," and then I was like, "You know what? And then I was like, "We can be friends, but we have to have an understanding. You know, we'll get there. Probably like when I finish my first square project, then we will have worked closer to being best friends."
It's a building friendship. So
it's a process, you know.
It is a process, and I feel the process. Jen is working on a 90 by 70 centimeter, and it's square. And I may not have realized how big it actually was. No one ever does. So the one I'm working on is a 73 centimeter by 55 centimeter. And the one I was working on last month, that one was a 22 inch by 27 inch, which equates to 56 centimeters by 69 centimeters. So I don't even have one anywhere close to what you're working on, Jen.
I do wish that more websites did like what DAC does, where they give you like a scale by hanging it, like making it look like it's hanging on a wall.
Yeah.
Because that's actually what I mean. Now I know what like a 9 by 9 or a 13 by 13. Like I know how big that is because I've done those. I mean, that's in inches. So
yeah.
Sorry, I'm American.
That's okay. That's about 28 centimeters by 28 centimeters.
But like when I'm looking at like this one that I'm working on, or like I kind of like look at it and I'm like, I feel like that's going to be long or that's going to be like tall or whatever. Like at least I have a reference off of their like
when they put it up on the wall.
It look like it's hanging on a wall.
Yeah. I got a tape because not all of DAC stuff, and for those that are wondering what DAC is, that's Diamond Art Club. Not all DAC stuff comes in centimeters. Sometimes it only come in inches, and sometimes it only comes in centimeters, and then other times it come in both. So I've got a double-sided tape measure that has both centimeters and inches on it, and then I can get a good gauge of it, of how big it is. And
all the ones that I've ordered have come in both.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie to you. I just don't care about the numbers. I'm just like, what's the last photo look like? Oh, it's that big? Never mind. You know, that's basically how I determine if I'm going to buy
it. Eventually, you will get up to big ones because one, you will be spending a little bit extra money on the big ones, but you do them for a little bit longer as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, so yeah.
Plus, I'll probably just get a snack size kit is, nice, but I'm sure once I bring Oscar the Grouch down here, it's not going to take me very long to finish it. Because that one's only like a 9x9. So
yeah, that's going to go pretty quick. Hello, Jean. How are you today? I'm reading Icebreaker 7%. Not sure I'm enjoying it. The young adult. See, I'd be out. Because it's young adult. I can't do it. The angst and all the rest of it. I'm like, no.
Yeah, they're definitely younger. I think they're I don't think they're teenagers in Icebreaker, but I think they are 21 or something.
Yeah.
They're definitely college age.
Yeah. Students. Do they call that a new adult now? When they're that age or something?
Well, and I'm pretty sure Icebreaker has smut in it. If it's the Icebreaker I'm thinking it has smut in it. So
isn't that the one where there's the ice hockey player on the front? Yeah. I thought
it would be considered new adult. It wouldn't be considered young adult. I mean, some new adult is written very YA.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because of the target market for it. Okay. But if it has smut in it, I'm calling it new adult. I'm not calling it YA.
Yeah. That's fair enough. I think I would probably do the same thing. Plan on doing devotional and then some chores. Awesome. Or production. Or productivity. Oh, dearie me. What do you all make? Well, I do lots of different things, Sandy. I am a multi-crafter, so I do right at the moment. I am doing a lot of diamond painting. I'm trying to get some of my big charts, and you can see there's one just there up in the corner. I also do cross stitch. I do embroidery. I do designing for both those styles of craft, because I have a magazine called Down the Rabbit Hole magazine. So I sell that over on my Patreon. And if you're on the craft channel, all that information is underneath the video that you're watching now. And I also do quilting, long arm quilting by day. So that is my day job. And yeah, I have a Patreon, I do YouTube videos, and I just do whatever craft takes my fancy. I don't do a lot of dressmaking or anything like that, but there will be some videos of me trying to tackle dressmaking coming, and how bad it's going to go in the Christmas period, because I have to make some clothes for my granddaughter, who is a little bit of a string bean. So she has a very tiny waist, about a size 3 here in Australia, and she is about the size of in height of a 9 to 10-year-old child. So all of her clothes are 3 or 4 inches too short, and the waist, or that's if we get it to fit her waist. If we buy it to fit her legs, the waist is too big. So I was talking to her mother and decided that I was going to tackle, I can make pants and stuff like that. I've done that in the past. So I'm going to start with making some shorts and pants and everything, and adjusting them. This is something that I've not done, so I thought that I would vlog my experience, and we'll see. I'm going to do prototypes and stuff with calico, so I'm not wasting good fabric, and make sure that we've got it right. But I have to wait till she's back visiting again so we can get all of her measurements, because she was being a bit funny about me measuring her before she left, and I didn't want to get into an argument with her. So I said, okay, no worries. When you come back at Christmas, though, I'm going to have to measure you, and she agreed to that. So that's where we're at with that. Her mum said if she can get her measurements, because she knows how to take body measurements and stuff, because I taught her how to do that. when she was younger. I said, if you can get measurements for me and get them to me, I can practice a little bit before she gets here. And but I am not afraid of any craft. I will dive into anything and whatnot. So basically I do a bit of everything. Now, Neva's just had to pop off. We had talked about this before she came on, that she may have to pop in and out a bit because there's some stuff happening in her house at the moment. So for Neva, I believe Neva has done a bit of cross stitch in the past, and also right now is in her diamond painting era. Neva has just discovered diamond painting and loves it. And so we started hanging out together every Thursday evening if you're in the US or Northern Hemisphere, and Friday morning if you're in the Southern Hemisphere. We started hanging out about a month ago now, and we did this every Friday and Thursday evening, and hang out, talk books, and do a bit of diamond painting. And it's helping me actually quite a bit because I'm able to progress through some of my larger diamond painting charts and all the rest of it. So right now what I have been doing, and I took this from Add More Zest. I took their idea of placing release papers, which are just small pieces of paper that peel off the sticky bit real easy, like a back of a sticker. And I have 30 of them placed down. And because it breaks, usually most charts break up into 30 even pieces. And if I've got to go a little bit more, if it's a really big one, I'll go a little bit more. And I just spin. I've got all the numbers 1 to 30 on a wheel, and I spin that wheel every day. And and then I just do that section, and that way I'm not overwhelmed by the size of the canvas. I'm just doing that one little section, which this one is about 4 inches by 6 inches, the size of a standard photo. Is what I'm doing at the moment. So you can make anything that you want. If you've got stuff that you want to get done, this is the perfect place for it, because as I said, we chit chat for about 40 minutes when we first start, and then basically we go quiet for 45 minutes. And then we come back, have a bit of a chit chat, and it just breaks the day up, and it feels like you've got a bit of company too, especially if you're feeling a little bit isolated, or you can't get out and about and all that sort of stuff. We're here to keep you company. Jen will be reading The Vanishing Stair by Maureen Johnson. Sounds very interesting. Sounds very thrillery. Rolanda is just talking to Sandy here. We do what our heart feels like doing. Nicole chats for a little bit. For a little while, and then we go to the sprint. Nicole doesn't talk, and then we just power on with whatever we choose to do. You can do you can do crafts, housework, read, etc. And then it repeats with Nicole talking again, yada, yada, yada. Moving on. That's exactly right. Lost Files, that's the one I was asking you about because I watched the series on Prime, I think. Yes, I did see that it was on Prime, and I do not want to watch it, and I do not want to know because I want to read this first. And then that will probably be the TV series that I'll start next week after I've read this one. So I'm probably not going to talk about this on the channel either, because the simple fact is that I do have her other book, and I may do it as Meet the Author, because I've never read anything by this author. And I believe she is an Australian, and she grew up in our neck of the woods, southeast, southeast Queensland. She grew up, and when she was 9, her family lived in a camper van for 2 years in North America, traveling from national park to another, an experience that sparkled Holly's lifelong interest in cultures and stories. In her 20s, Holly worked for 4 years in a remote Indigenous community in Central Australia desert, and then she moved to England in 2009 and obtained an MA in creative writing from the University of Manchester in 2011. She now divides her time between the UK and Australia, and Holly's essays and short fiction have been published in various anthologies and literary journals. Look at me go reading out loud without one single stutter. Winning! I normally cannot do that. That I am amazed that I actually just did that I usually have to read the text a couple of times before I can talk out loud. So I'm obviously feeling a lot more comfortable with you all. So that's good. I get very nervous when I read out loud. So yeah. Hey Faye, how are you going? Thanks for joining. What are you going to be working on today, or are you going to be reading today? The problem, Nicole, is that our temperature ranges from -20 to 100 degrees. So 100 degrees is around 36 degrees, 35 degrees, because if 101 is a high temperature in the human body, that means it'd be 39 degrees roughly. Yeah, so wow, there you go. And minus 20. Woo, that's cold. I don't want to think about that. We have humid heat. Yes, humid heat is the pits. I like where we live. We have dry heat. So Rolanda lives a couple of hours away from me and south of me, and she's closer to the coast, so her heat is a lot more humid, a lot more sticky, like you feel wet all the time. So yeah, I don't like that. You know, you can walk outside and it'll be 39 degrees Celsius and, you know, it's hot and you know it's hot, but you're not dripping in sweat, because I don't sweat a lot. My partner does, so it doesn't matter where he lives. If it's down the coast, it's even worse. But and my youngest daughter has issues with sweating and stuff, but I don't. I'm fine, because I don't know, maybe I acclimatized my body when I was younger, because I do a lot of horse riding, and you're in jeans and you're in a long sleeve shirt and you're out in the sun and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I've never been a sweater, so, which is good, because I'd probably melt if I walked out in summer here. I live on the edge of the south in the east, but honestly, I have no clue what our house is supposed to do. No, that's fair enough. I'd say that if it gets really cold where you are, as Neva was saying, the houses are built to keep the warmth in. That's the same as in the UK as well. They're built to keep the warmth in, whereas our houses are very different here. We have, not all houses have high ceilings. Like some of the houses that were built, you know, in the 50s and 60s and 70s here in Australia, very much an English style, you know, not high ceilings and stuff like that. But here in Queensland, it's always been hot. So people have always had their houses elevated. So it looks like a 2-story house, but underneath the house is like storage area, basically. You can park a car under there. So the airflow is flowing under the house, which keeps the houses cool, and the ceiling fans in every room and all that sort of stuff. You know, windows are larger as well, so to let more fresh air in, and also lets more heat in. But if you've got an elevated house, your house tends to be a lot cooler than if it's down on the ground. Just the way the wind works and all that sort of stuff, you get a lot of that airflow happening. And as I said, fans in every houses usually have AC as well, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, good to see you, ML. Everybody's saying hello. We've got all 4 seasons, a very heavy hot summers, freezing winters. Ooh, I hate freezing winters. It gets pretty cold here. We get -6 here. Knitters too. I forgot, Jean. I do apologise. There's so many crafts out there, and there's so many things that people do. I do apologise for forgetting. So yes, we do have knitters here as well. Switching over to the crafting channel to ask a crafty question. Awesome. Hey, how's it going, Lexi? Thanks for joining. Working on my diamond painting. It is 90 centimeters by 40 centimeters. So that is about, that would be about 30 inches, 31 inches maybe, by, so yeah, about 18 inches, I think it is. Just doing rough. I don't know where my tape measure is. That's my math. Pulling out a tape measure. I thought of you, Nicole. I was at the library and a Karen was arguing with the librarian because just damn off. You should have said to her, listen, love, I've got it on good authority that the book is not great. You're not missing much. Nicole, can someone just use a regular old sewing machine to quilt? Yes, you can. Of course you can. You just have to have a couple of things that your machine needs to do. One is your feed dogs. Okay, so that's the little, when you look at your sewing machine, there's like little jagged bits underneath the presser foot, okay, where the fabric sits on top of it. That needs to drop down. If that doesn't drop down, it's going to be a lot harder for you to do free motion quilting, but it does not mean that you cannot quilt. It means that you will just be limited to maybe straight line quilting. So you might do a bit of stitching 1/4 inch off the seams, or you might do in-ditch stitching. So the problem with that, though, is that you can still get a lot of puckering. So it is a slow process. So if you have a machine and the feed dogs drop down, somewhere underneath your toolbox, there'll be a little switch that you can switch, and the feed dogs will drop down, which means then your fabric will glide under there a lot easier. You'll be able to move it around. The only other thing I would suggest is that maybe make sure that you've got a pressure release. So on some machines, you've got a pressure release as well. So you might want to take a little bit of pressure off, and then that way it'll move through freely as well. So yeah. They are probably the two things that I would look for. But yes, you can use a regular sewing machine. I went to the craft show yesterday and want to start new things that I brought, but I'm keeping myself on track today, cleaning up so later I can sit and relax and start all the things. What did you get? Tell us in the comments what you've got. I wanted to go, but I blew my budget in August when I went to the Townsville one because, of course, I had the travel to Townsville and the accommodation and all the rest of it. So, yeah. I want to start quilting so bad, and I'm thinking I could find a cheap selling sewing machine on Amazon. Do you think that's a bad idea? Oh, look, honey, you do get what you pay for with sewing machines, but if you are an absolute beginner at sewing, some of those cheap sewing machines are perfect for that, especially if you want to just start doing patchworking and then you want to do a little bit of quilting. As I said, just have a look to see if the feed dogs drop down. You might have to pay $20 or $30 more for a sewing machine, but yeah, like Singer are a good brand. Brother's another okay brand. I'm not a fan of Brother, but they're still an okay brand. There are some decent Jukies is quite popular in the United States, so you can possibly maybe pay a little bit extra. It's not a bad investment if you're buying a sewing machine and you're looking to get into that sort of stuff. You will end up using it more often than not if you've got a better machine. But yeah, if you've got any questions, hon, just hit me up on Instagram. Send me some pictures. I can say yay or nay. Let me know what your budget is. I can have a bit of a look for you and see if I can't find you something. I won't be affiliated with any of them. I use Singer myself. I am a rep here in Australia. I sell Singer sewing machines. But, you know, if I think another machine is better, I'm going to be honest with you.
You could also go somewhere like Joann's.
Yeah.
Or Michael's. They could help you, which I only know because I've done that before, where like I don't know what the hell I'm buying. You know, it's like going to Best Buy to buy a computer. Like I don't know what I'm doing. And like you have professionals for that. And if you tell them, like if you're firm about like how much you want to spend, what you're looking for, whatever, they will help you try to find something. Also, this is just something that bothers me. Okay. About like the crafting world in general.
Yeah.
So, okay. So is Hobby Lobby a place that is everywhere or is it only in the US?
It's only in the US as far as I'm aware.
So Hobby Lobby. Okay. I get so many ads for Hobby Lobby on the crafting channels that I watch because it's a craft store. But here's the thing. If you tell me as a person, it doesn't matter like what side of the internet you're on, okay? But if you tell me that you are like an ally for LGBTQ and then you shop at Hobby Lobby, I do not take you seriously. Because Hobby Lobby is like Chick-fil-A. Like where they're very outspoken about like being anti-LGBTQ. And I swear to God, like every time they give me a Hobby Lobby ad, I'm sorry to those that miss money, but like I have to see it because I can't.
That's the thing. Like a lot of crafters that have monetized their channels, we don't actually get a say on what ads we have.
That's true.
So like I do
know that some of them do shop there though because they make vlogs. Like they'll be like, "Come shop with me," and then they go to Hobby Lobby, and I'm like, I will not be watching this. Like, I'm sorry. Because that's you can go to Michael's or Joann's. Joann's, I guess with Michael's, I don't know for sure, but I've never heard anything, like, bad about it. But Joann's, I know, is LGBTQ.
Yeah.
Positive? Pro? Yeah. I don't know. What is it? Like, I don't know. They support the LGBTQ people?
Support, okay. Yeah. They're supportive. That's the word. They're supportive, yeah.
I know why Hobby Lobby gets people is because Hobby Lobby, well, they all do this. All the crafting stores will have Diamond Art Club exclusives to their store.
Yeah.
I will just never get one from Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. And I don't know the politics of the different stores over there or anything like that, because we don't have the same stores here. So like we've got Spotlight, and that's really it.
That's all. Yeah, I didn't know, but I was watching somebody's vlog the other day and I was like, okay, like I'm not going to unfollow you because like I enjoy your whipping chats, but also I'm not gonna watch any of your vlogs that have to do with Hobby Lobby. Like I'm just not, because I don't care to know what's in a Hobby Lobby, because if people have tried to bring me to Hobby Lobby before and I've been like, there's not a Joann's.
Yeah,
Michael.
What does, like, I've never really looked into. I know that Joann's and Michael's gets mentioned a lot in the crafting.
Yeah, I mean Hobby Lobby is the same. It's a craft store.
Oh, okay.
It's just that they have spoken for legislation that outlaws gay marriage in America.
Yeah.
And I don't stand for it. Okay. No. I am gay. So like I absolutely not. Like you really
well, of course,
yeah. So like I'm sitting here like, but like these same people will be like, yeah, all the rainbow stuff in June. And I'm like, is it an aesthetic for you? Because like rainbow can be an aesthetic.
Yeah, it can be.
But
of course it can be.
Just like prioritize it in June if it's an aesthetic. Like if it's an aesthetic, you like it all year. You know, like me and Harley Quinn. I don't just say like, oh, I only like Harley Quinn during Halloween time. Absolutely not. I will be using my Harley Quinn diamond painting pen all year. Thank you.
That's all, folks.
Especially since it was like $100. Like we're not gonna talk about how much I spent on this.
Holy man, I'd have to sell my soul twice to get one of those.
Well, truly, I feel like they should have. I feel like they should have charged me more because they did the double lava in it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one.
Which was it's this one, which was like a thing that they weren't doing. Like this is the first pen that they did it in. Like she messaged me and was like, we did something different in your pen that we haven't done yet. And then like 4 hours after she told me that she had done it, they posted it to their Facebook group, because like I'm in their Facebook group, and they posted to their Facebook group that they were offering it, but I think it's like an extra $5 or something. Plus, like I felt weird because I ordered a 4-placer or a 3-placer for this pen.
Yeah.
And I was like, can I pay you extra to send me an extra 4-placer? Because like I don't have one just like sitting around. Which like I should probably like stock up, but I don't have one just like sitting around. And they were like, "Oh, don't worry about it. We'll just send you an extra one." So I opened my package and I had 2 sets of tips. Aww. So they sent me a new 1-placer, like 2 1-placers and 2 4-placers, and I was like, "Well, thank you so much."
But see, that's just her showing her appreciation for the fact that you had made them step out of their comfort zone of what they've been producing, and they're producing something extra, which they stand to make. I'm guessing it went off in the group.
Oh yeah, people were like, oh, this is so cool, because they do like the clear lava, because otherwise it would like mix. So like mine, it looks pink on the inside, like up here, because it's the clear lava mixed with this like blood red lava, and then like when you shake it, it breaks up into like bubbles.
Yep.
So it kind of looks like, I don't know how else to describe it, but it kind of looks like blood splatter, which is like fitting for Harley Quinn. You know what I'm saying?
Most
but I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. So I had to show the entire family. Also, I figured out that I think I like a chunkier pen.
Does it feel better?
Yeah, my hand, like I can diamond paint way longer with this pen. I do have pink wax in this one. Yeah. For my ABs. Yeah. Because out of all of the wax and stuff that I have, the pink wax, it just comes, you know.
Yeah, the supplied one. Yeah, it doesn't peel off the coating off the AB drills.
Yeah, and if I put it in the excuse me. If I put it in the 4-placer, it doesn't suck the wax out. In the 1-placer, it sucks the wax out.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Coda. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate you being here. I am going to endeavour to finish book 8 this today and all this weekend, so we can start book 9 on Monday. If you're up for that, let me know. Tina says, because I realized last time I went to Walmart that they had aisles and aisles of fabric sauce for a new hobby that I don't need. Just ask away. Yeah, Rolanda's also here as well. I don't know Rolanda's knowledge on sewing machines, so I can't speak for Rolanda, but I have been using sewing machines for quite some time, so yeah.
Honestly, you can probably get a decent sewing machine even from Walmart.
Yeah.
Walmart sells singers.
Yeah, I do like it. Like, I like the first machine Janome is another one that is a good brand as well. There is they have some good base models that are good for quilting. It generally has quilter on it somewhere. I haven't looked at their latest stock, so I can't actually tell you. But if you send me a message or anything like that, or as Neva suggested, go to Michael's or Joanne's and speak to someone that is in that department. They'll be able to help you out for sure.
Yeah, they'll definitely help you.
If you feel like they're not giving you the help, just shoot me a question. If I'm awake, I can answer it. But you want to know if the feed dogs drop down, and if it's suitable for quilting and all that sort of stuff. And tell them what your budget is so they don't try to sell you a machine that's out of your budget. That was just stand firm on that, and take your mum with you as well.
Yeah, definitely take your mom with you.
Yeah. Will Neva's naughty bits be?
Yes. So Neva got sick because of Ari's cold. So that is still coming. It's very late. So basically, it's just gonna be called. it's gonna be my smut suggestions for Smuttober, but it's gonna be late.
Yeah, but that's okay because you've got the sexy voice right now, so you could do the whole, I don't know what you call it in, hello.
the dramatic synopses with my cold voice. I got told that I sounded like a stud, which is like a masculine lesbian.
Okay.
Because we had to have like a multi-way call, like a 4-way call the other day, and I had just woken up and like my throat was like on fire. My throat doesn't hurt too bad now, but like it was on fire that day. And I was like, hello. And then my GM was like, you two just talk to each other for a minute. So I'm sitting here talking to Eli, and Eli is like, who is this? And I was like, your worst nightmare. That's what I said. Because I was like, you know who I am. What the fuck? And he was like, no, I'm serious. Who the hell is this? And I just like sat there, and he was like, is this Miss G? And I was like, yes. And he was like, bro, you sound like a stud. He's like, are you okay? And I was like, I have a cold, man. Cold.
Oh, dear me. So yeah, it's new adult, not YA. Oops. Tina, it's no such thing as too many hobbies. I brought 2 new things yesterday, which will be new hobbies. Awesome. I can't wait to hear what they are. Hello. Everybody's saying hello. My granddaughter is 8, just about to turn 8 at the end of the month. And mouthy is all hell. Hello, Christina. Thank you for joining. I lost track of time. Did not give you your notifications. That's not very nice of it, is it? YouTube, what's going on? Boop the like. Thank you. I started book 2 in the Southern Sewing Circle, Pin for Murder. But hubby may read into The Drowning Deep after dinner. Awesome. All right, we have been prattling on for 48 minutes today. We're getting longer and longer, Neva.
It's because we try to read all the comments. I'm
just going to say hello to everybody that's joined. We are going to go for a sprint because I need to go make another coffee because I've not been awake very long. The brain's not working. Let me just get everything in place. Excuse me. We have a new timer today. We have a Halloween one. It has the Wicked Witch on it, so just be aware of that. It does do the little bit of cackling and all that sort of stuff, but I turned the volume down in the software, so it should not be too loud for you today. We're going to go for a 45-minute sprint, and we'll see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading and crafting, everybody. Bye. Oh,
Hello.
hello. How did everybody go? I got no reading done, but I was chatting on the phone.
I also did not read, but I got half of this section done. Okay.
Awesome. I got
And then
nothing.
also, I ordered Austin his food because I ordered me and Ari food, but I didn't know if they were keeping him at the hospital, so I didn't want to like order, you
Yeah.
know. So I ordered his food for him. He is very expensive. It was like $40 for his food. Anyway, a growing boy. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to say he must be a growing lad to have that much food
He's
going on.
he's almost 17, so like
Yeah.
um. But yeah, I ordered his food, and then I started watching some more of Love is Blind because this season is ridiculous. And also we figured out that I can't watch Love is Blind during 24-hour sprints because
Yes.
the more tired that I get during so I'm trying to finish it before next weekend because the more tired I get, the more ridiculous all the drama is to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Just saying, the drama's already ridiculous. It just puts it to another level when you're super tired.
Yeah, and also I'm going to put up a poll, I think in the next sprint, because I have pictures of the kits that I got. Because I want people to vote on which one for me to work on during 24-hour sprints. I'm gonna see how far into a diamond painting I can get in that 24-hour period.
Yeah. Cool. So you're going to start a new one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So
I'm
that
trying
will be
to decide.
in your community tab, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna kit it up before the 24-hour sprints. Because technically kitting up and kitting down is part of the process, but I almost always kit up before I necessarily start one.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, see, I have stuff that I've kitted up before but haven't started straight away. So it's a fine line. Hmm.
I think I'm gonna kit it up. I think I'm gonna kit it up before because with the weather changes here, like with it getting cold and stuff, I've been getting a lot more staticky drills, and that's like annoying to have to try to kit up if I'm like on camera.
Yeah, I would kit up beforehand and just have it as actual diamond painting, how much you can get done, not the kitting up and kitting down process.
So I think I'll cover it in the release papers and I'll kit up everything, and then I just won't actually start. Like I won't lay any drills until Friday at noon.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That works. That works well. I got nothing done because I was on the phone because we had a troll in the comments, so we had to disperse of them.
I saw that.
Yeah, and so we got rid of them. And they've been banned, so bye-bye. I don't mess around. Like, basically, I mean, it was nothing. It was just going to be annoying more than anything. So I can always unban them later
What
on.
I did, how I figured out how to not get the trolls is I have it turned on so that you have to be a subscriber to comment.
Yeah.
Which I did it like on the lowest one. I think it's like you have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes or something. Because like they're not going to subscribe just to comment.
Yeah.
And I know that like when I first did it, there were some people. I mean, they kind of outed themselves, but like there were people that I was seeing people subscribing like during it was just regular sprints. And I was like, interesting. And then somebody commented, I don't even remember who it was, so like it is fine. But like somebody commented and was like, do you know that you have subscriber only on your comments? And I was like, yes, I do know that. But like you just outed yourself that you weren't subscribed to begin with. So like
yeah, fully.
What do you mean?
You just dropped yourself in it, mate.
Because it was definitely like a person that I had seen comment before. You know, that I guess I just like assumed was I just assumed that if you keep coming back that you're probably subscribed.
Yeah, I actually thought that I had that checked because I'm positive that I had that checked, but
Yeah,
Apparently
because I
fine.
see people.
That's what I was checking, because it was Rolanda that rang me as we went to sprint. She rang me. She goes, "You've got a troll over on the BookTube one." I'm like, "Okay, cool, no worries." And I'm like, she goes, "I don't know how they got in." And I said, "Well, they've probably found me through the recommended." And I said, "I think it's got. I'm still set at everybody can comment, so I'll have to go in."
But as soon as I switched it over, people were like, I had like 2 or 3 different people like throughout different live streams that were like, you have subscriber only on, and I'm like, you just outed yourself that you're not subscribed and you're just creeping my channel.
You're just voyeur. You're being a voyeur right now. What are you doing? Is that a title that you want on yourself? So yeah, I didn't get anything done in that sprint, but that's okay, because like I feel like I'm starting to wake up now. Yeah. So instead of starting at 9:30 feeling like I'm waking up, it's 10:30 here. So yeah. 24-hour sprints next weekend, people. Don't forget to make sure that you're subscribed to Neva's channel so you can kick off with Neva. And then I think I'm second up, am I, Neva?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. The only person I know that Brittany is not going to end up making it. They ended up moving something. She had some kind of an appointment set for her son, I think, and it ended up getting moved to Friday, so she won't be able to come. But she's not actually doing a section.
Yeah.
I believe it's me, and then you, and then Kelsey.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know. Hold on. I'll look it up because I'm gonna make. Well, I need to make all of the stuff for this weekend anyway.
Yeah,
just haven't done it yet.
And
Because I like to do it a couple days before. I don't like a week before, so I will make it up probably this weekend. Cool. But give me a second, and I'll look up the order so that at least people know. And I will, like, as people, once I get the graphics made, everybody will start scheduling. Once everybody's scheduled. No, thank you. Goodbye. Sorry, my Instagram was talking to me. Once I get everybody scheduled, then I will do like I have been doing, where I make a playlist. Because then you can just click on the first, like you can click on my video or my live stream, and it, as everybody goes live, it'll just take you.
Yeah.
Through the live stream.
It's a great system. I think it was Christina that said that in one of them that's what she was doing, and you weren't sure whether it was working or not, because at some stage you had to have a certain amount of subscribers, but they've obviously taken that criteria away now, so you can go into the playlist and you just press on the first one, and you leave that open, and basically it will just take you from sprint to sprint to sprint, and you don't have to go searching for it or anything like that. It'll just automatically start. It'll finish in one and then it'll click to the next one.
So she's not put herself in, but I know who's supposed to be 12 a.m. So it's me and then you. So me, Nicole, Kelsey, which I believe Kelsey is being joined by Rainey.
Yep.
Then it will be Crystal.
Yep.
Then it will be Aoife from Pretty Purple Polka Dots. And then it will be Brianna from For Paws in the Book. Because Brianna said that she could take, usually she takes that 8 p.m. spot. But since Kelsey took it, she was like, that's fine. I can take the 8 a.m. spot. I'll just be tired.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, thanks so much. I appreciate you. Because I could do the 8 a.m. spot, but I'm gonna be staring at you like I never met anyone in my life. Like, I'm gonna be like, by then I am so tired. Like, I'm just like,
well, that's when I hit the last time. That's when I hit the 16-hour mark, because I did 20 hours last time. I was awake for the 20 hours, but that works for me because that's my 6 a.m. when I normally get up. I know I'm crazy. I'm an old person. I get up early. I'm in menopause. Sleep. What's that? These are all the things that you have to deal with, like I don't get the hot flushes, so I'm thankful for that. I can deal with the insomnia because I've been dealing with insomnia all my life. It just seems like it's on steroids right now. And my sleeping time seems to be between 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. and 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. So I'm just going to run with that.
It's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, and the rest of the time I'm awake. So yeah, I'm just running through some of the minus 40, including wind chill factor. No, I'll be moving. I'm sorry. Christina's saying that sewing machines are always handy to have. That's exactly right. Thank you so much. Yeah, Husqvarna is a good brand, but they are a bit pricier as well. I don't know what they're like in the US. Here they're quite pricey and whatnot. Rolando got some patchwork templates, a cross-stitch pattern, some fabric, some quilting fabric, and 2 new things, sashiko and wool felt ornaments. And we were just discussing this as we were talking about the troll as well. Yes, so yeah, my felt lady on Instagram sells beautiful wool felt kits. If anybody's looking to buy anything, she is about a couple of hours west of me, about an hour and a half west of me, and she's a lovely, lovely lady. She does lots of different things and all the rest of it, and she does a public service announcement once a month on her reels to check in with your friends and check your boobs, because you've got to check your boobs. So yeah, but she's fabulous. She's got a lot of inspiration there if you're into wool felt stuff. Only in the US, not in Canada. I'm assuming that is what we were talking about. Yeah, I see. I don't even think about them. I only think about Joann's and Michael's, and all the rest of it. I have a Brother Dream machine, and I love it. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like the higher end of Brother, I really like. Lower end of Brother sewing machines, I'm not a fan. I used to teach classes, and people that had the lower end of the scale, I think you need to pay at least $600 up for a Brother machine. In my experience, they've always had more problems than not with Brother. Singer, Janome for lower end machines. Juki is also another great brand, and I know that Juki is quite popular with a lot of home sewers in the United States and also here in Australia as well. I'm getting a semi-industrial machine in the near future, and that will be a Juki because I need that for what I'm doing. Yes, LGBTQ friendly, we are very much so here. Hobby Lobby has very religious owners. They are known for that. Yes, they are very steer away from most things that they are never open on Sundays and steer away from most things that are considered pagan too. Well, obviously, I'm not going to shop there, considering my belief is Wiccan, and yeah, so I'm definitely not going to be shopping there at all. So yeah, yes, I bought papers, which are very pretty, heavy, and make them. Oh, that's nice. That's bookmarks that Annie is doing. I've never used a sewing machine, so I don't even know if I like sewing. Okay, do you know anybody that has a sewing machine, Tina? That might be an option to see if you can go and use theirs for an afternoon. Sewing is fabulous. It takes a little bit, but it's fabulous. It is absolutely fabulous. Michael has a LGBTQ designer spotlights. Awesome. There you go.
I think Joann's has done something similar also.
Yeah.
I know that at least like they recognize like gay pride
yeah.
and stuff like that. So like that's where I give my visits. Also, Michael's, if you have the app, bro, like their coupons are where it's at. Like you can get a discount on everything. Nice one.
Yeah, that's like Spotlight here. Like they have. I bought a sewing machine. This is going back a lot of years now. This was about 12. No, it'd be. Hang on. I was pregnant with Savannah, so almost 19 years ago, almost 20 years ago. I was just pregnant with Savannah. She's just turned 19. And I walked into a Spotlight store, which is a huge fabric craft store here that we have. And I wanted to do some classes and all the rest of it, and I didn't have a sewing machine. I walked in. By the time I walked out with an $800 machine. That was what the shelf marking was. I walked out. I paid $250 with it. By the time I got discounts, because I was doing classes, they gave me another discount. Then I have a VIP card, which gave me another discount, and it was on sale. And they gave me all the discounts on it, and it was like, I think it was $258.48 from, if memory serves me correctly. And I'm like, yeah, I've still got that machine today, and all my kids have learnt on it. And when I got it serviced a little while back, my service guy said, "Never get." He goes, "If you want to sell this machine, can you sell it to me?" He goes, "Never get rid of it because it's all like it's metal inside
Yeah.
and all that sort of stuff." He goes, "It's a good machine."
Yeah.
And so like, and the stringer went on it. So the stringer, for those that don't know what that is, that's where you've got all your different stitches that it has on it, and you turn it, and the stringer moves. A little red or green or something will move along to indicate which stitch it's going to stitch for you. And that had broken, and I didn't know any service guys. This is like 10-12 years ago. Didn't know any service guys here. So I had worked out where the straight stitch was, and basically put a little thing, move two stitches from this point because it was stuck. Like the stringer wouldn't move, so it was stuck on something. So I had to click it twice to get it to move to the straight stitch, and then to do the zigzag, I had to move it 5 stitches back the other way. And I had arrows. It's still on the side of the machine. Like I put it with Nico pen on the side. He goes, "Do you want me to remove that?" I'm like, no, leave it there in case the stringer breaks again and you can't come and fix it. At least I know where it is.
Yeah, when I was doing paper planning, because like now I do it all on my iPad, but when I was doing paper planning, I used like Happy Planner. And I would just go to Michael's to get all my stickers and stuff. Because I mean, you can order it from like the Happy Planner website, but with the discounts and stuff, like I could get a planner and stickers for like $50.
Yeah.
And the planner, the big planners, which is what I use. I use like the big like desktop planners, 9x10 or 9x11 or whatever it is. They run like $35 and more, depending on like what your pattern is, if it's dated, all of that. Yeah. And I would go into Michael's and just buy all of the stuff from there because I knew I could get coupons.
Yeah. Just discussing where we all live. I bought sewing pins from Hobby Lobby, and they were covered in Burr's rough edges, and they snagged the fabric. It was their Sewology brand. Yeah. I hate it when you get stuff like that. It just drives me mental. And I also understand, and you know, if that's the only store that you have to get craft supplies, it makes it very hard.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. I just know that these certain people, these certain creators, if you will, they definitely like shop at Joann's and Michael's too. So I'm like, you can't just give up Hobby Lobby, bro. Like,
No, is it like just I don't know the difference because, as I said, we've only got Spotlight here, and then we've got independent craft stores. So, like in my town, we have in the South Burnett where I live, there is me that does quilting. I used to have an open store to the public. I don't anymore. Then there's another place down the road. She's the person that I never name because I just don't like her. She's not a very nice business person. It's like she's dirty business. So yeah, I don't really rate her very much. I mean, I would never be rude to her or anything. I just choose not to shop there. And then there was another place at Nanango. They're now out at Rurulin. And then there's another place here in Kingaroy. So like at one stage there was like 4 or 5 just in the South Burnett, because the South Burnett's like a little vortex of crafters. Like we have so many crafters here. And but we don't have a big box store like Spotlight or anything like that. So I'm assuming that Hobby Lobby is like the cheaper end, whereas Michael's and Joann's have more.
Hobby Lobby is the cheaper end, but it's still a big box store.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So like it's still, I mean, it might be cheaper than Michael's or Joann's. Like I said, I know that companies like Happy Planner and Diamond Art Club do like exclusives at those stores. They do them with Joann's and Michael's too. But like where you could only get certain product from that store, which like cool, but like that's not going to get me to go into Hobby Lobby. Because I'm not really trying to give my money to anti-LGBTQ people.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I love this. My gay ass is totally purchased from Hobby Lobby. I draw the line.
Mean, I'm not going to tell you I've never. So I used to shop at Hobby Lobby until I found out.
Yeah, and that's a choice that we all have to make. Like you know, we can all make that choice to. You can either keep shopping there.
Though, bro. Even before I found out that they were anti-LGBTQ, first of all, y'all's nuggets are like their grilled nuggets are great, but like I can make the same things at home for less money.
Yeah.
Why are these nuggets $15? No.
Yeah. That's a bit rude. That sounds amazing, Annie, and I love doing pen and water in color, but not done it in a long time. I have a new project, and I'm going to show you anyway because it's not starting till next year. I'm just waiting on some supplies. So talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Be back in a sec. And there's going to be rustling, and I know some people don't like it, but I got this. I've had this sitting in my cupboard to do for such a long time. I'm just trying to think. I think I got this in 2011. Okay. I don't know where my booklet is, but this is a quilt. Okay, it's been quilted, and I'll have to get up close so you can see it. It's been quilted, so you can see all those lines on the fabric. That's all quilting. And basically, this is a giant peacock. You can see the peacock feathers. And it all gets coloured in with oil pastels and Inktense pencils and all the rest of it. And my daughter has been on my case to do this for so long, and I won't let her do it. So I thought I'm going to pull it out, and I'm going to film my process, and it will eventually get shared over on the craft channel, but it's going to go through Patreon first. So I'm getting all the bits and pieces for it. And I've already got the Inktense pencils, and I've got the textile medium and all that sort of stuff. In the next sprint, I'll go and get the booklet because I think I left that in the cupboard, so I knew where that was. And so I'm going to colour it in, and I'm going to film the process. I'm like, it's time for it to come out. So it's going to come out in 2024. That is going to be my big project, colouring project for 2024 on fabric. So it's going to be lots of fun, and it's so detailed. Like, it is so flippin' detailed. But and Savannah, being an artist, is always, can I do it? No, you're not doing it. Buy your own.
Right.
I got that for me to do. You're not doing it. Go away.
You have a job for a reason. Buy your own crafts.
That's it. That's exactly right. So that's the project that I'm going to do, and it will be for the silver level and up on the Patreon for those that are on my Patreon already on the craft channel. So I do pen and ink sometimes. I love the look of it. Yeah, it sounds really nice. Don't forget to share it over what you're working on during the sprints and everything over on Discord. And while we're talking about craft and all the rest of it, I'm just going to jump down to this one. Christina actually shared all her blankets that she's done in the last 12 months over in the Crafty Corner on Discord. So if you would like to join the Discord, it is down below. Head on over and check out all of the blankets that Christina has been making, because they're absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And I know, Rolanda, that you don't do Discord, but it's worth joining just to go and check them out. You don't have to. Yeah, just go and have a look. Have a look, because there are some amazing ones there. I'm like, I am in awe. I looked at them when Christina first put them up, and then this morning I went in and had another look. So if you have a fashion school near you, they will often give you sewing machines that we're going to throw out perfectly good and free. Yes, that is very true. My sewing guy often gets the free ones from high schools and stuff that teach, because they have to replace theirs at all the time. At Rolanda, can you check the other chat, please? Oh, that's about the troll. Okay, cool, no worries. I was summoned back to the chat with the mentions of studs. Lol. That's
what I sound like. I sound like a stud.
Yeah, that's Neva's aesthetic today.
I'm truly the farthest thing from a stud, bro. Like, absolutely, I am too girly for all that. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Okay, so that's okay. Like, that's exactly right. A time and a place for everything. Everybody has their own opinions. It can get very volatile, and some people abstain from the conversation, and that is perfectly okay if that is your stance as well. Because I know not everybody is into the political side of things and all that sort of stuff. I totally get that, and but this is definitely a friendly place to hang out. So if you don't, move on. I don't know how else to say that in any other diplomatic way. Yeah, we got rid of them. They got banned. They were just being very annoying. I can do that. I didn't know I could do that from here, so I've got that. I tried to put you on the TV before the live started, and they couldn't find you. Oh, that's interesting. I started with a cheap machine too cheap, and you will have nothing but problems. I agree. You don't want to spend a fortune in the beginning. You want to know that you will like it. Yes. Checking now. I think you might be actually sending pictures to one another, and all the rest of it. I want to teach my son to do it. It's been so long. All right. Thanks. No worries. Afternoon, Monica. Thank you for joining. Just got back from my walk. We'll be popping in and out due to meetings, and we'll chat when I can. That is awesome. The cackling witch. Yes, she is back, but she's a little bit quieter. She's a little bit mellower on this timer that we're using today. And on that note, we are going to go to a sprint. Let me bring that up. Make sure that we're at the 15. Yep. Cool, no worries. I'm ready to go. And we will be back in 45 minutes. Well, hello, everybody. How did we all go in that sprint? I finally got some drills down. So that is good. Neva will be back in just a moment. She has just gone off to tuck Ari in. So, yeah, we will just continue on while Neva's doing that. Now, during that sprint, you would have noticed that I pinned to the top of the comments on the BookTube channel the readathon announcement for those that don't already know about it. There is a Get a Clue readathon happening in November from the 1st of November to the 30th of November. It is the brainchild of Ranny Blue Reads. So, and Neva and I are Team Mrs. White. So the only team that you should be joining is Team Mrs. White. So all the information is up there. So in the next sprint, if you have not already watched Ranny's announcement video, head over, check that out. All the information you need is there. There is also a Google form with frequently asked questions and answers on there, and all the information that you need. There is also a Discord as well that you can join, and that's how you join your teams. If you joined on Monday, because I talked about this on Monday, Sunday evening, just after the announcement went live, you need to go into the Discord and in Choose Your Team tab, go in there and click on the White Heart if you join Team White. I mean, obviously there are going to be other teams that you may want to consider joining, but we would hope that you would join Team White. And when you go in there, click on whatever heart color you are joining, and then that will open up the team chat. Other than that, you cannot see the team chat. So I did notice that Chris had a comment underneath to click the hearts. So go and check if you haven't already done that, Chris. Maybe go and check that out and see if you can see the team chat. Just let us know that you've made it to the team chat, and then that way we can welcome you. We have been talking about the books that we're currently reading because the readathon doesn't start until the 1st of November, and all the guidelines and everything that you need to know for the readathon is in the Google form that Rainey has put together. So, and if there is something there that you have a question, go into the general chat. You can always ask the question there, but all I'd ask is that you scroll up a little bit and make sure that the question hasn't already been asked. The main one that has been asked just recently and on several accounts is the manga and graphic novels and all that sort of stuff. It has to have a minimum of 100 pages, I think. But don't quote me on that, because Crystal from Bond Book Reviews has actually answered that question in the chat there. So just scroll up a bit. And Crystal is on team yellow. So just you'll notice that the names beside it are in your team colours and all that sort of stuff. We, as Team White, look a little bit grey, but we are nothing but... Great, just saying. So yeah, make sure that you go and check that out, because it's going to be a lot of fun. I am really looking forward to it. It's the first time that I've been asked to be a co-host for a readathon, so I'm a little bit extra excited, or a little bit extra, as they say. So yeah, I will be talking about it, and I will be pushing for people to join Team White. So make sure that you come over and check it all out. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm even hoping to convince some non-readers to come and join and maybe just listen to audiobooks, which would be great. All right, let me see where we were. I got to chapter 19, I think it was. I didn't get a lot of reading done in that one. I am reading... let me just have a look. I have 4 hours, a little over 4 hours to go on the audiobook at the current speed. So I should get that finished in these sprints. I decided I was going to just listen to 100 pages. I'm just going to listen to it and get rid of it today. So we are here for a big day today. So we normally do 8-hour plus reading sprints on a Thursday night, Friday. So we'll be around for some time today still. We've still got over 6 hours to go. So yeah. So get all your diamond painting out, get all your crafts that you want to get sorted and all that sort of stuff. And that way you can get some progress done today, as well as some reading. Audiobook day today for me. All the books that I have here on the table I do have on audio. So Wheel of Time Book 8 is, or I've just been listening to this on audio, and I do a little bit of immersive reading sometimes at night on a Friday to catch me up. Joy Dentman is Jacaranda Blue. This is the last of her books this is a standalone book. It's quite an interesting one. I wasn't getting into it at first, but I've only got about 100 pages to go on that, and it's just got interesting. Although I probably wouldn't recommend this to anybody that is traumatized by SA. Because it is got a bit of that in there. And then the two books I'm going to read over the weekend, which because I know that a lot of people have joined, is The Flowers of Alice Hart. This is for a Meet the Author vlog that I'm reading that. It was also a bingo prompt, and also I have a group read on our Discord called Green Rider, and Amy picked this one. So this is similar to, it's when you go and read the about the book, it says people that love Wheel of Time will like that one as well. So I'm looking forward to that. So I'm not too sure when I'm going to start it. I don't know whether I will do this one first and then do this one on Sunday. Not too sure, but I'm looking forward to Monday because we start book 9, which is another book off the Wheel of Time list, which is great. So yeah. All right, let me just get rid of that banner because that's annoying. It's annoying me. And let's see where we were up to in the comments. All right, so Rolanda loves The Cackling Witch. It's a little bit quieter, this one. I ran it through the software and I quietened it down. So hopefully that won't scare too many people this time. Rally has changed rooms so I could I could get my back on some heat. So that's good. You've obviously got a crook back today. That's not good at all. Hello, Ro. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Hello, just joined in that sprint. I finished my section of diamond painting for today, and I'm finishing The Silent Patient. I absolutely love that book. I wouldn't mind, like how it ended was like, it was good. It was really good. I really liked it. Lexi cleaned and did a load of washing. I have caught up on all of my washing. So I don't have any washing today, which is great. Got it all done on Monday. So that was good. Still have not chosen an Agatha Christie book I want to read or reread. Do you have any recommendations? I've only read one of hers. But if you're not wanting to read something from Agatha Christie, maybe read her biography. That has been calling out to me every time I walk past my bookshelf. That has been calling out to me. If you haven't already read it, that might be something to go with if you can't figure out what novel to read. I am hoping to get to some next month. I'm not going to get any to this month, but next month I'm hoping to get to some. I do have a lot saved on my Scribd as well, a lot of her shorter stories and whatnot. So I'm going to suss a few of them out next month as well. And most of her books are pretty short anyway. So, but last month I read Marple, which is a collection of short stories centered around Miss Marple, but written by the likes of Leigh Bardugo. I can't remember. Some of the other ones were Lucy. Oh, her name, it was just there and it's just escaped me. But there was 12 different authors and they did a really good job. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It is actually one that I talked about in my wrap-up and also on the channel as well. I have only ever watched Miss Marple. I've never read anything about Miss Marple, but I really got the essence of her from the stories and all that sort of stuff. But as I said, the biography of Agatha Christie is calling out to me. The one that I think I showed it in my haul because I got it in my haul. This season is so messy. I am watching it and The Golden Bachelor. I don't like The Bachelor, but I love the age that they're doing. Awesome. I don't watch any real reality shows. My partner's right into those, so I inadvertently watch them with him. But we have been spending a lot of time in separate rooms of late through work and all that sort of stuff. So I haven't been watching too much TV. And to be honest, I don't think he's been watching too much reality TV either and whatnot. I posted on my Instagram where I am diamond painting. Okay, cool. And what I'm doing. Awesome. I also seen that you posted in the Discord as well. Good morning, Deb. How are you? Thanks for joining. Christine, I read a few pages and now having dinner. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying your dinner. I don't think you can have that on your book channel because it's 1.0. Okay, yeah. I think that may be the only channel that I don't have it on because I'm pretty sure it's set up on my craft channel, but I'm not 100% sure. A certain point, I think the last set of 24-hour sprints overlapped because it ended for me at Crystal's sprint. Was Crystal the last one? I thought Margaret was the last one last time. Don't know.
I'm sorry, I just saw your message in the private chat.
Yeah. Did you like that?
Oh, well, it's fine. I didn't think the time went really fast the first sprint. I was like, wow, that was a quick 45 minutes, but I mean, okay. Also, yeah. I brought Hedwig in.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Let me make you bigger, and that way you can show. And at this point, no one will be able to hear me because I'll be out of the stream. So I'll be nodding and agreeing with you, but yeah, you've got the show. Let me just hide this and remove myself.
All right. So this is, if y'all did not see it during Brittany's sprints, this is the Hedwig picture that I did, or like the diamond painting. So all of this color is AB. So this is like got a glitter coating on it, and then the stars up here are what they call an electro diamond. So they have like, it's like a, I don't know, it's a yellow one, but it has like a shiny coat on it, so it looks gold. So yeah, I thought it turned out really well. There is one spot that I like messed up with where the diamonds are, but it's fine. I don't think anyone can tell. But yeah, I want to frame that one because that one is, I don't know. It turned out great. It turned out awesome, honestly. I'm hoping with as shiny as the ABs in this one are, this is the Oscar the Grouch one, and his entire trash can is gray ABs.
Oh my goodness.
Like, other than like obviously like the outline, which is black.
Yep.
But like the actual trash can itself is nothing but gray ABs.
Wow. That is just going to be so shimmery. That's awesome.
I'm like, so here's the thing. I'm so obsessed with ABs that like if I was to buy a kit that did not have them, I would have to like go to like DP with sparklers or something and just like order the colors in the ABs. I would just end up with a stash of ABs. Like, I'm obsessed with ABs at this point.
I have a chart that is not a Diamond Art Club, so it doesn't have ABs in it. It's not a premium one. It's come from somewhere like Fan Sales or somewhere like that, and it doesn't have any ABs in it. And last year I got a diamond painting advent box that came from my hometown. It was shipped from my hometown. So there's someone here that has a diamond painting business that I don't know. Like, they're still around. I actually think I seen her in the post office the other day because the packaging looks, and I didn't want to be that person.
You don't want to be that person. It's like, oh my God, I got yeah.
So I was looking everywhere else, but because I knew that I was on the verge of being that person. I go, oh
my God. I am that person. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, yeah, but I live in a very, very small town, so I don't want to be known as that person.
Right.
But I'll be secretly that person. And anyway, yeah, and I got a heap of square AB drills and whatnot in I think I got, and they come in these little containers, so they're all sealed up. And there's a whole heap of different colors. So I'm hoping, because I haven't checked to see if it is, because there's a Starry Night behind them. So I was hoping that I might be able to put some of the ABs in there. If it's round, I'll have to order some. If it's square, I'm set.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think if I could I'm trying to figure out like a good like storage system.
Yeah.
Because I would buy like ABs, like a pack of ABs in each DMC color, which I mean, I know there are a lot of DMC colors, but I would need some like good way of storing them, but I don't know. Diamond Art Club charts ABs really well.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about like I've seen some other like premium companies that people have reviewed that they said like, yeah, I didn't put ABs in this spot because they didn't fit here, so I just pulled that DMC of like a regular color.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Craftably.com charts there's pretty good too.
Yeah.
They had it like where there was highlights. That first one that I've done, like on the ground where the snow is.
Yeah.
And there's like melted snow and stuff like that. They had blue ABs and they had some white ABs going through the snow and the melted snow. So yeah, it looked really good. But I have seen other ones where it just looks odd where they've put them, like
random, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I've never been disappointed. I mean, obviously Diamond Art Club is the only one other than like Amazon, okay? Which Amazon doesn't give you ABs. But like I've never been like, wow, why did you choose? Like, I didn't look at the Oscar the Grouch painting and be like, wow, why would you make the entire trash can ABs? Like, I think it's going to look great, to be honest.
It's going to look amazing. Like, because, like, his can is him. Like, so.
Right. Because the only other, I think I would feel more weird if they did, like, green ABs, like, in his fur.
Yeah, no, that
they didn't do that with the Elmo one. If I remember correctly, Elmo's ABs were like in his nose, and in his eyes. And then there were a lot of ABs in like the background of the Elmo portrait. But it makes sense because so far there hasn't been any ABs, I don't think, in the there's no AB so far in the background of the Oscar the Grouch.
Okay, yep.
I don't remember how many ABs are even in here.
See, it makes sense to have his entire trash can, like,
there's two.
It looks ABs. Metallic. It looks metallically, like it's got that metallic look to it. I couldn't even get that word out.
There are orange ABs in here, but I haven't used any yet.
Yeah.
And then the only other AB is the gray, which is all through his trash can. And I think if I remember correctly from looking, I don't always look at my canvas before I start laying things out to be like, oh, where are the ABs started? Like sometimes I just like to be surprised. But if I remember correctly, the little worm that Oscar holds a lot, I believe he has orange ABs.
Okay, yeah.
Him. Like, and so they're not like actually in the background, I don't think.
Well, that makes sense too, because then that makes him stand out.
Yeah.
Because he's only little. Courtney is watching TV. Go the Phillies. I don't know that.
American football.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I got nothing. Hobby Lobby is where I do most of my diamond paintings because they always have discounts on their diamond paintings. Cool. There are bigger size diamonds. The rounds are bigger than the squares.
Yeah, so the rounds are bigger than the squares, and then like there are some companies that chart diamond paintings like only with like gems, like special diamonds that are large.
Yeah, they're large.
I haven't done one of those. I don't really feel the need to, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. They don't really like.
I've got.
Just not dissing anybody that does them because I think that they turn out nice.
Yeah, I think Mia had one that was it was a frozen one that someone bought for her, and it had some special drills in it, but it was in a circle, so it was like in a Mandela style, and that's what makes sense.
I think I would do it if it was like a diamond painting where they just charted like gems in them, which I've seen that. I think
there's a lot of coasters and stuff that you can get that have just the gems on them.
Yeah, but I have seen the ones. Yeah, I have seen the ones that are just like the crystal-y looking, and I'm like, I don't really care to do that.
Yeah. Christy is saying, yeah, I have a couple where we're pretty big. They have the Sneaky Cat diamond painting there, and I wanted to get it so bad, but won't have it anywhere to put after that. Yeah, like that's the problem. Like I'm lucky because, as I said, none of my walls have real artwork or anything on them. So and I've got 12-foot ceilings, so I can go for the big ones. Yeah.
Honestly,
Hence the
People
one
are
sitting in the background there and the one I'm working on. Take me a
people
month
in my
to do.
family are just gonna get stuck with getting diamond paintings as gifts, and if they don't like them, I don't give a shit. Like, don't tell me you didn't like it; just accept it and do
Yeah.
something with it. I don't care what you do with it.
Be-
Mr.
be-
Igloo was like, "You should just sell them," and I was like, "I could, I guess, but like." That's a lot. You know what I mean? Then I have to like organize it and like
Yeah.
make a listing, you know?
Yeah, that is a lot. So I opened up my cupboard before and moved some stuff around, and I can actually, it keeps freaking me out. It sounds like something's behind me, but there's stuff moving still in there because there's so much in it, and I can hear things dropping every now and again. I don't think it's something behind me. I'm scaring myself with my own witchy little Halloween vibe. How that cat looks so janky. Thing, have you seen it?
What
It's a little on the timer today. Like he's so yeah, it's a little figurine, but he looks really janky. Like he looks like he should be in the gates of hell.
That's the stereotypical black cat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. You may be able to find a machine at a resale store. Yes, that is very true. I would see if you can borrow one first and just make sure it's something.
If you've never sewn before, I definitely would borrow one first.
Yeah.
Or like find somewhere that maybe like rents them, but I wouldn't buy an expensive one. Like,
Courtney saying Hobby Lobby is great for diamond paintings. Hobby Lobby is the same price as the other two. They just have different types of discounts. I'm almost done with my diamond painting section. Didn't read it all. Made a reel for Bookstar. Excellent. That's still productive. That is still something. That would be fun to colour in. I never saw one of colour in like that.
You're a blanket.
Oh, my blanket thing. God, they were that far behind. Okay, yeah. It's going to be awesome. It will eventually end up on my craft channel, but it'll get done purely through Patreon, and then I'll slowly release it onto the craft channel as well. So yeah, it's like I've had it sitting there for so long, and I've had the Inktex pencils for so long as well. I have to get some oil pastels. They're like a crayon by Crayola. And I also have to get some iridescent. So I've got to get an iridescent purple, a peacock blue, and a gold. And they're like a chalk type thing that goes on there as well. I don't know what, I wouldn't worry about that. And I think it was just, that was just someone using, because you had said that you had bought pins from Hobby Lobby. I know my brother has a broken sewing machine, so I might ask him about that. Maybe buying the pieces would be cheaper. Yeah, I would probably go with that. Coda's phone died. Running errands. Will be back later and finish the end of the book. And this is where I realized my timer was sped up, because for those that don't know, I listen to BookTube and other videos and all the rest of it at 1.75 speed. That is what my channel is set on both channels. Because I want to visit everybody, but I can't watch everybody at normal speed because I don't have enough hours in the day. So I speed it up, and I forgot to turn it off. So the first sprint went really fast, and the second sprint was going just as fast until I realized that, hang on a second, those seconds are ticking down a little bit faster.
The first sprint was only 20 minutes, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you all thought it was 45 because the timer said 45.
I was just like, dang, that was a quick 45 minutes.
I don't know. I didn't realize until I looked at it the second time, because I thought that too. Gee, that went quick. Because I said to Rolanda while I was on the phone to her, I'm like, how much time? Because I was standing in the kitchen, I wasn't near the computer, and I said, how much time do I have? And she goes, oh, you've got 18 minutes. And I thought, I haven't been speaking to you for 25 minutes.
Right.
And I didn't even twig that I'd been on YouTube this morning. So, yeah. So it's all fixed now. It's all fixed. And as I was saying earlier, I have pinned the announcement video for Rainy's readathon, and just encouraging everybody to join Team White, because that is the only team to be on. Chrissy also joined during that time. Hey, Nick. Hey, Neva. And everyone, super busy today, but I'm hoping to join properly after 1:30-ish. I hate missing sprints. We miss you too. We miss you being here. I just said it was a good. Rolanda is off for a bit. Play nice, everybody. See you when I get back. Hopefully it won't be too long. And Annie made it to 67% in her book. And Coda still hasn't started reading, but back at the house now. And on that note, I think we will go to a sprint. Lexi has started Ice Planet Barbarians and got to 23% and got some drills down. Awesome. I have read the first two, but when I listen to them on Scribd, I listen to one or two books and then it blocks me for the month. So I'm leaving it till the end of the month before I read another one. So in case I can't get to my other audio books that I've got on there, because I'm trying to burn through some books. All right, let's set the timer up for a 45-minute sprint. And this will be a genuine 45-minute sprint. Because I think the last one was only 40 minutes in the end, because, yeah, we lost a bit of time there. All right, so we will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading and crafting, everyone. Bye. All right. How did we all go during that sprint? I managed to listen to 45 minutes of book, which is good. I'm up to chapter 21 now, about halfway through, and of Wheel of Time, and I'm almost finished my section that I started. Doing a lot of black right now. A lot of black. How'd you go, Neva?
I'm trying to finish up this stupid episode of this stupid show. It's just so much drama, bro. And then I did switch. There was like a big chunk of like color blogging, dark blue, and I didn't really feel like it. So I was like, you know what? No. I did get to put down like the pretty. There's like bright blues in this kit, like in this square kit.
Yeah.
For like the, I don't know. I guess it's like the magic, that he makes
Yep.
with his Patronus or whatever. And like that was fun. And then there was just like a strip of just like darkness, and I was like, I don't feel like doing that right now. So I switched to Oscar the Grouch.
Awesome.
I know that rounds will go faster, and if I choose to pick up that other painting again and finish out that spot, then I'll feel more like refreshed,
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to stuff 5 drills into a 4 space. And I couldn't get it out. Right, now I'll fix that. Now it looks a little bit better. I've probably got about maybe 50 or 60 drills to put down in this section, and then this section is done, which is tomorrow's section, because as I said earlier, I'm doing tomorrow and Sunday sections today because I want to do some stuff over the weekend, and I don't want this to be calling me, so to speak. Oh gosh, where were we up to? Okay, I think this is where we were up to in the comments. Don't forget to leave us a comment down below on what you got up to and all the rest of it. Chris is now in the team chat on Team Mrs. White, so yay. The link is above for the readathon, and I think everybody should join that's here. And if you're on another team, you should skip that team and come over to ours. Just deselect the heart and come over to ours. Because this is where the fun is going to be. Currently watching TV, either the husband and working on stitching, although I'm thinking I need to do 2 strands instead of 1 because it looks weird. Yeah, if it looks weird, it's going to bug you. Go 2 strands. I'm reading so slow that I would not want to slow a team down on the readathon. Doesn't matter. Everything
honestly,
counts.
for this readathon, I'm basically, if I can't find the book on audio, it has to be on my Kindle. I won't be reading any physical books at all, and if it's a book is on my Kindle, like I'm really gonna have to like devote time to read it.
Yeah. So my plan, for those that are wondering, my plan is to do audiobooks, which I generally do anyway. But I do have a pile of nonfiction books here. I think there's 7 or 8 in the pile that I was saving for nonfiction November. I am just going to try to incorporate them into the prompts for the extra. And I believe that I know that I've seen it for Team Mrs. White, so I'm assuming that it is for other teams as well. There are extra prompts in there for, after you've read the initial prompt, you've got, if you're a fast reader and stuff like that. So that's what I'm going to use the nonfiction ones for. I'm going to try to line them up there and whatnot. But my main focus will be the main prompt, and then the extras will come, no doubt. And I think a lot of the nonfiction ones that I have there, actually I've got more than 7 or 8. I've got physical ones, I've got 7 or 8 sitting on the pile, and then I've got about 8 or 9 in my Audible as well. So hopefully I'll be able to get through those. Tina, traitor.
I mean, honestly, I think I've only finished 1 book this entire month. But I think
I'm same slow, a very slow month for me this month.
I really burnt myself out in August.
Yeah.
And then I kept reading in September.
Yeah. I ended up I had a pile of 18 physical books and I read 14 of them with audio, immersively with audio. So I rolled over the other ones to this month. I haven't picked up any of those, but I ended up reading with arcs that I did with audio and physical, like ebooks, and then a heap of audio books. I ended up 20 books for the month of September. I'm like, how did I do that? Like, I was so hungover. I hardly picked up a book in the first week of September. This month has been a slower month. I think I've only read 5 books at this point.
Yeah, this month I think I've only finished 1 book.
Mm.
But like last month I read, I think 10 books or something. And I was like, how? I don't feel like I read anything all month. But I mean, I did do audios last month. But like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you notice the difference between crafting community? Do you notice a difference in the crafting community because American, European, and Australian crafters?
I think she means between the American, European, and Australian crafters.
Yeah. American crafters can be quite full on. I'm trying to say this as diplomatic as I can. They can be in the quilting community, there are a lot of quilting police, so to speak.
I find that with the American diamond painters too.
Yeah.
American diamond painters are the loudest ones about the licensed artwork, which like I understand like licensed artwork is important.
Yeah,
but also not everybody can afford licensed artwork all the time.
Yeah.
I see a lot of shame in the American diamond painting community for like getting things off of like Temu or Amazon, which like, okay, but like calm down. Also, I have to be careful, me personally, with the whipping chats that I watch from American creators, because there are some that just like they do a whipping chat just to complain about life.
Yeah. The only place that I've really got any sort of like, I don't think we do anything differently. We're a lot more casual. Like here in Australia, we're a little bit more casual. Like we don't take things too seriously. I can't speak for European because I don't have a big European following on my craft channel. Predominantly, I think it's 75% is American. So yeah, I don't think that they do things differently or anything like that. I just think that Australian crafters are a lot more relaxed. Is probably the way I would say that. It can get a little bit intense, but you know, we do like yeah. I don't think we do anything differently as such or anything like that. We're just a little bit more relaxed. That's all. And as I said, I can't really speak for European because I don't have a big European audience on my craft channel. So yeah. Oh, there you go. I had to unclick them and re-click them and then the chat. Yeah, so if you're having problem getting into your team chat, just do what Tina has just done. Unclick, re-click, and then you'll be fine. Yeah, there are 2 sets of hearts in the bottom set. You click on and made it in. Yeah. And everything will appear. Like a few people have probably had a bit of problems finding their team chat and stuff like that. I mean, realistically, there's probably not a lot happening in your team chat. I have been over, and so has Neva, in our team chat and just welcoming everybody. I put up a question the other day on Monday, you know, like the readathon's, you know, not for a few weeks yet. What are you currently reading? Just sort of getting everybody used to the idea that this is where...
Yeah, you can just get to know your team in the team chat for now.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's not... Rainy's not really putting anything in there yet or anything, you know, so...
It's just mostly the co-hosts now are just doing, you know, a drive to get people on their team and stuff like that. So yeah, and And yeah, we're just welcoming people as people pop into the team chat, and get to know each other a little bit better. Check out all the different channels as well. You might meet some people that you've not met before. So yeah, Kylie's just joined us. Just got home from playgroup. How was it? Lots of fun. Very noisy, no doubt. Lots of little kidlets running around, screaming, yelling, and throwing things, and as playgroups usually are. Coda got a copy of Green Rider in. I got the first 3 in the series from Thrift Book. That's awesome. I'm not sure I'll get to it this month though. I'm tweeting. Betweening, sorry. The Squeeze a Bunch of Horror in. Okay, cool. No worries. I'm not too sure how much of this month I'm going to get read, but I am going to start it at least this week, and then probably just swing backwards and forwards to it. My back hurts too much to do crafting all day, but we'll be trying to finish my horror books. Oh, that's a shame that your back is so sore. As you said, get some heat on it, and hopefully that'll make it feel a little bit better. Chris, I really love Murder on the Orient Express, but I've only read 4 Christie novels so far. Aurelia, hope you feel better soon. I have pain in my ribs, so I can't even turn pages. Ouch. I hate it when I have to stop crafting. Yeah, I get it. I get quite antsy if I can't craft. It's ridiculous. It's part of my being. Thanks, Coda. I just read Pale Horse, but I'm told it's so different from her other novels. Okay, that's good to know. I had Occult Elements and didn't have Poirot or Marple in it. It's so glittery. It is. Our one that you did is just
there were just so many because I was like, okay, they only gave me one thing ABs, but I filled one of the like medium sized jars in my thing, and I was like, wow, this is a lot of ABs, and like I had leftovers too, but when I grabbed the packet, I was like, wow, this is a lot of ABs, but now I know why. Nicole had to go somewhere.
I'll be back in a sec. I've just got to sign some bank documents. I'll be a couple of minutes. Talk amongst yourselves.
But yes, the Hedwig one came with a lot of ABs. I don't think I've seen that many ABs. Usually we get like a little bit, like kind of like this amount of ABs. Instead of getting like a ton of them. Like even this is kind of a lot of ABs. But yeah, with that Hedwig painting, there were just a lot of them. Also, I see this comment saying that Americans are prone to rant. I agree with that. Which is why I'm careful about who I watch American wise, because I don't want to listen to you rant for an hour.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, just had to sign some bank documents so we can reduce our interest rate on our home loan. So yeah, we can save some moolah off that, which will be good because yeah, we've had lots and lots and lots of rate rises here. So yeah. Wow, so amazing. It is. Great job, Neva. It's so cute. Like the ones that you've been getting have been super cute. Nicole and Neva, would you ever do the Amazing Race of Survivor together? I'd be knocked out in the first week, the first night. No, I wouldn't do the Amazing Race or the Amazing Race maybe, but not Survivor. No way.
Personally, I've always wanted to do Survivor. I just
Yeah.
feel like it would be fun.
Yeah.
When I come back emaciated, yeah, all they eat is rice, bro. Like that's it. But like, I probably would do either one, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Amazing Race, I do. Survivor, not so much. I'm way too unfit for Survivor.
I mean, with Amazing Race, at least you get like transportation,
yeah. Well, that's it. So
and they probably feed you well.
yeah. Survivor, I'd probably go on Survivor just for the weight loss. Don't they only give you rice and beans on there or something?
Yeah, all they really like they give you like rations. Like it's just like rice. Like you always have rice. Like your teams always have rice, and then you can like win like fish and stuff.
Yeah, cool. But Amazing Race, I'd do because like the travel and all that sort of stuff, most definitely. I've read the Orient and then Death on the Nile and recently Halloween Party. Those cover most of the recent. Yeah, cool. Go Team White. That's right. You're in the right place. There is also merch as well, so go and check out the merch as well. And I did send a message to Rainey about the Southern Hemisphere. So I'm not sure whether that's happening or not, but
I think Crystal is working on a solution.
Yeah, because both Crystal and I sent a message to Rainey about maybe getting a print-on-demand place here in the Southern Hemisphere for everybody. And Rainey said she was going to have a look into it. So because it was working out between $60 and $80 for a shirt. And just do a little bit of time. Are 5D larger gems? I don't think they are. I think that they just have the face on the gems actually have 5 cuts is what it is. Because when it first came out, it used to be called 5D diamond painting. Just about everything was 5D. So
yeah.
My brother said he doesn't think it's that broken, just needs some needles, he said, and I could use it. Awesome. Well, there you go. That's awesome. I read about 20 pages. That is great. Big smiles. Hey, Thag, how you going? Thanks for joining. And Rolanda is back. Jean watched some YouTube and think I will try switch to Warrior Girl Unearthed. Awesome. Finished The Silent Patient and started my library book. And on that note, we are going to go to another sprint. I probably could have done that when my husband walked in, but he was in a rush. So I just thought I'll just stop. I just duck off camera and all the rest of it. All right, let me get this sorted. We are going to go for a 45-minute sprint. If I can get it to set up. And yeah, we'll be back in 45 minutes. Happy reading and crafting, everybody. See you all soon. Hello, how did everybody go? I am burning through Wheel of Time. I'm up to chapter 23, and I finished my section and started another section. So yeah, and now I had a little bit of a snack, but I don't think it was enough. I think I actually needed to have a meal, not a snack. So yeah, how'd you go, Neva?
Still working on Oscar the Grouch. Also watched more Love is Blind. This season is wow. Wow. I don't really know what to say. If we get married, I'll be surprised, to be honest. Wow. Um yeah. And then what will I watch after that? Who knows? Maybe I'll actually read. You know? I did read earlier, so like I feel like I did read today,
Yeah,
you know? I'm not being like
I
myself, but
I just noticed that the fall of the House of Usher is on Netflix, so I might end up watching that tonight.
yeah, I saw that too. I just was not sure this was a show that I wanted to watch while I was eating.
Yeah, probably not.
Cause like I never know with like horror shows if they're gonna be like gory, and like I'm not trying to watch gore.
Well, Edgar that's a Poe novel. So, and I've read it, and I'm just trying to think because I've read it ages ago. And I'm just trying to think. I don't think it was very gory, so I don't know how they would turn it into gore.
Who knows?
Yeah, but it is Netflix, so the show seem to take a turn.
Netflix truly likes to take liberties, you know?
Yeah, they do take turns for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping. I've only got about 2 hours and 40 minutes left, I think, of Wheel of Time. I have to contact Netflix because they keep booting us off. Like, we'll be watching and they keep booting us off because you're not allowed to share or anything, but we're on the same property. We've just, yeah, and they keep booting us off. So I've got to try and sort that out over the weekend because it's just getting ridiculous. Like, we were sitting there watching TV last night and it just booted us off. Like,
Wow.
okay, guess we're not watching TV now. So yeah, I mean, lucky we've got other streaming services and whatnot, but it just gets so frustrating. And anytime Nera Lee logs in or my husband logs in on their TV, I've got to press yes, it's okay, and like, it's just ridiculous.
I mean, I understand like maybe not sharing like across the world or something.
Yeah.
But like you can tell geographically where I'm sharing. So if I'm sharing in the same house, calm down.
Yeah, that's it. Like, it's, what are you doing? Why are you kicking me off? It's just, it gets very, very frustrating. So I've got to sort that out over the week. I was going to start doing it then, and I'm like, no, because they're going to want to chat. Then they'll call, and I'll leave that for another time. So tomorrow is looking like a good day for doing that. Tina was watching TikTok. Really need to offload TikTok so I can actually finish my book. Yeah, probably help. How many are you working on, Neva?
How many whips?
What are we all reading?
Let me just tell you how many whips I have. Like how many whips I have logged. Because I do have all of them logged. And then I'll tell you which ones I'm actually working on. Because those are two different questions. You know what I'm saying? So I have 6 whips, technically.
Mm-hmm. And for those that don't know what a whip is, it's a work in progress.
Yeah, so these are diamond paintings that have drills already on the canvases. Okay. I have 1 diamond painting. I'm about to have 4, but I have 1 diamond painting that has not been started. It's not even been, I don't even think I've opened it, if I'm gonna be honest. But I'm only actively working on 4 of them, but 2 of them are squares and 1 of them I'm waiting for the replacement drills.
Yeah.
So I'm working on Oscar the Grouch and Chip, which is this person. Which for those that don't know who this is, I don't know who this is either. Okay, I have Chip and I have Potato. Ari likes this show. It's on Netflix. It's like a preschool, elementary age show. I have no idea what's happening, but Chip is the dog. She's a girl, and Potato is a mouse. That's a boy, and is Chip's like imaginary friend or something. I don't know. Sure.
It's just weird.
Yeah. So I have those because Ari wanted them for her bedroom walls. I was like, well, I might as well get like both of them, you know? And then if I can, once I get good with squares, I'll get the one that's Chip and Potato all in one thing, but that's a square one. So I'm working on that one. And then I'm working on Expecto Patronum and Night Flight, which are both squares, but Night Flight, I'm waiting for the extra drills. And then the two that I have kitted up that do technically have drills on them, but I don't think I'll pull them out again probably until next summer, is the Butterfly Glow and the Island Babe, which you can't get Island Babe anymore. It's been discontinued. But as far as I know, you can still get Butterfly Glow from Diamond Art Club, and you can, if you can't, you can still get art from that person. I think her name is Christina.
Yeah.
So
yeah, is that the one? Is that the one that has a lot of white in it, Island Babe?
Island Babe, no, she's got like dreadlocks. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it from my phone. It's this one.
Oh yeah, I was thinking the other one up the top.
And then this is Butterfly Glow, which this one has a lot, like the whole background, like most of the background is white. Like when I blow this picture up, like most of the background is white, and then inside, like directly behind her, I'm sorry, my sister is texting me. There's like blue, but there is.
We couldn't see who it was.
But the ABs that are in this are like a bright blue, like this bright blue that you see throughout this.
Yeah.
When I looked at it, because I actually looked at that one, every other one I haven't looked at, but I wanted to see where all the ABs went, and all the ABs are all that blue is ABs. So all through her hair, the butterflies, and then the weird like wispy thing, that's all AB diamonds.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you've got 4 on the go, 3 of which you're not working on because.
Yeah. Which whenever I get those other drills, I'll pick back up on. I'll probably just switch between the 2 squares.
Yeah.
You know, like every other time I work on squares, I'll pick up, the other one. But I do want to get Expecto Patronum caught up a little bit. I do know that it gets a little bit, for me, it gets a little bit confetti heavy in Harry Potter's face for that one. I had to relay the release papers, so I did pull them back and I saw his face and wow. Basically I'm gonna have to like work around his face and then do his face, because I'm not about to set out like 6 or 7 trays of drills. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, no. When I do confetti, I just pick them up and just stab my pen into the.
That's what I think I'm gonna do now with these. I can't do that because I kitted Chip and Oscar the Grouch. I had to re-kit them so I could use my Elizabeth Ward containers. So they're in these stupid Tic Tac boxes. I hate them.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep them because I think I can use them for projects for Ari, like when she's doing like her.
Yeah, not only that, you can also store some of the ABs in them as well.
Yeah, but like as far as working out of these, I have to take the whole lid off to like use the spout to pour them back in. It's just, no, I hate it.
Painful.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to order, I have 4 of the Elizabeth Ward. I'm going to wait till they go down in price again, and I'm going to order 2 more.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've got the Black Friday sales coming up.
Yeah, so I've been watching because, they had the Prime days this week. They didn't go down in price for Prime Day, but I am hoping that for Black Friday that they'll go down at least a little bit, like at least like bring it down to like, I'll pay $30, but I don't want to pay $40, which is what they're retail at. Yeah, I'd rather pay $20 to $30. Which is what I paid for the other ones.
I'd love to pay those prices, but we're up at around $100.
Yeah, but
I'll stick with me $32 AliExpress little zippy case.
Right. Yeah, I want to have. I have a total of 4 of the Elizabeth Ward cases. but but two of them are kitted up.
Yeah.
So my two big ones are kitted up into my Elizabeth Ward. So I would
Yeah.
like to have four that are in rotation,
Yeah.
and those two can sit in the closet until I pick up those
That
again.
makes sense. Yeah. For me, I have this big one on the go, and then thanks to and one other whip, which is a smaller one, which I'm almost finished. And then thanks to my children, I have several other ones that I now have to finish, which I'm going to look at finishing in December, because I'm working on this one, and then I've got a Christmas one that I'm working on next month, which are big ones, and I'm going to want to break from big canvases, because in January I'm starting one of my Heaven and Earth designed ones, which are square.
I need to get a Christmas one so I can do jingle drills or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, I didn't even know that there was there was one. I'm just doing next month in the my Facebook group. There is a sale that's happening, which is a stitch along, and everyone's doing ornaments. I'm doing a Christmas ornament as well, but I'm also going to work on my Christmas diamond painting, which is the same artist as what you can see up behind me. Because I do work on different artists. This one's a different artist. Her name's Micah someone. Can't think of her name now, but yeah. So
yeah, Emeralds and Fairy Lights does jingle drills.
okay.
And she helped Katie from Diamonds and Washi. She was Katie's co-host for Drills and Chills this year, so she's already posted up in the Drills and Chills group. Don't forget about jingle drills or whatever. But the stipulation for that is like it has to be a certain size.
Yeah.
30 by 40 maybe. I don't know. It's like a relatively it's not snack size, but it's like a smaller size.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um
Yeah, and I think
it has to be a certain size, and it has to be winter or Christmas themed.
yeah.
She's saying not other holidays, but then said something in her, like, I watched her video and she was like, if you celebrate like Hanukkah or something, like she's not gonna tell you can't do that. But I think what she means is like people for Drills and Chills this year picked a lot of like really, like, for some reason, like the dark aesthetic is like really in right now, including for Christmas kids. I'm sorry for this light. There's nothing I can do about it. It's keeping the plant alive.
Just don't care. There you go.
But a lot of people were picking super dark things for Drills and Chills and then asking if it would work. And like, if that's not the host aesthetic, they're not going to, you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to tell you can't do it, but they're not going to be like, yes, do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And people were complaining.
That's a competition, isn't it? Like, you enter in to win prizes for that, don't you?
Yeah, Drills and Chills, there's like a weekly prize. You get like a code word, and then you put that, like, you watch their weekly video, and you can like do that. And then there's like a grand prize. I think 5 people win the grand prize or something. And you submit whatever art. Now there's both for Drills and Chills and Jingle Drills, you have to have licensed artwork, which is fair, like for a competition, like that's fair. But yeah, I need to find a Christmas one. I found they just restocked a couple of Christmas ones on DAC that were around.
Yeah, they'll start to really appear in the next week or so.
So it starts like November 18th and then runs until December 25th. So I'm kind of like, okay, I don't really want to start a Christmas one until at least the 1st anyway. So like, I'll probably just get a smaller one, or it might be one that I like I get it and submit it like as my entry, and then just kind of work on it when I want to. I'm not in the Christmas spirit yet.
Yeah, no.
When we get
mine's Christmas. It's got the Christmas vibe, but it's a Jasmine Becker Griffith, so it's not full on Christmas trees and all that sort of stuff. Just the candies are like, it's got the red and white swirl, like the peppermint candies. And I'm just going to do it next month because in December I've got my book advent, I've got my advent on the craft channel, I've got my daily stitch with Maze, all that sort of stuff. So I'm probably not going to be doing a big canvas.
Yeah. Like they have a bunch of like Thanksgiving ones. I don't care to do a Thanksgiving diamond
We don't
painting.
do Thanksgiving here, so
Like, I'm not doing a giant turkey. I'm not going to pay $60 for this. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not doing it.
I'm at 1,800 words. I found that those words to be too boring to continue. That's fair enough. Chris said, I saw where Wheel of Time podcast posts saw our comments about you promoting their channel. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Awesome.
I'm about to get this Randall Spangler in square just because the canvas is slightly smaller. But also, look how cute this is. Hold on. Go back. Thank you. Look how cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Little dragons in a wagon. Oh, I love. You can get it in square or round, and it has 4 ABs and 1 fairy dust diamond.
Cool. I think I was looking at that one the other day. Christina got to 69% in the Mermaid book and about 10% in Pin for Murder, but it has been a really long day, so heading off to bed. Keep you on for the watch time. Thank you very much. Thanks for the sprints and have a beautiful day or night. I appreciate you being here, and we'll see you next time. I still have one book that was partially read during the Amazing Readathon, and I need to finish it. I actually finished all my books from the Amazing Readathon.
I didn't. I still have like 14 books that I started and never finished.
I sort of made a thing with myself that if I started a book, I had to finish it. So that's what I did. Granted, one of them took nearly all month to finish because it was like 750 pages, but I still got it finished. I see a great divide between the knit and crochet where new knitters you can't crochet, you must only knit. Oh, that is
a weird.
Excuse my language, but that is horseshit right there. That is a big pile of horseshit because you can do whatever the freaking hell you want.
It's so weird to me, like how gatekeepy communities can be.
I know, that's just so weird.
Because honestly, when I first joined BookTube, there were a lot of like American booktubers that were like, if you don't like, especially booktubers of color, that it was very much like I would join people's sprints. Like I was lurking. Okay, I wouldn't say participating.
Yeah, I like a lot of people.
There were people that I unsubscribed from because they would say things like, if you don't read these certain books, you like don't be on my channel. Okay, but like we all read different books, bro.
Yeah, like just that's just weird.
What do you mean? Or they would be like, if you're gonna be on sprint, you have to read. How can you tell what I'm doing?
Fully. Yeah, I'm reading.
Are you watching my house?
You've got your house hijacked. Cameras everywhere. Oh my god, you can't police that. Like, if you do whatever you want, people, you do not have to do reading if you don't want to. Hello, I'm streaming to a craft channel, so obviously you can do craft. Americans always take things seriously. Everything, yeah, true.
Bro, we really do be taking stuff like. And I was following one woman, she's like an older woman, and like I liked her content. And then one day I was like, oh, let me listen to this Whip and Chat. Because like I save Whip and Chats to a playlist that's called Listen to While Diamond Painting. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
So I know that they're all either like true crime, like long, like 2-hour true crime videos, or they're Whip and Chats. And I was like, let me listen to this Whip and Chat that I said the other day. I started listening, and within the first 5 minutes, she was like complaining about the government and about how to obtain a driver's license for her kid. And then in the next breath, she was complaining about different diamond painting companies. And I was like, I cannot listen to this. Like, I get it. Like, we have our woes. I mean, my first Whip and Chat, I talked about my mental health the entire time.
But that's where you were right at that time. And like, it's hard because obviously you've been to 4 or 5 Whip and Chats and everybody has done the same thing and complained about the government and all the rest of it. We're all well aware of how the government is. I try to keep politics completely, no matter what sort of politics, I try to keep it completely out of my channels because I know that sometimes you just need a break from it. And, you know, when it's bombarding you constantly, sometimes you just need a break. So I try not to do anything like that. I mean, inevitably it does come up, you know, and there's a few here know that we'll just gloss over it in the end. Like I'll just completely turn the conversation around. And all the rest of it, especially if I see people starting to get heated, if we've got two different sides of the politics in the comments and it starts to get heated and stuff like that, it's like, no, this is stopping. I'm not turning this into World War III. Everybody has their opinion. That's fine. Let's move on and sort of thing, like, so like in my Facebook group, I actually have a rule, no politics is allowed, because people were getting so vicious in groups and that I just had to put a stop to it, like, before it could even start. So yeah. Americans have their opinions, which everyone knows are actually fact, right? No offense to my fellow countrymen, but yeah.
Listen, I am an American. I can just say, bro, like.
But it's not just Americans. Every country has their people that, are vocal and their way is the, or the highway or whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter where you come from in this big wide world. Every country has their activists, let's say activists, right? They're passionate about everything that they talk about.
Every country has their patriots.
Yeah. That's for sure. Chrissy is finally home, thinking I might sneakily start Sunday's prompt, which is a Sally Hepworth book. Go for it. I know I keep walking past my pile. It's sitting there, which is the last one in the stay spell. I want to pick it up, but I've got to get these ones done first. So I'm going to pick it up on Monday. I'm going to be a good girl and do it on Monday. As an American, I find Australian and British booktubers are more my speed. They have a sense of humour. We Americans are prone to rant over everything. Yeah, I must have, like, we're pretty casual here in the great land of Oz, but there are some that have their moments. Courtney says my rants are fun though. True. I love watching your shorts when you do like news stories and stuff like that. They crack me up when Courtney does it, like, and just your face when you come back into the camera, and it's like, really. Every time I have a good chuckle at them. They're great. I think I will switch again to my book club book, A Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Sounds good. LOL, yes, Courtney, and true, Chris. I have a question. Okay, question time. If you encountered a bear, do you think you could eventually befriend it? No.
Absolutely not.
No.
If I encountered a bear, bro, I'm finding my way out.
I only have to run as fast as you, a little bit faster than you. I just have to be in front of you if there's a bear. I'm sorry, but I'm out. I'm leaving everybody behind. Amazing Race is cool, but you don't really get to enjoy the country because you're in such a hurry. Yeah, true that. But, my life is a bit like that anyway. 1,808 words and counting. Oh, long way to go. I'm going to head to bed. It's been a very stressful day. Thanks for the sprint. So I hope you feel better, and tomorrow is a better day for you. Hello. I just got done with our latest. Just rewind that. Just got done with the latest Our Flag men's and death episode, so now it's back to productivity. Awesome. I like the name. Thank you. Andy is also here, and I have a fly buzzing around my head. I wish it would go away. Just the turn of the screw and hated it. Okay. And I'm going to get started on the Year of the Witching. So was it the TV show or the book that you watched? Because the TV show is supposed to be pretty good. Coda is off to bed. I'll have to finish it tomorrow. Didn't get much done tonight. Have a great day and night. See you all on Sunday, Monday. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you then. And on that note, we are going to go to another sprint. We're going to do an hour sprint this time. I'm going to go and have some lunch. And, we'll be back in an hour. So, and then we'll continue on with the comments. All right. Happy reading and crafting, everybody. See you in an hour. Hey everybody, how's that sprint gone for you? Neva's just having a shower. She'll be back in a little bit. I had some lunch, watched a couple episodes of Friends, had some celery and peanut butter for dessert. Other than that, I did absolutely nothing. Other than that, didn't read any during that sprint. Just needed to give my ears a bit of a rest because I get headaches sometimes from audiobooks. Although these headphones, these are bone conducting headphones, are working out to be really good. So yeah, I do. They are fully charged now, so I'll be able to continue listening with them. It just stops any pain from happening because I find the earbuds just give me so much pain. It's unbelievable. All right, let me know down below how you went during that sprint. Did you get anything done? Let me just find where we were up to. Here we are. Thag is saying, I'm feeling a bit toasty. Gonna watch something in a bit. Awesome. Yeah, I just felt like watching something as well. Hey, Queddy, how you going? I just finished revamping my series tracker. Who wants to guess how many series I currently in the middle of and not count? Oh, were you waiting for? Not wait. Oh, my goodness. I'll take a guess. Let me think. 20? That is totally not an educated guess. That is purely a guess. Okay, I'm finally back. I ate dinner, but then mostly freaked out because my dad is in the hospital. Oh, no. He went in for AFIB. I'm not too sure what that is, which he's had before, but it sounds like he is in good hands. That is good that he is in the. It sounds like he's in the right place at least. Can all the adults in my life over 6 stop going into the hospital? After my mum's partner's death, my stepmom has been in hospital briefly last week, but she is okay now. Well, at least she's okay now. And I'm so sorry about your loss and everything that's going on. That is terrible. It's very nerve-wracking when you've got a lot of people over a certain age and they have, illnesses and stuff like that. It can get quite scary. I read like for 30 minutes and the witch scared the cat. Sorry. I do apologize. I do apologize for that. Since I have 20 minutes left and I'm getting real tired, I'm going to finish my book now. Awesome. No worries. You've probably gone off to bed because I think we're very behind in the comments. I deleted 3,000 words and I'm below 90K again. Oh, no. That's okay, but stop deleting. Always save it somewhere else just in case. Yes. I usually do, but this was boring. Fair enough. You need to save your devices on your account, e.g. hubby's TV. I do every time. I went in again, and even mine. I'm like, I don't know how many times I've got to add it to my network. Drives me mental. So I've got to basically get onto them and just say, can you please stop it? Like, I'm not paying any more money. So basically what it is, I pay $23 a month, right, for HD and 5 devices, right? Now, every TV, it's trying to get another $7.99 out of, and we're all on the same network. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, stop it. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, I'm sure I'll get it sorted out. If not, my husband's just going to have to deal with it. I don't watch a lot of TV, so yeah. Netflix is so greedy. They were the ones that promoted password sharing. Yeah, they were. Now they cancel so many programs, take off shows, movies, raise prices, and then they're offering much less. Yeah, because they realized that they were offering too much for not enough money. I personally don't watch a lot of Netflix. Like right then I was watching Netflix, which I had to re-click the thing again to say that, it is me. This is part of my household. Because every TV, it's saying it's not part of the household. And we clicked it last night. And while we were watching it, it kicked us off. So there's obviously a glitch somewhere where it's just not recognizing the TVs and stuff like that. I don't know. But anyway. So hopefully we can get it sorted out over the weekend. I've got my fingers crossed anyway. The parts I deleted was dialogue. Fair enough. Boring. Okay. A Prime Day was such a joke. Nothing in my saved later cart or my wish list went down in price. The discounted Kindle books were the same as the always discounted. Yeah. I went in and had a look at a few different things, and nothing really went down. Nothing that I was keen to purchase straight away went down. There was a couple of books that were discounted, but I'm like, yeah, I've seen them cheaper, so I just thought I'll wait. I mean, it's not as if I don't have enough books to read already. And I wasn't really looking for anything electronic or anything like that. So yeah, hopefully the Black Friday sales will be a bit better. Gina's headed off to bed. Livia in the living room. I really have no idea what I'm reading tomorrow. That's okay. I sort of have an idea, but I haven't made a definitive decision yet. Question for Nicole and Neva. Could you go vegetarian vegan for an entire year? What would be the hardest thing to give up? I have actually been vegan. I was vegetarian for most of my life. I was probably only about 20 years ago now that I started eating some meat again. I still don't eat a lot of red meat. I eat more fish, so I'm more closer to a pescatarian than a vegetarian. And it's only really been in the last probably 10 years that I've added a lot of extra stuff in that I normally wouldn't eat. And that purely became around because of my family, and it just got too time consuming to make all the different meals for everybody. So, but now that everybody's older and stuff like that, I still predominantly my plate is vegetables. I love vegetables. It's nothing for me to sit down with a massive bowl and have a big salad and all that sort of stuff. And was it last year, the year before, I went vegan for, it was close on 10 months I was vegan. I didn't have any animal products whatsoever. And I did that because my cholesterol was really high, and they were saying that I was going to have to go on medication and all that sort of stuff. And so I did that, and I reduced my cholesterol down, and then I just went back to eating predominantly a pescatarian diet. So for me, it doesn't bother me. I also grew up on the Mediterranean diet, which consists a lot of fish and fresh vegetables and stuff like that. So a lot of meals that I prepare, especially like Italian food and stuff like that, a lot of that is done with vegetables and whatnot, as opposed to meat, or we have fish. So yeah, it doesn't faze me. And the only thing I would say with vegan was the thing I missed the most was probably chocolate. Although I did find some really nice vegan chocolates, which were great, but yeah, that was probably the only thing. Oh, and the cheese. Like cheese doesn't, the vegan cheese just does not melt the way normal cheese melts. So I did miss that a little bit, but I could live without it. It doesn't faze me. If I didn't have cheese tomorrow, it wouldn't bother me. Not everyone is going to like the same thing. My motto is if you do, and I do, me do, it makes everybody happy. Yep, that's it. I think that was just going back to different things that we do. Booktube can be super toxic place. I've been doing it for years, but can't seem to actually break through to feel like I'm actually part of the community. Well, I mean, I watch your channel. I mean, I'm not always on your sprints, but I do pop in from time to time, and I comment more now than I used to, in a lot of places and stuff like that. But I hope that you feel welcome here, because you are welcome here. And I don't believe in gatekeeping. Like, we've all got something to bring to the table. When I first started doing BookTube, I was a little bit self-conscious about it because I just didn't feel like I had anything to bring to the table, but apparently I do. So, you know, I'm here, and, you know, if you're not feeling the love somewhere else, I'm sure you'll feel the love here. So you're more than welcome to come and hang out here anytime you want. When I first started watching BookTube, an American booktuber said, no decent book reader uses a colourful bookmark. It's childish. I immediately unsubscribed. Who cares about bookmarks? Jeez. I have to agree with that last sentence. embrace your inner child. How boring that person must be. I mean, I know I'm judging that person by what you're telling me, but at the end of the day, how boring must that person be? Like, to not have color in their life. Okay. You're like, I would have done exactly the same thing, Chris. I would have, okay, well, I'm not going to hang out here. And the thing is, YouTube is such a big pond. There is enough people here to be with people that actually like being with you and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Alicia is just joining, usually lurking on the channel, but I love it here. Going to read tonight. Awesome. What are you going to read? I'll probably be in bed by the time of the end sprint. Have a lovely night. You too. Just trying to catch up on everything right now. Missed the chat. Getting ready for bed. Oh, well. Night all. Good night. Quetti, be good or be good at it. That's it. That's exactly right. My husband always says to the kids, be good, be good, be good. 3 be goods and one each and one spare. And I always say, if you can't be good at it. And check for cameras is another one I say. Make sure you always check for cameras. Oh, I feel so sorry for the generations of today, because they just haven't got to experience life of doing something so stupid that there's no recording. And, you know, if there's no pictures and there's no recording and no nothing, it didn't happen, right? I got a friend on Discord. She lost her mum and needs to some gap time. No worries. No, I'm guessing that you, mum died a few weeks ago, but support is still needed, of course. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Finished My Heart of Devon McCade by Nora Roberts, 5 stars. My parents are already asleep, and this book is making me pace around my room, ranting and screams of sobbing. Oh. I hope it doesn't make you cry for too long. I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, all. That's no worries. I'm normally a night worker, but Thursdays in the US, I have a morning shift, and it's kicking my butt. Good night, all. Good night. Hope you sleep well. It goes so fast. It does. I got 20% and 2 parts sugar and 1 part murder. Awesome. Made some good progress there. I talked to a friend on Skype through the sprints. Oops, that's okay. That is fine. Got paperwork done, had a cup of tea, and just relaxed. And sometimes that is exactly what is needed during a sprint. I went on strike against Netflix when they were blaming me for a problem that they did. Yeah. I'm thinking that I'm just going to go over to Brendan's TV and just take Netflix off and put him up for Prime or Stan, because Netflix is really starting to tick me off. And there's nothing really on there to watch either. Like, I went looking the other day, and I'm like, there is actually nothing here that I want to watch. So, yeah. It's the commenters too. One who announced, usually in all caps, they're unsubscribing because the YouTube dared to do something that offered distrust. Oh, you gotta love people, right? Oh, you've just got to love them. They're just yeah. It takes all sorts for the world to go around. I still can't get over the people who pretended to have read Dog of the North. It was so yeah. Like, why say you've read something if you've not read it? Like, I know I read it. I know what it was about, and it definitely was not about a dog. Oh, Jeremy. I missed your comment there, Elena. Thanks for the 1 hour sprint. I got a lovely nap in. That is awesome. Hopefully the witch didn't scare you too much. Well, you weren't napping that hard that the witch scared you and whatnot. Yeah, I am actually going to give the books a rest for today, because I am starting to feel a little bit headachy, because I have been trying to fight off a headache all week, which I have succeeded, because in my whip and chat the other day on the craft channel, I think I said it, or it might have been on Wolfelt Rambles, because I've got a Patreon, so that's also a whip and chat. And I wasn't feeling like I couldn't string a sentence together on Wednesday, so I didn't film on Wednesday. And I just kept taking my tablets to try and knock the headache on the head. So luckily it didn't turn into a migraine, thankfully, for that. But it's been there. Today's been a good day. Like, it hasn't been there, but I noticed before when I was listening to Wheel of Time that it was just starting to feel like a bit of twinge. So I took a couple of Panadol at lunch as well. So hopefully that'll kick it. And I'm going to, in the next sprint, I'm going to make an iced coffee because it is so hot here, but I really want a coffee. I don't know what that is. Can you explain what that is? I don't know what the abbreviation disorder is. I have it, and earbuds give me so much pain. Yeah, like if I have earbuds in, like I've got a Bluetooth that I use in the office, but I can swing it out of my ear and sit it over here. And I can still hear clearly, and everybody can still hear me. But if I have earbuds in, within an hour, like it feels like they're just getting pushed into my ear and it's spreading my ear apart, and it just causes a lot of sharp pains to go up behind and into my scalp and to my skull. So I wanted to try these. I have other ones that just clip onto my ear as well. They're okay, but they're super sensitive. So if I bump them or anything like that, but granted, I only paid like, I think $5 or $6 for them off AliExpress just to try them because I didn't want to pay a lot of money. I don't think I will go with those ones anyway because I have a bad habit of touching my ears or moving my hair or touching my face when I get nervous and stuff like that. And I end up inadvertently knocking them out. And these are really good because they hook and they don't fall out of my ears or anything like that. So I think I'm going to get a couple of sets of these and just have them scattered around the house. These ones aren't. These are Bluetooth, but they're not a phone Bluetooth. So I'd like to get some where I could use them for my phone and whatnot. So I'll see how I go. When I first started using these also caused a little bit of pain as well until I got used to them. Just because they sat there, but now they're stretched a little bit. They're not sitting as tight. And I think that was just because it was pushing a little bit, but now they're really good and I find them very comfortable to wear. The only disappointment is that they're not a phone Bluetooth. They're only a speaker. This morning when I got on sprints, I couldn't hear Neva, but I could hear her slightly. And I'm like, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? And then I realized I had them charging. So as soon as I plug them into my computer, it cancels out everything as well. So I completely forgot about that. I've had some really dick moments today, like the headphones and then the timer as well. So yeah, it's just the way it is. I want a nice coffee too. Share, not a problem. It might be a little bit curdled by the time it gets to you though. Yesterday we went down and done a little bit of grocery shopping and the almond milk that I like was on special. So I grabbed 2 bottles of almond milk and I just got an iced coffee syrup and I'm just going to make up one of the bottles and then I'll have it there. I've got my ice cubes are ready to go. I checked them earlier and so I'm looking forward to that. So, all right, it is temporary black. Temple man, I can't even pronounce that. Okay, that's what it is. All right, they are bones that connect to the jaw and the skull. Oh, okay. All right. So is that what causes the pain? I don't know if I've got it. So yeah. And Raleigh also says if anybody has any dips for for the chips, can you pass them on? No worries. Raleigh's looking for some iced coffee and some chips. So if anybody can help her out in her local area, go and deliver them for her. Her back is sore. She needs deliveries. And if I was close, I would be there in a heartbeat with iced coffee and chips, dips for your chips, most definitely. And probably they're doing some housework or cooking a meal for you or something like that because that's the way I roll. All right, we are going to go for a sprint. I think we'll do 45 minutes. I'm going to do a little bit of diamond painting. Oh, the one thing I was going to show everybody, this is the quilt thing that I showed you earlier. This is what it's going to look like when it's finished. It's got a bit of it. Hang on, does it have? Yeah, I can probably take it off. It might not be as glary then, but that's what it's going to look like when it's finished. So all of that bird is quilted onto the panel that I showed you, and then all I've got to do is color it in. So the iridescence that I need to get are for these feathers here, and some of the gold is up in in this part as well. But for the most part, there's pastels, and then the ink tints pencils are very deep in color. So some of these real dark bits and pieces here, and you use like a you use a textile medium, and that gets it to adhere to it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So this is going to be on Patreon. So Rolanda, if you're not looking up, look up now. And Chrissy, look up now. Yeah, so this is going to be on Patreon next year. So we'll go through the steps of doing it and all that sort of stuff. And I've had this in my to-do pile for 2011, I think I got it from the quilt show. I don't even know if Kim Bradley is doing anything. Like, this was from 2006 was when she done this particular pattern. So it's an old one, but it's still really, really pretty and whatnot. So yeah, and I'm looking forward to doing it. We're cleaning out that cupboard, and yeah, and as I said, Savannah has wanted to do it for so long, and I'm like, no. Rose laughing. I'm not a crafter, but I like your crafting videos and your lessons. You're such a good teacher. Thank you. I appreciate you watching them. It's nice to know that even as a non-crafter, you're still getting, like, you're watching them, and you appreciate them for what they are. Why am I so far then? I know. So far. It is super cool. I cannot wait to do it. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about, like, it is actually going to go up onto my YouTube channel eventually. It's not just going to be in Patreon, because I know not everybody can afford Patreon and all that sort of stuff. And so but it'll be 6 months into the year before it ends up going up there, I'd say. I haven't really decided on the timeline for that, and but yeah, Patreon will get early access to it. I used to work for a lady that did one of these, and it looked really good the way she did it, but she only used the intense pencils. She didn't use the oils, the pastels, and the iridescence, which I felt that it was quite dull. There's a lot of color and everything in the background as well, but this particular one that you can see here, all that color in the background, like behind the wings, so this down in here, that is the fabric that was used. So mine is going to have a blue background, not a green background. Had I picked this myself, because I didn't pick my panel, a friend did, because I was still looking after the shop at that time. I wasn't able to go to the quilt show. I probably would have picked a colorful background, not a blue one, but I'm still happy with what I've got. It's still super cute, and I might be able to get a little bit of bleeding happening and stuff like that, and get it to get a little bit of bleeding outside of it, and then just intensify the outline and everything to make it stand up. So that's the plan. It's going to be, a work in progress and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, the peacock is so pretty. I can't wait to see you do it. Awesome. I have a couple of projects where I'm just working through projects and whatnot. Like I don't know where it's way over there now. I'm also working on another piece that is wool felt. That is up the high. That's on the higher levels. That's on gold. And above, and it is a massive piece. So yeah. Hello, Read and Knit with Cheryl. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before, Cheryl, so welcome. Hello, I just joined the sprints. I think I'll read during the next sprint. That is awesome. No worries. We are going to go to a sprint very shortly. I've never seen that sort of craft with a peacock done. What is it called? It's called Feather Fantasy, and it's by Kim Bradley. I don't know where she's from, though. Like, yeah, I don't know where she's from, and I don't know where, at the time it was my boss got it for me. I don't know where, like, I know she got it from a craft show back in 2011. But I don't know whether she got it from Kim Bradley herself or whether she got it from somewhere else. So I couldn't tell you that because I didn't actually purchase it. It was purchased for me as a gift. So, yeah. But it's called Feather Fantasy. So, yeah. Have you done a video about your history of crafting and what got you into it? No. I don't think I have. I think I've talked about it like on live streams and stuff like that I'd done back when I first started my channel and all that sort of stuff. So, but yeah, I suppose I could do a video on it because I never really thought about it, because a lot of time I don't think about where I've come from in my crafting journey and stuff like that. But I often do talk about it in my live streams and stuff. So it's not something that I've ever done, but yeah, I suppose I could do it. My grandmother was a both my grandmothers were, one was a knitter and the other one was a seamstress, plus did knitting and crochet as well. My mum was not a crafter at all, although she did dabble later on in life. And I've been crafting since, now I'm not sure whether I was 7 or 8, but I got my first Holly Hobby sewing machine when I was around that age. I got it for my birthday. But what got me into crafting, and it was also around the same time, was latch hook rugging. So basically that was sort of what got me into it. And then obviously my mum's mum, who was the seamstress, she bought me my Holly Hobby. And I was either 7 or 8. So that's how long I've been crafting for. And in my lifetime of crafting, I have done a lot of different crafts. I've done a lot of pottery and all that sort of, I've done just about everything. I can knit. I can crochet. I'm still learning. I do diamond painting, cross stitch. Cross stitch is probably my most diamond painting and cross stitch are probably my most recent ones. I've done sculpture. I've done glaze work. I've done like pottery, sculpture. I've done soapstone sculpture. The other thing that I want to learn, which my husband's going to teach me when I move over to Nanango, when we're at the workshop, he has said that he'll teach me how to do welding, because I'd like to do like sculpture with welding. But that's something that I'm going to do a little bit later on because I don't have the room here to do it. And also I don't have the power to run the well. I can run the welders here, but he's got 3-phase welders and stuff like that. So that's in the workshop. So I can't really do that here. Quilting, I've been doing since 2009-10. I've done a little bit of dressmaking in my time. I've made a lot, like I do a lot of handbags, home decor, all that sort of stuff. I've been sewing pretty much since I was young. But I've had spates of time throughout my life because I'm 50. I've just turned 53. So in the 40 plus years that I have been crafting, there have been chunks of time where I've had kids and I haven't been able to craft and all that sort of stuff. I've done lots of different, like I've done painting, which I suck at, like I totally suck at. I've done, I've done jewelry making. I've done hair accessory making. Like I've dabbled in bits and pieces and stuff like that. I've even done pottery, like on the wheel and stuff like that. I've done that as well. So yeah, I dabble in all sorts of things. I just like to keep my mind really occupied and moving on and stuff like that. But there are many different crafts out there that I haven't tried. I've done a little bit of card making. I've never really got into scrapbooking because it's quite an expensive hobby here, even more so than quilting, I think. Yeah, so, and embroidery is also another one that's just been in recent times, probably in the last 10, 15 years. So, yeah, I've done a lot of different crafts over time. And I've imparted all that onto my kids as well. So, you know, I've made sure that they've been able to try things. My youngest daughter, it really annoys me that she doesn't like doing craft and all that sort of stuff. She's actually really good at quilting, really good at hand embroidery and stuff like that. She just doesn't like to do it because she's a perfectionist. She gets hung up on the little mistakes and she just robs the joy from herself. So yeah, it makes it very hard when you're a perfectionist to do crafting because you obsess about the small things and you can't really do that. Like she gets quite frustrated right now. I'm doing a wool felt applique and it's a very whimsical project, and it's quite a large project. It's going to take me the better part of a year to 2 years to do, especially at the pace that I do it, because I've got to fit all my other stuff in as well, like work and all that sort of stuff. And so it's going to take me a while, and I'm just doing a little bit each month, and I'm putting it up on Patreon as a craft along and progress and all that sort of stuff. And it's like a whip and chat. And she looks at it, and because it's whimsical, it's not perfect. It's not supposed to be perfect because it's whimsical. And she just cringes at it. And I'm like, I know that this is not for you. But yeah, she struggles. But all my girls are crafty in some way or another. Savannah's probably my craftiest girl. She does dressmaking, painting, drawing. She does quilting. She does cross stitch. She does crochet. She has done some knitting. She drafts her own patterns. Like, she's extremely crafty. Nothing ever scares her, and all that sort of stuff. That's sort of a bit of a history. I do quite a bit of crafts. Yes, I am a recent subscriber to your channel and have never commented before. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you feel like you can comment today. That's awesome. And where do you reside in this big wide world? Because we have people from all over at the moment. I would love to know where you reside from. And Neva is back. And just in time to go to a sprint. I just started making wire crochet bracelets, earrings, and necklaces. My friend gave me a bunch of supplies. That is awesome. That is one thing that I haven't done yet, but I always look at them and think I would like to do that. You're a crafty lady, and pun intended. Thank you. All right. So you're feeling nice and refreshed after your shower?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Well, you've come back just in time. We've got to the end of the comments for the first time today, and we are going to and Read and Knit with Cheryl is from British Columbia in Canada. Awesome. There you go. I'm in Australia. And Neva, where are you abouts in the US? Are you again?
I'm in Indiana.
Yep.
We're like in the middle-ish.
Yep. Cool. Cool. Shannon's saying, I don't understand crowds.
Listen, I used to scrapbook when I was younger.
Yep.
So here's how I look at scrapbooking. Like, me personally.
Yep.
It's the same as keeping like a photo album or a decorated planner. It's the same thing. Like,
yep.
Like most people scrapbook like memories. So like I would scrapbook. I mean, my mom helped me. Okay, I was not scrapbooking by myself at 8 years old, but like we had family friends that would like take me to the zoo or whatever like that, and then we would like make a scrapbook page out of like any like souvenirs I got there or like the ticket stubs. I do kind of a scrapbooking thing. I don't show it to people, but in my digital memory planner, so like I just kind of make notes of the things that I did throughout the day that I want to remember. So like how long I worked on a certain diamond painting. Yeah, now that I'm doing that, that's logged. Like what books I've read or finished is logged, things like that. So then I can like I save them like in my files, but then I can like if I want to go back and like remember something, it's just like memory keeping.
Yeah. I've never got into it because it's very expensive here. Like to set yourself up, it's
very expensive here too. Absolutely.
It's probably the only thing that I've never really got into. But in saying that, I have done card making and stuff like that. I've dabbled a little bit because when Savannah worked at the news agency, she used to bring home card making supplies off the front of magazines and stuff like that, and stamps and all that sort of stuff. And so I was able to dabble a little bit. I don't think it's a craft for me. Like if I need to make a card for someone, I'll make a card. But as far as scrapbooking, it's not something. I've got a friend that used to do it. Like she was always doing it. She'd run classes, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it was never something that I ever really got into.
Personally, I would not scrapbook on my own. Like as an adult, it is not something that like I want to do with Ariana.
Yeah,
like scrapbooking is like. I mean, I'm gonna. She's into diamond painting. You know what I'm saying? She makes little stickers, which are now all over her bedroom wall, which is fine. But like, I'm not going to like. I'm not gonna do it. Like I do my memory planning spreads, and that's like enough for me because like I can decorate it. They're digital stickers, so they're just PNG files. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I can decorate it. I can make it look pretty, and then I can move on. I'm not trying to cut up pieces of paper and use washi tape. I'm not stencils. Absolutely, that sounds horrific to me. To be honest, it just
Yeah.
no. That's
I don't think I've got like I do enough crafts. I don't think I need to bring scrapbooking into it. Cheryl saying I tried scrapbooking once and didn't enjoy it. Hello, Neva. I'll have to sub to your channel as well. So Cheryl's been here for a while as subscribed, but this is the first time commenting. So
welcome,
it's nice
Cheryl.
yeah, it's nice to have her commenting now. It's great. And Rally is still waiting for some supplies to be delivered to her house from anybody that's in the comments. So an iced coffee and some dips for her chips. So that's what's happened. That's what's been happening while you're away. I mean, there's been lots of other stuff happening as well, but yeah, just mainly talking craft. And I don't think you were on. That's the peacock I was just showing before.
Oh yes,
That's that.
Oh, on your blanket.
Yeah, that's the quilting thing I'm going to do next year. So now I was just saying before, my background will be blue. This is actually a mottled background. But all those dark colors of the flowers and the feathers and all that
is
sort of stuff.
So deep. That's going to take you all year, bro.
Yeah, I know. It'll probably take me 2 years at the rate that I do things. and I can hear Rolanda saying that right now. Yeah, right, a year. She'll take 2 years to do it. I'm big on the whips. I love the whips. Raleigh says I gave up on photo scrapbooks. I don't even want them now. I changed now to more of a journal and drawings and writing. Last year I did a reading journal where I just had it was a scrapbooking type thing where I, put my TBR in it, what I read, I put the book covers and all the rest of it because I can't draw for, yeah.
I have a question. Have you ever done a painting that's over 200 colors?
No.
Because this is a trend.
Yeah, I know.
On Diamond Tube. That's what they call it, apparently. I don't.
Yeah.
Who am I?
Yeah, well, I do floss tube. Well, I haven't done it in the last couple of months, but I do floss tube. I do book tube. And
this is a trend on Diamond Tube. These people are doing Katie from Diamonds and Washi was the first person I saw do it because she was like the first channel that I found for it. But she did one that was like 276 colors. Ma'am. And I watched her kit up video because she has like a whole playlist of her working on it. And I mean, it was a beautiful canvas. Like it was rainbow. It was like, I wish, okay, but no, I don't have patience. But she had to use like 4 of the Elizabeth Ward containers.
Yeah. Rebecca from Add More Zest just did an unboxing the other day of the candy shop from Diamond Art. Someone.
Outside the candy shop?
Yeah, the candy shop one.
That's the one that Katie did. I think it's from Diamond Art Deutschland.
No, this one's from Diamond Art Studio in the UK. Okay. And it didn't have 200 and something. I think it had over 190 or 175 colors in it.
I'm about to look because I know it's in a playlist on here. I think outside the sweet shop. Okay, so you said from Diamond Art Studio UK?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, that's Katie's. Okay, hers was 197 colors. Even so, she used 3 or 4 of the Elizabeth Ward containers because she started doing them in different ones. She had like some different ones. I think they were like pillbox style or something.
Yeah.
And you watch like the time lapse, and then she comes back and she's like, "Actually, we've switched how we're doing this." And like, it's a beautiful canvas, dude. Like,
it's absolutely gorgeous.
Squares. I would die. Me and squares are not that close yet. I'm sorry. No.
I think I can bring it up. Let me just or maybe take caps lock off. What was it? Diamond Art
Studio UK.
Yeah.
Outside the sweet shop.
I'll see if I can bring it up.
it's detailed. Like when like I watched her. I watched the progress videos just because like I listen to them while I diamond paint.
Yeah, that's what I do as well. I just have,
And
depending
then
if I'm cross stitching, I will have like the diamond cross stitch, like I'll have floss tube.
yeah.
If I'm diamond painting, I'll have something to do with diamond painting. If I'm reading, I'll have or I'm organizing TBRs and stuff like that. I'll have book tube going.
But she did her, what is it called, a post review?
Yep.
I guess I could do those on my channel. I don't really know what I'm supposed to talk about in a post review, to be honest with you, which is why I don't do them.
Yeah, it's out of stock at the moment. It was on pre-order. It is 60 centimeters by 80 centimeters. It was square. Let me just see if
I watched her post review, and like it was so detailed. Like it looked like there was like shimmer on the puddles. Like it was beautiful, but I could never. Absolutely not. If you ever hear that I bought a canvas that has more than like 100 colors, I need you to call me and be like, "Are you okay? Do you need an intervention?" Because absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Do you know the stupid thing is, I've seen that on Rebecca's. This is what we're talking about.
So pretty.
So this has got 197 colors in it. See that star there? 197. You are not. That is not a mistake. So and Katie from Diamonds and Washi have opened these boxes to show us. I actually went and had a look at it.
Yeah, Katie completed hers, and like I found her channel right as she was finishing up. I think like she was pretty close to done.
Yeah.
So I went back and rewatched all the other like whipping chats and stuff that she has like in the playlist, because there are only 4 videos that are specifically outside the sweet shop.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like what you see like in the windows, like the candy, it's pure confetti. Like pure confetti.
It's wild. Like it's absolutely wild. Let me just see if we can
it didn't even take her that long to do it. Like in the grand scheme, I think it took her a couple months.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not a big picture. Like it's only 60 centimeters by 80 centimeters. So that's around 27 inches.
Yeah, so it's not even a big canvas, really.
Yeah, so 27 inches to 35 inches, so around that mark.
Man, I looked at my poster size ones upstairs and I was like, wow, 30 plus colors?
Yeah. Boom, take that.
Absolutely not. I could never. I could never. Like I would have to be like commissioned by somebody to do a painting that big. Like somebody would have to say like, "Hey, I don't diamond paint, but can you make me this picture and I'll pay you for it?" Like that would be the only way.
Yeah. I was like I was seriously thinking of getting it. Like I seen it and I'm like, that is flipping amazing.
Or I'd have to plan for it to be like a year. Like I guess you could use it as like a year project. Like as your big project for the year, and then do like you know, smaller diamond paintings in between. I guess I could do it that way, but yeah, I do know it's sold out right now.
Yeah, it's sold out at the moment. So yeah. All right, T.O. Where were we up to? Another thing I would like to do is make some Christmas cards, except the post office drives me crazy right now. Yeah, I agree. I hate going to my post office. At Cheryl, Nicole has 2 channels. You're on the book one at the moment. Craft content. Yep, thank you. And I have a K-pop journal, so I make spreads for songs, and it's a bit like scrapbooking. I really enjoy it. Awesome. Iced coffee sounds good. Pass some my way too. Okay, people, you have to work out where you all live, and then you all have to go and visit each other and give each other snacks. And if you're in Raleigh's area, her back is really sore, so she needs some stuff. She needs some love. Send it on over. I heard you from my plane in regards to finishing it in a year. Yeah. It'll take me longer than that. So yeah. All right, we're going to pause there and go to our sprint, because that's what we're all here for. Let me just, I've just got to share the screen first because I stopped sharing. Let me just find it. All the buttons that you've got to press. I don't know how successful this is going to be, but anyway, let me just go back to here. We'll get there. There we go. And pause that. All right. That should be sharing. All right. We will be back in 45 minutes. Well, hello. How did everybody go? I managed to get my sewing room somewhat tidy. Somewhat. Not quite there yet. But yeah, I had stuff everywhere, so I've put everything away now. Most of everything away. And I also pressed a heap of fabric for a project that I'm starting this week coming. So yeah. How'd you go?
I got another section of this dime painting done, and I made pizza. So
cool. What time is it?
2:42 in the morning.
What time do you normally go to sleep?
Between 7:45 and 8:30
in the morning. Cool.
Yeah, because I have to put Ari on the bus first.
Yeah, otherwise Ari won't be going to school if you go to sleep.
Yeah. Otherwise, she won't be going to school. So
yeah, no, that's fair enough. All right, now I did star it. There it is. Yes. Rolanda's just having a giggle at me because of me finishing something in a year is hilarious to her because it's hilarious.
I feel like you can do it. I have faith in you.
Yeah. The one I'm working on at the same time, like colouring in, it's probably not going to take that long because I don't have to quilt it. Whereas this one, I have to hand sew all of this. And this fabric there's a little bit extra on it, but not that much extra on it, if that makes sense. Got something going on here. I got some thread. Got a bit lost. All right, let me just have a look what I've got going on. So I've done some of this. I just had a thing of thread go everywhere, so let me just wrap that up before it ends up in a hot mess.
Man, I'm just over here trying to watch this episode of Hell's Kitchen. It says I have to wait till 3:01 a.m.
What?
So I don't watch, like, we don't have TV.
Yeah.
Like streaming services.
Yep.
So the new season of Hell's Kitchen is on Fox.
Oh, okay, yep.
So for anyone who doesn't know, Gordon Ramsay and I have the same birthday. So. Yeah. Truly a Scorpio, if I ever met one. I mean, I've never met Gordon Ramsay, but, like, you know.
Yeah, his TV persona, yeah.
I caught up because I missed last week's episode. Like, I didn't watch it, like, on Thursday, like, when it releases or whatever. So I was like, okay, I know that, because I mark it in my planner, like, Hell's Kitchen, Thursday night at 7 p.m. Because, well, it's 8 p.m. here, but because then I know I can watch it on Friday after it's already aired or whatever. But this thing said, I was like, oh, let me go watch the third episode of Hell's Kitchen. This shit says, today, 3:01. What a weird time, bro. Like, why don't you just, like, release it at midnight? It aired at 8 p.m.
3:01, that is such an odd specific number. Like,
because it says upcoming today, 3:01.
There you go.
They better mean 3:01 p.m. or a.m. If I have to wait till 3:01 p.m., I'm gonna be angry.
So is that like they just repeat the episode from the night before on like a replay type thing?
Yeah, it's literally just like this. It's whatever episode aired Thursday night.
Yeah,
but you can but you stream it on Hulu like the next day, like on Friday.
Yeah. We have like
I watched it a few hours behind, like when it actually airs because we don't have TV, like we don't have cable. We just have streaming services.
Yeah.
But like Hell's Kitchen is like one of my favorite shows. I don't know if it's because I get off on the fact that he's just like screaming at people. Truly, I yell at people in the show. I don't know anything about cooking, bro. For sustenance. Like,
the thing is, though, with those sort of shows, you get so invested in them because of the personalities that are in them. Like,
he'll be like yelling at them, and I'm like, "Yeah, Gordon Ramsay, get him!" Like, I'm like cheering him on, bro. Like, I could never be in the restaurant while this show is being recorded because I would be the person that they pan the camera to because I would be so invested in what was happening in the kitchen.
I feel like when I do watch reality shows, I feel like I get very invested in the lives of these people and that. So I'd probably be the same. I think it's funny when Gordon Ramsay goes off his dial. Like,
Don't ever watch. Listen, Miss Sharima Neva doesn't like to watch Masters of Junior with me because I cry when he has to eliminate the kids because they're all little kids. They're all like 8 to 13 or 6 to 13 or something, and like you can tell like he feels bad. You know what I mean? When he has to, like, he don't really give a shit about the adults, me either, truthfully. But like it hurts him a little to hurt these little kids and be like, I'm sorry, sweetie, like you didn't make it or whatever like that, right? And he's so soft with the kids, and I will be boo-hooing. And Sam is like, you don't even know these people. And I'm like, please shut up. Okay? I'm invested. The Biggest Loser, when that was on, I would get halfway through a season and then start crying as they like eliminated people. And I'd be like, you did such a great job with your weight loss. Like, I don't know these people. I'm never gonna meet them. Give a crap about me, but I'm invested. I get so invested.
So this is the big project that I'm doing right now.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, this is all wool felt. So this is all cut out and then hand sewn onto a piece of fabric.
Wow.
Yeah.
Better you than me.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying that. So this is how big it is. Okay, I'm going to disappear. But so this is what I've done so far. Like I've got the center bit done. And that's all done down. And this is the tree part that I'm working on right now. So I've still got a lot to do. This is going to take me 2 years to do because it's all hand cut out and sewn and so yeah. So colouring in shouldn't take me too long, right? So let's just have a look at that again. That's all little bits of felt.
I cannot wait to see that completed, bro. It's gonna look awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to having it done too, so I don't have to look at it anymore. And I do it. I have to like do a monthly update on stuff. I didn't do any in September because I had family here and all that sort of stuff. So, and you know, 8-year-olds, acquiring minds, and little pieces of felt would have won walkabout for sure. So, but yeah. That's a big project that I'm doing right now. It's absolutely massive. But I enjoy it. Like when I get stuck into it, and it's whimsical, so it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, which is good. So there's just one section that worries me a little bit. Like there's the outside circle. This is a little bit bigger of the picture. This is just 1/4. So I'm working on the tree bit at the moment. So you can see all those houses. They're on the outside of the circle, and then underneath the houses, they're all little tiny bits of felt that are stitched down, and then there's embroidery, and that circle goes all the way around. So, yeah. So I'm leaving that till last because I'm not sure if I've got enough felt here that came in the kit. So I want to, like I know where it was purchased from and all the rest of it. So I just need to basically get another bundle of felt for because I think that's what's putting me off doing any, because I don't want to get so far and then have no felt.
Yeah, then run out.
Yeah, so I figured that if I just start cutting out the houses, like I've measured all the houses on the templates and all the rest of it, so I'm just going to cut them out. Rectangles and squares and stuff like that, and then I'm just going to contact the people where the kit came from and basically just say, hey, can you just send me, I don't need the pattern and everything, I just need a bundle of what you put in the kit, so then I've got extra, so if I make a mistake I won't feel so, you know, because it's inevitable. It's inevitable that you're going to make a mistake, cut something wrong or something like that. So yeah. But it is a lot of fun. Like it's not hard to stitch down. It's like whip stitch. So there's nothing like overly complicated in the pattern. It's just stitching it all down and getting it all cut out. I think over the next 2 weeks or so, not the next 2 weeks, sorry, the 2 weeks after the first week of November, I'll be spending a lot of time cutting out all the houses because I want to get them all laid down and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, I know Rolinda's having a good old giggle. Cheryl likes to diamond paint coasters. They're easier to do while half sitting in bed. Yeah, so true. I do little like Christmas ornaments and stuff as well. Like I got a whole heap of, which I haven't finished yet. I've got to get some sticky felt to put on the back of them. Little Halloween ornaments and stuff. They were super cute. I just got them from fan sales or somewhere like that. They're only cheap and super cute. I would do it, but
she's talking about like 197 color.
Yeah. It's way expensive. It is real. Like for me in pounds, it's almost 3 times the amount of what it says. So it's a few $100. Then shipping on top of that, is usually an arm and a leg.
Yeah, in America we have to pay the shipping from the UK too.
Yeah. That's why I like shopping at Diamond Art Club, because if you spend a certain amount, you don't have to pay shipping no matter where you are, which is good.
And truly, I always spend more than $75. So,
same. I only have to buy one chart, and I've spent more than $75.
Right, because at least like in America, that's what it is. It's $75 USD.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so I can buy one big canvas or a bunch of smaller canvases, but either way, I'm spending more than $75.
Yeah. And like I don't necessarily get one a month or whatever. I'll save up until I can afford to ship 3 or 4 at a time. And rather than get something each month, which is not great if you want to do unboxings on your channel. That makes it a little bit harder, but
I think what I'm going to start doing as far as unboxings go, now that I've figured out like my kit up, like my personal kit up, whatever routine or whatever.
Yep.
Is I'll just unbox them as I'm painting them.
Yeah.
Like I'll say like, oh, this is the next painting I'm going to work on, instead of, I mean, I commend those that get like 5 or 6 paintings at once and then unbox all of them. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. What I've done, like in the past, I'll get a whole heap, but then I won't unbox them all at once. I'll just pull a couple out, like especially when I get from fan sales, because I usually buy 10 or 15 at a time.
Right.
Because they're only small and they're cheap. And so basically, I'll pull out 3 or 4 and unbox those. Or if I'm looking for content, I'll just unbox one. So, I usually check to make sure that they're still available before I unbox them too. Because, I've been caught out like that before where they're not available anymore. And it's like, bugger. ML finally got to a stopping point of my work tonight, and I'll have to be up early. So I'm heading to bed. Good night, and thank you for the sprints. No worries. Thank you. I hope you sleep well. I've started stitching, trying to stay cool so the house is closed up and the fans are on. It is yuck outside. I walked outside before. I looked on the weather website. It doesn't look like we're going to get a storm, but it looks like you are, Rolanda. Nicole, when you use Inktense pencils on the quilt, yes, you can wash it. You have to use a product. It's a textile medium, and you have to heat treat it as well. So once it is all like I've made quilts and stuff and used the Inktense pencils before for colouring in and all the rest of it. So basically you use the textile medium, you colour in, all that sort of stuff, and then you heat set it with your iron, and then you can wash it. It won't fade. I mean, if you hang it in the sun and stuff like that, yes, it'll fade. But for something like this, you just hand wash it. It's fine. The only thing I don't know about, I'm not too comfortable with, is the portfolio crayons. But you put a bit, like I've been told, you just put a bit of wax paper over it, and it's the same with normal crayons that you can use on fabric as well. You just put a bit of like wax paper or parchment paper over the top of it and press it, and that does heat set it as well. So, but this sort of thing's a wall hanging, so it's only ever going to get like an airing, or it'll get shaken out for a dusting. If it got something on it, then I'd just hand wash it, and I probably wouldn't use any detergent or rub it either. Shannon's asking, have you and Rolanda ever taught a class together or directed a retreat? I do retreats all the time and teach classes all the time. Rolanda, as far as I know, has not taught any classes or anything like that, or run a retreat. I think you run a get-together each week, though, don't you? Or each fortnight, Rolanda? Streaming service like to be weird like that when they release them. Yeah. They're just weird. I would love watching with you.
I tried everything, truly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a huge project for sure. Michael has diamond paintings, Christmas cards like snowmen. They're super cute. I've seen those. There's a whole heap. I got a whole heap of cards. I think I might have actually gave them to Mia to do for family last year, and they were super cute. They had the pictures on them, but then you decorated them with the diamonds, and they were so cute. Oh my goodness, you guys are still going. Yeah, we're usually here for a bit on Thursday, Friday. We do 8 hours. Well, I normally do an 8-hour sprint. So, yeah, we've probably got 1 or 2 left in us. Yeah. Neva doesn't care. She's eating her pizza. She don't care what we do. Do whatever you want. As long as I can eat my pizza, I don't care what you do.
I'm here until Nicole says goodbye.
Yeah, cool. No dramas. What are you looking forward to in November?
You want me to answer? I have an easy answer.
I have an easy answer too.
My birthday, okay? Thank you.
Which is on the
8th of November.
Awesome. Scorpio through and through. I am looking forward to the readathon.
It's going to be so fun.
It is. It's going to be epic.
It's going to be so fun. It's going to be chaotic and fun. I just know it.
Well, I was thinking the other day I should just do power naps. And then I can just join everybody's sprints that are going on.
That's what I figure I'm going to do. I'm just going to be like, hi. If I'm off work, bro, I'm going to be on sprints. Because at this point, like, we have sprints almost every day next month.
Yeah. There's someone sprinting every day, and on some days there's sprints all day. I think Thursdays and Fridays, Thursday, Friday for either hemisphere is when it's all day. Because I put in my regular all day ones. There was only one that I had to move, which was the Monday one. I moved that back by an hour because Bree was sprinting. So it'll go from her. It's someone before Bree, then it's me, and then Bree, then me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's going to be some really, really good.
So you won't need sprints all next month. Just, even if you're not doing the Clue Readathon, just join the Clue Readathon sprints.
That's it. There is a bunch of crazy people that are pretty much sprinting 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for the entire month. I mean, obviously they're all over the place and whatnot. And there's a good, I reckon there's a good balance too between the two hemispheres. So, yeah. So Rolanda has taught crochet classes and some patchwork classes, and I've also in the past run craft and currently run a craft group. I'd be happy to assist with retreats, but I've never run one. Yeah. I have sidekicks for my retreats. Sorry, Rolanda. Savannah's my sidekick for most retreats, and Leanne's the other sidekick. I used to have another girl that worked for me, but she moved away, so it was a bit hard for her to keep working and whatnot. But I haven't ran any retreats since COVID because, one, I couldn't get the space that I normally run it at, and two, it was still too. I have a lot of people that come interstate into Queensland, and it was still too up in the air. But it's pretty much now we could get back to them. So I couldn't get the dates to match up this year. So I'm looking at next year, and it's still not looking real good either because there was a lot of postponements and stuff, and they're still catching up for weddings and stuff like that where I run the retreats. So, yeah, it's just I can get the cabin, but I can't get the sewing space. Or I can get the sewing space and the cabin's not available. So that makes it super hard. They reckon it should settle down by the end of next year. So hopefully we'll be back to running retreats then and all that sort of stuff. All right. Well, we've got to the end of the comments. My daughter's just come home, stuck her head out. She needs to talk to me. So we're going to go to another sprint, do another 45, and then we'll come back, have a bit of chit chat, and go from there, I reckon. All right. See you at 45, everybody. Happy sprinting. Well, hello. How'd your show go?
My show, it went great. I like literally just finished it.
Awesome.
So yeah, because since I watched it on Hulu, like I don't have any commercials, so it's only like 30 minutes or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Did he yell and scream and make someone cry?
No one cried, but like I'm a little annoyed by who went home. Like I don't know. I want this like one chick to go home really bad because she just like annoys me, and
Yeah.
then this other girl also annoys me. So like if either one of them leaves, I won't mind. Also, there's like two guys that are just annoying, but you know that's fine. He didn't really make anybody cry, but he definitely yelled at everybody.
Oh, that's good. At least he yelled. I pulled out my next chart.
I love that.
It's so cute.
I need to get some of that artwork, bro.
It's not. This one's not as big. This one was a gift from someone, so it's not as big as the posters, but it's still big enough. Like,
is that one? Is that one from DAC?
No, I don't know where this came from. I'm guessing it's come from like either AliExpress or it's come from fan sales or somewhere like that. It was a gift from someone. So,
but that artwork is on DAC, yeah.
Oh yeah, there are some on there. And Heaven and Earth have a shit ton of this artwork on there.
Here's the thing.
I'm not. I think this one is actually on DAC.
One day I will venture. One day I will venture into Heaven and Earth Designs, but you have to buy all the drills for that, and I just no.
So Jasmine Beckett Griffith has been on Heaven and Earth Design for quite some time because they do the cross stitch charts.
Yeah.
And the other day when I went on there, I noticed that they had a lot of her artwork on there. Ages ago they didn't have, and I know that sometimes they rotate between all the companies of the licensing. So
yeah, the conversions are great, but like I'm not ready for all that.
I don't blame you.
I'll just watch other. Although Jaded Gem Shop has mini conversions.
Oh, okay, do they?
And then I was watching a video the other day because it popped up, and there's an app that you can use for the iPad to do the conversions. Because most people use whatever the one is, for Android. So they buy like an Android tablet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what it's called, but there is one that you can use for. Yeah, for Apple. Like on your phone or your iPad.
Isn't it Good Notes or something?
Huh?
I think it's called Good Notes, isn't it?
No, so Good Notes is like what I use. I mean, I said you might be able to use it. It would be weird because like you wouldn't be able. You'd have to like manually color them in.
Yeah.
Good Notes is like what I use for my computer for my planner stuff. You could though, I guess, because it's just a PDF file. But this one is similar to Pattern Keeper, where you can like highlight the spots that you've already done, and it'll like block it out for you so you can see what's done. Because I don't remember what her name is, but she's got like neurodivergent or autism or something in her name.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen her, so I'm not too sure.
If I can find it, I'll send it to you.
Mm.
But she ordered her conversion. It was one of the princess panels off of Etsy. So I went onto the Etsy shop. They're like $17 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is they're digital. So you print them, they don't send them to you. And I was like, I could maybe do this, but again, like a conversion kit for me would have to be like a year project, bro.
Yeah. Well, I just went on to DAC, and the only Jasmine Beckett Griffith they've got left on there are those ones.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's Starry Night, Clockwork Drangling, 208 Faces of Fairy, and 2 Fluffy Kittens. So I'm assuming that Heaven and Earth has acquired the
rights.
the rights again, the licensing again. Because there's heaps on Heaven and Earth Designs. When I went in there the other day, and I'm pretty sure they're all square too.
I will say I'm ordering more of these Randall Spangler. Randall Spangler is like probably my favorite, just because like his dragons are so cute, but they're like
I know, it's so
they're
adorable.
like cartoony. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
But like not cartoony in like a way that's like like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're like cute cartoony.
So
so cute.
yeah, she's got heaps. There's heaps on Heaven and Earth. Like 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23. The one I did a little while ago is on here as well. The first one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a nice one.
The Alice in the Starry Nights one is round diamonds.
Is it?
Yeah. I do like the Clockwork Dragling. That one, Dragonling. That one is also round.
Oh, look at that one.
Ooh, I like that one.
That's on Heaven and Earth though.
I'm like obsessed with dragons. Like if you put dragons in a canvas, I'm gonna do it.
She's got 69 charts on Heaven and Earth.
So it looks like all the ones that are currently on DAC are all round.
Yeah.
They just vary in canvas size. Because the cheapest one is Two Fluffy Kitties, and the most expensive ones are Clockwork Dragonling and Alice in the Starry Night are the same price.
Mm. Yeah, no, this one wasn't on there, so I don't know where this one came from. I'd say it'd be AliExpress or one of those.
Also, I need to find some I need to find some Christmas ones that do not have gnomes. Like, I am not a gnome person.
That's gonna look super cute when it's done. She looks like a giant.
Awesome.
So yeah, I pulled it out because I got to do a whip parade and next project video over the weekend at some stage. So I thought I better pull it out and get it a bit flat. And if I've got it all there with all the other ones, I'll know exactly where it is. I won't have to go hunting for it. So yeah. Oh wow, I have got so much. Like I just looked under here. Like there's so many in the. There's 5 under there now, including that big one. All right, let's see what else everybody else got up to. Did you get much more done on your painting?
Yeah, so I got another section done and started another section, so I'm like halfway through this canvas.
Oh, that's so cute. It's so sparkly too. Like even without you getting up close to the camera, you can see how sparkly it is.
Yeah, that's so wild. This is all except the black. The gray, it's all ABs.
It's wild.
And I have a ton of the ABs left over.
So are you gonna save them?
So I'm chalking up the other canvas not having enough to being a fluke.
Yeah.
Unless it's possible that like I misplaced diamonds, but I don't think I did. Because I went through the bucket where I keep all like extra diamonds and all that stuff.
Yeah, I think I've had 2, not from DAC, from other places where I haven't had enough.
Yeah, I'm just, and they answered me so quickly. Like I'm just chalking it up to like, it was a fluke. It's fine. But yeah, I'm like halfway through this canvas. Then I'll probably finish Chip. Because truthfully, like I need to just like bang out these little round ones.
Yeah.
Because then next paycheck, I'm hoping to do another order.
Mm-hmm.
And they're larger canvases that I have. We're not going to talk about how much money I have in my cart right now. We're not going to talk about it. But they are all like larger canvases, just because the larger canvases, you know, they take me longer. Mm-hmm. But there are some off Amazon that I still want that are Amazon exclusive. Like they have the Sesame Street characters including Abby and Snuffleupagus, which you can't get on the website, but they're a different drawing style. So
Yep.
they're like that cartoon like baby
Yep.
drawing style. They also have a whole bunch of the Harry Potter characters in that style. So they have like Harry, Ron, Hermione, Dobby, Hagrid, and Snape, I believe, are the ones. They might have Luna too. But they do have quite a few, and then they have like a bunch of Marvel ones that are in that same like little like baby style. I don't know how
Yep.
else to describe it.
Yeah, they're like the Muppet Babies, but they're in all the
Yeah,
different. Yeah. Yeah.
So they have Marvel ones that are like that too that you can't get anywhere else. And I'm like, I kind of want to collect all of these. Plus, all of those are they're like $20 and less.
Yeah.
Which I think they're all the ones I was just talking about. I think are all like around the 23 centimeter by 23 centimeter size.
Yeah.
But like, okay, cool. Like they're small, like snack size kits for me to work on in between these freaking squares.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Like, if you're going to make friends with squares, you've got to have that balance.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm just crazy enough to do all the squares, I think, considering I've got 2 heights. I think that because I've got the ones that I got from Heaven and Earth, they've got the symbols on there. So I don't have to use Pattern Keeper or anything like that. But when I get the blank canvas from them and I convert it, then I have to use Pattern Keeper to do the pattern as if I'm cross-stitching. So I don't know whether it's going to take longer or not. Well, I guess we'll see. Rolanda says, when I go to retreats, I like to just go sit and do whatever craft I take along with me. It's kind of like a holiday time, so I try not to work, if you know what I mean. I know that they're a lot of work. Yeah, they are.
I really want to go to a retreat someday.
I
just want to go and just craft for like a week or however long a retreat is.
Yeah.
And just ignore the world.
I do ones that start on Friday afternoons at 3:00 on Friday afternoon, because that's when we can check in. And then we're there for the Friday night, the Saturday night, and the Sunday night, and we check out at 9:30 on the Monday. And in that time, I probably have about 8 hours sleep in that entire weekend if I'm running it. So yeah, it's insane. I live on V's and coffee and vitamin B and you name it just to keep me going. And I only eat very minimal amounts of food, because if I have breakfast or anything, I just want to go to sleep. So I tend to only have one meal a day, and I make it a decent one. And yeah, a lot of fun though. You meet some pretty cool people. If Neva were single, would she go on Love is Blind?
Absolutely, I would. I absolutely would. Because here's the thing. So, Love is Blind to me is more like quote unquote like normal people, right? Than say like The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. Like, I feel like they're like The Bachelor and The Bachelorette, like, it's meant for you to be like a lawyer or a doctor and be like this beautiful person. Okay. Like, I mean, I'm pretty, I guess, when I like dress up, but like, I am not that. Love is Blind, though, I feel like they're more normal people, you know, with like normal lives. I would definitely go. I mean, even if it didn't work out, like even if I did not like find love, like I would go for the experience, bro.
Yeah,
I would.
I've never watched it, but the more you guys talk about it, the more I want to go and watch it.
Here's what I'm going to tell you when you go into it. So, my favorite season has been the first season. I feel like they did really well with the first season, and then after that, I feel like it kind of became. It's hosted by Nick and Vanessa Lachey.
Mm-hmm.
So, for anyone who doesn't know who Nick Lachey is, he was in 98 Degrees. Okay, we're not going to talk about.
Is that Jessica Simpson's
ex-husband? He was married to Jessica Simpson. They had like that show. I don't remember what it was called, but you know, the Lachays, I think it was called.
Yeah.
But they had that
where she was eating tuna and called it chicken.
Because the brand is chicken of the sea.
Mm. But it's Gina.
That's the stupid shit of the 90s. I'm just saying. Anyway, so 90 he was in 98 Degrees. Okay, so if you don't know who 98 Degrees is, if you watch Mulan, like the Disney movie, that song, True to Your Heart, you know, true to your heart, you must be true to your heart. That song that they did with Stevie Wonder, that's 98 Degrees. Okay, so they also host the show The Ultimatum,
Yep.
but they host them very differently because on The Ultimatum, it's an ultimatum. It would be like if me and Mr. Reading with Neva went on The Ultimatum, okay, and I said, that's cool, but like I don't want to commit to you like in marriage, right? And he
Yep.
was like, if you don't marry me or commit to me, because we're poly, so marriage wouldn't really work. But if you don't want to commit like we're married, then you gotta go. So that's that. So apparently the two of them, like Vanessa gave Nick an ultimatum at one point. They split up for like a month and then they got back together. I mean, that's great. You know, that happens. But when they do Love is Blind, you know, they really push them for like finding their, you know, their love, whatever, like that. My thing with Love is Blind is you cannot see the other person. So it's like internet dating, but without the picture.
Oh, okay.
Because you're sitting like in a like you're each in, they call them pods, but it's basically a room that has a wall in between the two rooms, right? So you're sitting each person on one side of the wall and you're talking to each other from each side of the wall, and you don't see the other person until they propose. So
Oh.
dude proposes. So like if me and Mr. Reno and even met on Love is Blonde, he would never go on Love is Blind. He and I would be talking through the wall. We would never know what each other looked like. And then he would say, like, will you marry me? Whatever, like that. And I say, yes. And then that's the first time that you see each other. Okay. It's kind of stupid, but also I feel like it's a better way of knowing if you're actually compatible with somebody because you can't, there's no impression that you have other than you talking to them.
Yeah. So actually through communication.
Yeah. And like you can ask things like, how old they are and things like that, but they don't even ask each other like what color skin they have. They don't.
So are those questions off the table? They're not allowed to ask those questions, or
I
they just
would think so because it seems to be a pattern that those are questions that are never asked.
Okay, so they must
I
be
would
off
think
the
that
table
maybe that's part of the show is like you need to just talk to this person, like don't be asking them like they can ask like how old they are, like
Yeah.
you know, but it seems
because for some people an age gap is a deal breaker.
right. So like there's a couple on this season. She's 31, I think 31 or 32, and he is like 24. And she knew that because she asked, because like his voice is like really deep, like he sounds older than 24, like, and he's like more mature than that, and he like has a career, he's like a scientist or whatever, and she asks him at one point like how old are you, and he was like I'm 24, and she kind of she's kind of like you know what I'm saying, maybe she's 30, but she definitely kind of like is like I don't know if I can do the age gap, but like I mean they're about to walk down the aisle, so clearly they got over it. But like, but you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I would go, and then I would let everyone in the book, all my BookTube friends, I'd be like, go watch me on Love is Blind.
I must go and check that. It sounds like we had a show here in the 80s, early 90s called Perfect Match, and it was like 3 dudes or 3 chicks, and then there was a guy or a chick on this side. And they'd ask a series of questions to these 3 people, and then you'd pick one, but you never got to see them until the wall slid back. Sort of same sort of principle. It sounds like Perfect Match, but on steroids.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that it's a cool concept when it works, but I also feel like there's just a lot of drama because obviously, like the men and the women, there's only so many of them, so they've all dated each other.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them make connections with more than one person and then have to decide. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But my thing is like everything's off the table. Like you can't hug the person, you can't like have sex with them. So it's not like all they're doing is talking.
Yeah.
You
So
know
they're
what I
having
mean?
that mental connection as
But
opposed to.
it still like causes drama. Like the girls will be like two girls will be talking to the same dude, and they'll be like, oh, I can't believe you're talking to him. And I'm like, bro, you're all dating each other at this point. Like, come on, ridiculous.
Oh, it sounds like it's grab a seat, get the popcorn, and pull up a seat and buckle
It
up.
it definitely is one of those shows.
Yeah, and you definitely go on it. Awesome. Monica read nothing but bought some new bookshelves. This is good. I like this. I want to buy more bookshelves. I think my earring's about to break.
Oh no.
I ripped it out of my ear with my ring the other day, and it's loosened up the clasp, so I've got to be careful. It feels very loose when I touch it. Will either one of you be dressing up in your favorite? No, I don't do dress up.
I am dressing up for Halloween. Yes.
Yeah, we don't celebrate Halloween. Well, some people, I'll correct that. Some people celebrate Halloween. It's generally people with young children, but we don't celebrate Halloween here. I'm not entirely sure why. We just don't.
We have a Halloween party on Saturday at my best friend's house, but also we're getting to dress up for work. So I'm dressing up as Chucky when he was still a good guy.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you saying now because that was the most easiest for you to dress up and still meet code.
Yeah, and I don't like. I mean, originally I was gonna do Chucky like after he becomes a bad guy, but I don't like the fake scars you have to put on your face. And I was like, I don't feel like doing makeup to my face to draw the shit on. So,
Yeah.
plus like because Ari insisted on watching Chucky, and then her dad let her. She was like, "You can't be the bad guy," and I was like, "Listen, I'm gonna be Chucky when he was a good guy. Okay, I'm gonna put my hair up in pigtails, and I'm gonna walk
Yeah.
around. And if somebody says something, I'll just say like, 'Hi, I'm Chucky. Friends to the end,' or some stupid shit. Like it's fine."
Yeah.
It's
I
okay.
can't believe that she watched it like
And then finished it by herself. I believed that she watched it with her dad. But then the fact that she was like, "Oh, everyone's sleeping," and at the time she and I were in separate rooms still, so she went downstairs. No one knew she went downstairs, and then she came upstairs to my room. It was like, "Mom, Chuck, I don't like Chucky anymore because he's now a bad guy," and I was like, "Your dad said you didn't finish the movie." She was like, "Oh, I went downstairs and finished it by yourself." I mean, at least it was like the middle of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like the sun was up, but like, what are you doing?
It's a brave little soul. That's all I can say. Oh, so did you end up going back to Yellowface, or did you just give up on it?
I have not gone back, but I have also not given up.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna see if it will fit anything for Clue. I'm just having trouble getting into things that right now. So like that's why I'm kind of just hanging on to A Court of Mist and Fury because it's easy enough to listen to without me having to like pay a ton of attention. And I want to be able to give Yellowface the appreciation that I feel like it deserves. So it will get picked up. I own it on Audible because I pre-ordered it. We're not going to talk about it. I just be pre-ordering stuff.
It's on Scribd as well.
But yeah, I found that out after I pre-ordered it and it was already delivered. So I was like, forget it. But to be honest, for Clue, I may do a lot of rereads in November just because first of all it's my birthday month, and birthday month is my reset for the year, and also I do a month of self-care, so I feel like self-care is re-listening to old favorites. And also I think another piece of my slump is that my therapist had me listen to a book called something like Adult Daughters of Narcissistic Mothers or something, and like that, like I understand why she wanted me to listen to it, but like also there's a reason that I don't do nonfiction like that. Because like I'm aware that my mother was a narcissist, may she rest in peace, but like I'm aware. But she wanted me to listen to it so that we could talk about it, which like is great, but I think it put me into a slump. So I think we're just gonna
So when you
re-listen.
go and see your therapist next, you're like, right, we need to talk. I have
Well,
some.
I already told her. I was like, because she was like, because she always asked me, "Oh, how many books have you read? You know, this week or whatever." And I keep telling her none. And finally, I was like, "Listen,
I read your damn book and you wrecked
the
me.
narcissistic mother's book put me in a slump." And she was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "So I've read nothing. So like all I want to listen to, like I was like, all I want to read at this point is Magnolia Parks, Divine Rivals, and Smut. So like what are we doing here?" And she's like, "I apologize. I just thought it was important." I was like, "It was important, but also."
Yeah. Stop recommending me books. And next time she says you should read a book and go, yeah, no, I think I'll pass because you wrecked me last time.
Right. Last time it put me in a slump for a month. No, thank you.
How about you read it? You give me the cliff notes. I'll quickly go through those and we'll call it done. Now you see why I'm not in therapy. I don't do therapy. My best friend's always on my case to go into therapy, and I'm like, look, I know shit happened. I don't need to deal with it. We'll just move on from that.
So this is the first time that Rainey is running the Clue Readathon. This is the first round.
Yeah.
The one that you're thinking of that Sabotage Teams was the Amazing Readathon. I don't know. We don't have all the information. Even
No.
as hosts, we don't have all the information yet. So I'm sure that she will give us more information as it goes on. I would suggest going and watching Rainey's announcement video.
It's pinned to
Um, yeah, and go ahead and watch that because that explains everything that you need to know at this juncture.
And there's also a Google form that you can print off, a document you can print off if you're not too sure. And
Or
if
save
you've
it to your iPad like I did.
yeah,
I just saved it in GoodNotes to my iPad so that I could
yeah,
reference it later.
yeah, I've got it on my phone in notes, and I also printed it off so I can scribble stuff on it as well. So, but yeah, like if you've got any questions and that is not answered in the PDF or in the announcement video, you could always go to the general chat and just scroll up, see if it's already been asked, and if not, ask the question, and I'm sure you'll get an answer. Someone will be able to answer it, but we don't have all the information either at this point.
Yeah.
And I don't think we are getting the information.
No, I mean honestly, I think it's going to be similar to Amazing Readathon in the fact that the hosts are kind of just like us as hosts are just as blind as everybody participating.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. And it's a lot of fun. So that's the main thing. We're just going to have fun. Rolanda says, I think Neva might be talking about markup.
Yes, markup RXP. That's what I'm talking about. For the if you want an iOS pattern keeper app,
Okay.
you can use that. And that one is like I don't really know a lot about pattern keeper, but markup will like you can break it down into like sections.
Mm-hmm.
And everything. So, I mean, that's just an option. Like, if you're like me and you're like, I don't really want to buy an Android tablet just for Pattern Keeper. Like, what else do I need?
No, I have Android phones, and so I always use Android everything. So I've got Pattern Keeper, and I have all my heaven and earth on.
I mean, I could probably. Mr. Reading with Neva works for a cell phone store, so he probably has like an extra Android phone laying around that I could be like, can I use this? And he'd probably let me, but also, no thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, you're either one or the other. So
yeah, I'm the only Apple person in this house, so it's fine.
Yeah, I pick up an Apple and I'm like, I'm confused. I'll just give me back my Android. I know where everything is there. So yeah. I want to get a custom diamond painting of one of my drawings. That'd be awesome.
I want to get one of Ari, but what I'm worried about is I need to find like a really reputable company, bro, because if they send me some janky color for her skin, I'm going to be angry.
Yeah.
And that seems to happen a lot, is that they don't match skin tone very well.
Mm. Even in the pods, no one would pick me. I would maybe not pick them. Haha. Fair enough.
That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah. Speaking of reality shows, would Neva and Nicole ever go on Housewives show? No.
Like you mean like Desperate Housewives? Hell no. I'm sorry. I will do a lot of reality TV. That's not one.
Like I've watched the Housewife ones, and I'm sorry, but some of those women, like, I'm not violent in any way, shape, or form, but those women just would no.
Here's the thing. So back in the day,
Bitch slapping someone for sure because I'm so scrappy.
so here's the thing. I don't know if people like remember the show, but like back in the day, there was a show called Bad Girls Club on Oxygen. And I watched this show like as a teenager. It was on like in the same era as like Jersey Shore.
Okay, yeah.
And I was convinced that I was gonna go on Bad Girls Club because there's always like this sweet girl, right? Like the baby of the girls that just like lets them dress her up and just like doesn't get in any fights. Absolutely not. If I went on Bad Girls Club as a 30, almost a 32-year-old woman, bro, I would throw hands. Like you would talk back to me, and I'd be like, "Who are you talking to?" And some chick would pop off and be like, "I'm talking to you," or "I'm talking to you, bitch," and I would be like, "No, you're not." And I was like, I would throw hands, and I'm not a fighter, bro. Like I'm not. But no,
yeah, no. So I think I would get pushed to the ultimate limit on one of those shows, and I'd end up bitch slapping someone for sure.
If I was going to do reality TV, it would have to be a competition show. So,
yeah.
like last year, I did put in an audition for The Voice. Like I didn't make it clearly, but like I put in an audition for that, which is a competition show. I would do something like Love Is Blind, just because it's a competition show, but I'm not in direct competition.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah. I would do like some kind of show like Survivor or The Amazing Race. I don't think I would do The Ultimatum just because like I don't want all my relationship issues like out there for the world to see. Like my relationship has issues like everyone else's, but like y'all don't need to know.
That's it. I'll keep my issues to myself, thanks.
If I choose to tell you, that's on me. But like otherwise, you don't need to know.
Yeah, issues are like tissues. You keep them to yourself.
I also don't think that I would want like a reality TV show,
mm.
like where it's like my show.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like a reality TV show where I felt like I was in a fishbowl. No way.
Yeah, I don't think I would like it because like we're like documenting my family. No thanks.
Yeah, no. And as to I can't see Nicole, and I can't speak for Neva, but I have thrown a glass at someone before.
I mean, I'm not going to throw a whole table.
No, I've never thrown a table, but someone was being a total asswipe, and I actually didn't mean to throw the glass, but the glass followed through with the drink. It was purely accidental, and my best friend said to me, she goes, "The look on your face was priceless because you like, oh, I wasn't meant to do that. The drink was only supposed to go, not the whole glass." So yeah,
here's the
thing. That was many years ago.
Yeah, I definitely have thrown things. I mean, I've definitely like slapped somebody before. I mean, now here's the thing. I didn't realize that it was a man that I slapped like after he did stupid things. But like I didn't realize that I was gonna slap him until I slapped him because I literally slapped him and it was like
That was the same when I threw the drink. I knew I was throwing the drink. I just didn't know that the glass was going to follow through.
Like it was like my hand moved of its own accord. You know what I'm saying? Like my hand went out and went, and then I went.
I can't believe I just did that.
I didn't apologize, but I mean, if it really came down to it, like somebody was real disrespectful, I would throw glasses. You know, I'm not going to throw at you though. That sounds like
I draw the line at tables because that's just too much effort. If I've got a glass in my hand, I won't actively go and find a glass or something to throw at you, but and that was a long time ago. I don't put myself in situations like that anymore. They have ones in other countries as well.
You talked about Love Is Blind. Yeah, so they have both. They have Brazil and they have Japan. So my sister is really into like K-dramas and like anime, anything that's like Japanese or Korean she really loves. So she and I actually watched Love Is Blind Japan. And I'm gonna say this, it's much different than Love Is Blind America, because like almost always like the Americans just be having sex with each other. I feel like Brazil is probably the same. We're a bit more, sexually like promiscuous. And with Japan, like they barely had PDA. Like their apartments had 2 beds. Like their apartments looked like more like two bed hotels.
Mm-hmm.
So they could each sleep in a separate bed until they were married.
Yeah. It's quite different. Like it's really interesting to watch different cultures and how they do things of the same show and stuff. The Circle is one that I've watched a bit. It has been.
I enjoy The Circle. It's an interesting concept.
Yeah.
If I went on The Circle, I would definitely be a catfish.
Same.
Because why be myself when I could be a catfish? Hell, I would be a cat. I don't know who I would impersonate or whose photos I would use, but I would be a catfish. It would be somebody that looked absolutely nothing like me. Like you would not be able to know it was me at all.
Yeah, no connection whatsoever. Deal breakers. What were Neva and Nicole deal breakers when they were dating? Just don't be a dick. Like this is where the Aussie is going to come out. Just don't be a dick and just be straight up. Like cards on the table. I don't need a player. Like they're a deal breaker for me. And if you cheat, be prepared to hit the curb pretty hard.
Yeah, cheating was definitely a deal breaker. Any kind of like
abuse,
physicality, you know what I'm saying? Which I mean, I won't lie to you. Like I stayed with Ari's biological dad way too long, but that was in fear of my own life. Okay, it was not because like I wanted to be there. Those were definitely deal breakers. I would say that after I kicked Ari's biological dad out, my deal breakers became much more hard and fast because I was like, no, bro.
Yeah,
absolutely not. Also, like communication. How hard is it to open your mouth? Which, by the way, being in a relationship with a Leo, bro. No offense to any Leos, y'all might be great communicators. He is not a great communicator. I will literally be like, sir, I need XYZ. Okay, yeah. Okay, you understand what I'm asking? Okay, yeah, I get it. I got you. And then like 2 days later, I have to repeat. He'll be like, I don't understand what you're at. I'm like, maybe because I have to repeat the same thing 12 times before it gets to your thick.
I don't think that's a Leo thing. I think that's just a standard issue male thing.
That's what you do. And he'll be like, I don't remember you saying that. I'm like, clearly.
Yeah, my daughter's a Leo. She's not very communicative. Like she doesn't. Yeah, she holds things pretty close to her chest and stuff. But
here's what gets me: Leos do not communicate, but they want you to communicate to them. And God forbid you don't communicate to them. But should they communicate back? I will literally be like, do you know what trope I hate the most in romance? And he'll be like, what? I'll be like, miscommunication. Because how hard is it to open your mouth? And he'll be like this. I'm talking about you.
Yeah, my partner, he puts out vibes. He's a Virgo, and yeah, he's not known for his communication skills either. Like he came in today, and I looked at him, and I had to sign those bank papers, and I looked at him. I'm like, yeah, I'm not talking to you very much today because you're all something. And then I waited till he left, and then I picked up the phone. I'm like, hey, you all right? Because I just thought. Yeah, no, we don't need to broadcast this on the internet if you're not having a great day. But yeah.
Which, like, that's great if you're not having a great day, but, like, communicate, bro. And, like, if I communicate to you, communicate back.
Yeah. Or the one I like to, like, you talk it and then you, as you said, you got to repeat yourself and then you're the nag. And I'm like, but we've talked about this before because, you know, like, you're not doing anything about it. That's why we're talking about it again.
My favorite one is when he's like, yeah, I heard you the first time. Clearly not because you didn't A, do it, or B, change what I asked you to change, bro.
Change, yeah.
You heard me, but you just didn't follow through? Is that what you're telling me?
The best one I've got lately was we had some issues a couple of years back. We had some issues and we were going to separate. And we decided to work through it and all the rest of it. It was a culmination of things that were happening in our life with our granddaughter and stuff like that. And we took it out on each other. And the funny thing was, he goes, that's it, I'm done. I'm walking out. I'm standing in the driveway just looking out. I'm like, this is not acceptable to me. I don't accept this premise. No. And then I'm walked inside and looked at my daughter. I'm like, I am a crazy ass bitch because I have given my best friend heaps about doing that sort of stuff. No, I don't accept that premise. It's not happening.
Here's the thing. So he likes to pick fights, especially if he's gone to the bar. Like on Wednesdays, he goes for trivia, whatever. Like I'm not gonna tell him he can't go, whatever. But he likes to try to pick fights when he's feeling good. You know what I'm saying? And I'll look at him and I'll be like, I am better than this to fight with you, and he'll be like, oh. Bleh, and like get mad about it, and I'm like, you want to fight? Like, is that what you want? And then like we've had our issues where we've like whatever, and he'll be like, well, we're broken up, and I'm like, that's not how a breakup works, bro.
I don't accept that premise. I'm sorry.
You don't just get to tell me they were broken up, and then he'll be like, well, we're back together. We are.
Thanks for letting me know. I didn't even go anywhere.
Thanks for sending me the save the date card, buddy. Like, that's not how this works. Okay, it's not. No.
Yeah, so I didn't accept his premise for breaking up, and subsequently we're still together. And then we're sitting on the couch one day, and he said something, and I went, "Yeah, I know." And he looked at me and goes, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. It was like 2 years after the fact, but he still apologized. And I just looked at him. I'm like, and I just looked across the lounge at him and went, yeah, better late than never, right? I mean, we've been together for 20 years. What's the point of breaking up now? Like, it's better the devil you know.
He likes, Mr. Reed, he likes to be like, he likes to be like, I'm never letting you go. Okay, but like, you are an idiot. I just want you to know, men are so stupid.
Season 1 of Love is Blind here in Australia is on Channel 9, and season 2 is coming soon to Stan, which is another streaming service that we have here. Love is Blind is the one where they talk behind the screens, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Like kind of perfect. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like perfect match. I watched Love Triangle, and that was interesting. I've not seen that one.
Love Triangle?
Mm.
No, I'm sorry. I don't think I would watch that one.
Because that's like, I don't know.
Because that means it's like 2 chicks and a dude, or 2 dudes and a chick. No. I mean, I guess it could be 3 chicks or 3 dudes too, but like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's 3 people trying to be in a relationship, and
that's asking for trouble, I reckon. Especially if not everybody's down with that.
Right, especially if it's like some kind of show where like she has to pick or something. No.
Yeah, no, that's belittling if they've got to pick that. Yeah, no, that's not good. I would never want to go on a reality show where the public judges everything on. Yeah, yikes! I agree. Those like Big Brother, where the public vote you out.
I don't know if I would go on Big Brother. I'm just saying, like, I thought about it, but Big Brother just has bad juju.
And it doesn't matter where you are in the world, it has bad juju.
There's so much true crime around Big Brother. Like, no thank you. I am not trying to be a statistic, okay?
I broke up with my ex-boyfriend when he bought me sugar and added trail mix.
Sugar added trail mix?
I don't get it. Can you please explain, Chris?
What?
We've been on for almost 10 hours now. The brain's starting to get a bit mushy.
Did they put like candy in your trail mix? Because no thanks. Like, to me, trail mix is like a savory.
It has dry fruit in it and nuts.
Yeah, I always have had trail mix that has like dried pineapple in it or whatever.
Yeah.
Which like that's fine. But what the hell is sugar added trail mix?
So, did the nuts and stuff have like a sugar coating on them or something? I know we can get. There's a thing that they have here in Aldi. It's called trail mix, and it's got white chocolate drops in it.
I'm sorry. If the nuts have a sugar coating, that is straight to prison. Like, absolutely not.
It's not trail mix.
I do not like candied nuts. I just think that it makes them taste funny.
The only thing that I like they do candied peanuts here, and I don't like a lot of them. I just have a couple every now and again, but yeah, I wouldn't eat a whole packet. It was like trail mix with sugar added, in which he knew I hated.
Oh, the trail mix must taste sweet.
Ew.
No, thanks.
Trail mix is not supposed to be sweet though,
No, it's not. It's supposed to be savory. It's a savory
and
treat.
it's supposed to be low GI as well because it's supposed to be sustaining you and all that sort of stuff. Alrighty, well, we've got to the end of the comments. Do you want to have another sprint or do you want to call it a day?
I mean, truly, it's up to you. I have to be up for another 2.5 hours.
I can do that. It's only just gone 6:30 p.m. here, so I might do an hour sprint. That way, I can cook Nerali some dinner because she's like, "Are we having enchiladas again tonight?" I'm like, "We can." So I said, "But I'm still sprinting right now." But yeah, I'll go in and do that for her, and then that'll be done, and then I'm free for the rest of the night, basically, because my partner doesn't come home on Friday nights. He goes and plays with all his cars and stuff at the workshop. So,
oh, that's fun.
Yeah, he works really hard all week. So I'm like, go for it. Like, that's what you want to do, Tinkerbell. Off your pot, tinker.
Bye.
I got stuff to do. It's all right. It's all good. All right, let's go do an hour. Let me get that set up. All right, we will see everybody in about an hour. Well, hello. How'd you go?
Well, I moved back to the living room.
Shifting all around.
Also, I'm like almost done with this. Y'all are not getting another progress picture. I'm sorry, but like I've made it past the halfway point, so at this point, I'm just finishing it. I mean, everybody got like the one little strip because I was so proud of how shiny the ABs were. To be honest with you, the only reason that I took a progress picture of Hedwig was because I realized that I never had even posted I don't even think I posted like a before I laid drills
No,
photo
I don't think you did.
because like with my Randall Spangler one, even though technically it's not my like drills and chills entry or whatever, I
Mhm.
had taken a picture of it like with this little sticker thing like
Yeah.
in the corner so you could see what it looked like, and then with like wax and my pen. Like I like made like an aesthetic little. Yeah, I did not do that with any of the other ones. So I was like, I might as well give y'all one progress picture. But these ones are only 23 centimeters.
Okay.
It's hard to like.
That you can't really do like it's a start and a finish. That's all
Right,
you can
like it's
really
hard to
do.
do progress pictures like with the
Yeah.
bigger ones, like my squares and stuff. Like I can do like y'all get progress pictures of like the squares because they're gonna take me longer to complete. But
Mm.
with these, like if I really just work on them, it takes me like 24 hours to do them.
Yeah, like they're only small, aren't they?
Yeah, so I mean they are truly the definition of a snack size.
Yeah. I have one single hair that's pulling. It's been bugging me for the last hour.
That's the worst.
So we had dinner and yeah. And I was in there watching Victorious. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
that's fun.
I'm like, why are we watching this again? She goes, oh, I'm like, what made you start watching this again? She goes, oh, TikTok. I'm like, oh, really?
Because they use that one like song as a TikTok sound.
Mm. I don't
I'm,
get on TikTok very much, so I don't know. But yeah,
it's like that one that's like I don't the take a hint song. It's like
yeah,
take a hint, take a hint. That one they use that
yeah,
one on TikTok all the time, and I'm like, ew. I was like too old when Victorious came on. Like I
yeah.
watched shows like before that. Like I didn't watch iCarly. I didn't watch Victorious. Like I didn't watch any of that. I watched like the Amanda Show.
Okay. Well, I had to endure iCarly all seasons. Cat and Sam, or Sam and Cat, or whatever the hell it was.
Sam and
All
Cat, yeah.
yeah,
My
all
sister,
seasons.
my sister watched those shows, and then Ari's like discovered them on Netflix, and I was like, no, you cannot watch these. And she's like, why? And I'm like, because your whole attitude changes when you watch these shows, bro.
Yeah.
No, ma'am.
Mm.
You're 6, not 16. You're not watching this shit.
Yeah. And it's got like teenage themes in it, so yeah.
Yeah. And she's like, I can watch it, mom. And I was like, no, you can't. And then she got caught by her dad watching it, and he was like, who told you could watch this? And she was like, my mom. So she tried to get me in trouble, bro. Because he was like, did you tell her she? And I was like, absolutely not. Like, I was like, I told her not to watch that show.
Yeah.
So she just watches a lot of Bluey, which like is
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Like
Blue
that's age
Bluey's okay.
appropriate. Chip and potato, age appropriate.
Yeah.
Blue's Clues, age appropriate. But we are not doing Victorious, dude. I'm sorry. No.
So, I like, yeah, no, I watch it and I'm like, oh, like, because I sit in the lounge room with the kids and whatnot, and I had to endure all of those shows, and it's just like, and I just sat down and I just started watching. I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I sitting here watching this show with Nera Lee? Like, so I left. I fed her and I left. So I can do Gilmore Girls, I can do Friends, I can do, Charmed, I can do all those sort of shows, but not the Nickelodeon shows. They drive me crazy.
Honestly, I'm glad that Ari's discovered like the Disney Channel shows.
Yeah.
Like she discovered Proud Family on her own, and to tell you that I was so proud when she discovered Proud Family. I mean, is it technically like too old for her?
I've not
Yes,
seen it, so I couldn't say.
but it's not. her attitude doesn't change I think because it's a cartoon, her
Mm.
attitude doesn't change the way that it does when when she watches Victoria's or Sam and Cat, bro. She like walks around like she thinks that she owns the place, and I'm like, who are you? Absolutely not.
Because they take on the persona of what they're watching.
Right. And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know whose house you think that you entered.
I don't know where you think you are right now, but hello, you come back down to earth and now you're watching
Absolutely
that show. Oh dear me. So Rolanda was just explaining what love triangle is. So the love triangle is the main person talks to two suitors at the same time before they meet. Then the main one has to choose based on what they've learned about the suitors over texting.
No. No, no,
No.
no, thank you. That's just asking for like hurt feelings,
Yeah.
beat up people.
That's just going to make someone feel small and belittled.
And also, like, how does the main person feel, bro? Like, if I'm the main person, like, I'm gonna feel shitty, like hurting somebody's feelings like that. No,
Yeah.
no,
Unless of course they're a narcissist, then they're probably not going to give a rat's ass about whose
I
feelings
mean,
they hurt.
that's true. I could never do this show because I'm not a narcissist, and I would hurt for the person.
Yeah.
Like, I would cry with them. Like, I would be like, "I'm so sorry, I had to reject you," and then proceed to cry with them.
I don't deal with rejection myself, so I don't know how I'd go like rejecting someone else.
No,
Like, in a
no,
public
no,
forum,
no.
like privately, yeah, okay, because it's
I mean,
private.
that's
But in a public
privately, yeah,
forum,
like I can deal with, but even then, like I'm gonna feel bad, like doing it. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But like at least if it's private, like people aren't like weighing in. Like on national television, no, no. There's a lot of things I would do on national television. That is not one.
No, that's it. Eh? And then apparently they date to get to know each other. And this week's episode of the MP went on the date, or the main person went on the date with the person they didn't choose, and then that person moved in with the couple, hence the triangle. What?
What? This sounds like fake polyamory to me.
Yeah, fully. And then the main person has to end up choosing which they want to continue with. I don't think so.
No, thanks. Nope. Just be poly and call it that, and just date
Yeah,
more than one person at a time. It'll be fine. It won't ruin your street cred, I promise. That's just, and then like if you're all
going for
living,
street cred, that is.
here's the thing. If you're all living together, so let's say it's a chick, right? Let's say the chick is the main person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You now live with two men who you have to now choose between, which means what the man that gets rejected could be volatile, which means that the two men could end up beating each other up because you live together. No, everything about this show screams. Listen, I'm all for a red flag in a book, but in real life,
This is a train. Like this is a train wreck.
this wow, like this is worse than The Bachelor.
Yeah, this is years of therapy in the making.
This is like years of therapy for everybody because the person that gets rejected is going to need therapy. The person that has to do the rejecting is going to need therapy.
Yeah.
And then the person that gets picked and the main person, they're going to need relationship therapy because the person that didn't get rejected is going to be like, what if they find somebody better? Then they're going to reject it. No.
And
listen,
like, I'm starting to think like there's a lot of therapy being thrown around in that last chatty bit. So I'm thinking that maybe it's a group of therapists that have come up with this game to drum up some business for themselves.
That's the only explanation, bro. Because listen, I need enough therapy just from my own trauma, like of growing up as a person. Like I don't need extra therapy because I chose to go on a dating show where I had to choose between two men. No thanks.
No. That's no. And the main person has to end up choosing which they want to continue with. That's harsh.
It's terrible, bro.
That is really harsh.
You know what the worst dating shows were the ones that were on MTV, like in early 2000s. Like there was one called Date My Mom.
Oh, I remember that show. That was a train wreck.
And then there was the one that was called, what was the other one? Parental Control.
I didn't see that one. I remember the Date My Mum one,
Okay,
but
so
I
Date
don't,
My
don't
Mom,
remember the parental
the
control
premise
one.
was like it was usually like mama's boys, bro. Like it was usually these girls that had to go on a date. Like it was the other way. It was girls, and then the guy that the guy that wanted to pursue them. It was like 5 guys to 1 girl or whatever.
Yeah, and then they had to go out with the mum to
They had to
before
go
they
out
could
with the
get
mom, and
approved.
then the mom had to like pick. So
Yeah.
parental control, the parents, right? The parents get like a folder of dudes, if I remember correctly. Like somehow they pick, I think it's like 3 or 4 guys, and they're like, okay, yeah, these 4 sound good. They can all go on a date with the daughter, whatever, like that. And then they, if I remember correctly, they had like hidden cameras and shit so they could like watch the dates. And then the parents had to make the final decision at the end. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I think I
I
do
would
remember
never
that one.
I would
Yeah.
never I love my parents. Okay. I don't trust any of them. Okay. I have 4. I have 2 step parents, and well, my mom is passed away, but theoretically, 2 step parents and 2 biological parents, bitch. I trust not none of them to pick me a man. Like, no,
So I'd be letting my parents pick for me.
no, no. And of course, like as a teenager in like middle school, high school, I was like, yeah, this is the best ever. Like, they were terrible. They were terrible. Who came up with this? I need to know.
They needed to drum up business. Therapists came up with it. I mean, it's only the logical explanation for it. Because I mean, no one. But then hey, there are some sycophants out there that really like to see people suffer. So
Date my mom. That sounds like a thing I want to do. They had to have been paid actors, dude. They had to have been. No one.
I think I only watched like 3 or 4 episodes of it. It was just like it was tragic.
There is no way that real life people signed up for that shit. There's no way.
But you only have to look at the reality shows of today. Like you sit there and you think, no way that this can be real. And yeah, it is. That's very sad. As a human race,
Really, I watch reality TV to remind myself how far I've come in life, because I'm like, at least my life. I mean, my life is a train wreck. Don't get me wrong, but at least it's not on television for everyone to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. It's private. Like you can have a train wreck of a life if that's the way you want that's the way you want to roll. That's fine. But when you start airing it for the world to see, that's when you've got issues.
The thing is like you signed up to do that. Like it's not something that somebody like came to your house and knocked on your door and was like, "Hi, can we film your life?" Like you had to send in an application.
That's the worst thing. And yes, I do sit here on my couch with my popcorn judging you.
Like you had to fill a whole application that asked what your name was, your date of birth, where you live, why you want to be on this show. And then you end up on 90 Day Fiance. No, thank you.
That's another one that you've talked about. I do need to go and suss these out. I'm going to have to tell Brennan, look, I've got a list of reality shows that we need to watch.
All I'm going to say is you're welcome for 90 Day Fiance. Because here's the thing. I refused to watch it. For years, I refused to watch it. I think there were like 6 or, I don't know. There were a bunch of seasons, like at least 4 seasons before I watched it. And then my dad, like my biological dad, and my best friend Dolly, they were like, you have to watch this. And I was like, I don't want to watch this. And well, we call her Dolly Raven. But anyway, so she was like, yo, you have to watch it. So I went over to her house one day, like just to hang out, because like we just hang out, whatever. And she's like, you want to watch 90 Day Fiance? And I was like, I guess. I was like, I've never watched any of this in my life. So she started at season 1, bro, and I was hooked. I was like, who signs up for this shit? Like, who does this to themselves? And now they have spin-offs, right? So they have 90 Day Fiance, the original show. Then they have Before the 90 Days, which is the opposite. So Before the 90 Days is when the American goes to the foreign country.
Oh, okay, yep.
Okay, like in reverse. Then you have 90 Day Fiance Happily Ever After, and it literally has like a question mark after it, which is like after the 90-day period. So like after, like, it's couples that have gotten married and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Then now we have Pillow Talk, which airs after each new episode of one of these 90-day shows, right? So you have Pillow Talk for 90 Day Fiance, Pillow Talk for 90 Days Happily Ever After, and I think Pillow Talk for Before the 90 Days too. They might have done some other ones, I don't know. But Pillow Talk is essentially other people, like people from other versions of this show, other spin-offs of this show, watching the newest episode and giving their commentary. So train wrecks giving commentary on other train wrecks.
Oh
Now,
my god.
oh yeah, and now they also have this 90 Day Fiance The Single Life.
Oh,
So these are
god.
people that have been on 90 Day Fiance, their relationship didn't work out, and now we're following them while they date. And there is a Pillow Talk for that too. Just watch the original.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick with the originals. Well, I don't know if we can get that here or not, so I'll have to
Yeah,
go and check on
if
streaming
you
services.
are able to watch the original and you're like, this is not for me, like, don't move on to any of the other ones, because because they're following people from most of them are following people on their journey, like, from the original. But
Yeah.
bro, I was like hooked on the show, and I've made Mr. Reading when you were watching it, and he's like, "What the hell are we watching?" And I'm like, "I need you to be quiet and just appreciate 90 Day Fiance for what it is, which it's a train wreck, okay? These people are terrible people. Like, Molly, I think her name is, she like had her own TLC show before she went on 90 Day Fiance, and I was like, I know I recognize her, bro, because she had a show on TLC that was called, I think it was called Double D's.
Okay.
Because she is from Georgia, and she has like a famous, like, well-known bra shop.
Oh, okay.
It caters to large-breasted women. I mean, they're expensive as hell, but like, I want to buy one because they're pretty, and they're like specifically for like larger chested women.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know her. I know her. And then the first like episode she was on, she was like, yeah, I used to have a show with my best friend called Double D's, and it was on it was on TLC also. And I was like, that's where I know you from, man, because like,
yeah, because there was one that Brendan was watching where it might have been like a Love Island or something like that, but they had all been on some sort of reality TV show before, and then they've put them all on this island, and yeah, like they'd been on dating. He was watching it. I'm like, oh my god! So they've signed up again for another go around. Like,
listen, I'm sorry. Here's the thing: there are so many shows now. MTV started this because MTV did that competition show where they would take people from like the real world and true life. Like, they took people from all these reality TV shows and they essentially put them in a game show. That's where this shit started. So now everybody's doing this like spin-off where they're like Survivor fan favorites. And I'm like, why are we watching the same people? And now they're like 20 years older too. Like,
yeah, that's it. They're not aging.
Like,
it's like Jersey Shore.
Yeah, like they were 25 the first time they did this. Now they're like 50.
Yeah.
And you're expecting them to do
gone to jail for tax evasion. Like, don't even look like themselves anymore because they've had that much work done.
No. Like, I remember when Survivor they did a whole season of like winners. Like it was just people that had like one Survivor. So they brought back this guy, Rob, who Survivor, like, I didn't have a problem with Rob. Like, I thought that he played the game well. Obviously, he won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he won, so yeah.
His season. But they brought him back, and I was like, Rob, my man, like, you did not age well, bro. Are you good? Are you okay? Did Survivor do you in?
Didn't age well. Yeah, there's some people you just shouldn't bring back, right? Oh no.
I'm saying.
But I mean, I can understand them doing like the winners of Survivor. Like if they've got like 10 seasons and they've got 10 people that are going to come back and they're all the winners and then they're going up again like head to head, then that's a show in itself. But to continually do it.
Well, why are you bringing back winners from the first season that aired 20 years ago?
Yeah, fully. Maybe once every 10 years do it. So it's only 10 years, like, you know, the last season and 10 years ago, not 20 years ago. Because, I mean, they're old men by then or old women. Yeah.
But, like, don't bring back Rob, who was on the show in, like, season 6.
So how many contestants are on Survivor?
Let me look it up. I think 14.
Yeah.
But let me double check.
So the TBR Tackle has joined us. I should be asleep, but I'm up reading. And they are reading The Pumpkin Spice Cafe by Laurie Gilmore. Enjoying it so far. And Deb, I didn't even realize you were still here. Oh my God, hon.
Hi, Deb.
Deb is still here, but it's 8:28 p.m. where she is. She's in New South Wales, so she's a state down from me, and they've had the daylight saving kick in, so almost time for bed.
It looks like there, depending on the season, there are between 16 and 20 contestants.
Okay.
The new season, which is Survivor 45. Okay. Wow. They have 17 new contestants and 1 returning player.
Oh.
Competing for a $1 million cash prize and the title of Sole Survivor. And apparently the cast includes an investment analyst. No. Investment analyst? I don't know. Analyst. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. See, it's too early in the morning for me to be trying to read it. A critical care nurse and a therapist. Cool. So free therapy on Survivor this season. You're welcome.
Rolanda's saying one of the guys that was chosen as the first suitor by the lady turned in to a 3-year-old and had a temper tantrum, and jealousy issues arose when the lady went out on a date with the second guy. Red flag alert.
See, this show is just bad news, bro. It's just bad news bears. These people are never gonna find dates. Like,
but you know, if it wasn't for these people going on those shows, would we have anything to talk about right now and bag the shit out of these people?
Well, no. But second of all, these people are not going to find dates in the real world because they're going to go out in the world.
Like, that's what I've always said. Like, how do these people
recognize them and be like, "Hey, dude, you're that guy that acted an ass on national TV. Sorry, red flag."
That's it. I'll be out. Like, that's what I said to Brenda. I'm like, how do these people expect to find a healthy relationship after doing all this out in the world for the whole world to see? And you've put out all your ugly bits out into the world. Nobody in their right mind is going to get into a relationship with this person because they know how much of a basket case they are.
Right. I mean, something like Love is Blind, for the most part, I mean, we had a couple of people in earlier seasons where, like, there was a guy that would get drunk and he would get pretty, like, verbally abusive, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which I will say that for Love is Blind, the hosts and the other contestants do call out bad behavior. So, like, I feel like they at least have a chance of dating in the real world because at least they're real people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But, like, this dude, he has no chance.
No, chucking a wobbler because he couldn't get his own way. Like, excuse me. I love 90 Day Fiance. There are so many versions and multiple.
Oh yeah, the other way
version. They have 90 days the other way before the 90 days.
90 Days the Other Way is also where the American goes to the other country, but they go to the other country to live there. Before the 90 days is them going, like, to visit before the visa is approved for the foreigner to come over to America.
Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it would be like if I lived in Haiti no, I would not want to live in Haiti. But it's like if I lived in Haiti and then Mr. Reading with Neva lived here and
Yeah.
he came and visited me, then we'd be on before the 90 days. But if
Mhm.
he decided to move to Haiti, then it would be 90 days the other way.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, like I definitely have had like couples on in the 90 Day franchise that I've rooted for that, you know, didn't make it or did make it
Mm.
or whatever. Like, and I follow some of them like on Instagram. Like, I'm not gonna tell you that like I don't like give into the hype or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying some of these people should have never been together. Like, why did they have
Got
to
me
be
curious to go and watch it now. And I don't watch reality TV shows because they drive me crazy. I'm like, seriously, surely you have got a brain between you. I get very invested and emotionally invested and feel like that I'm dating the person and like they're making the wrong choice and they're not listening to me because they're just dating the wrong person.
This is also how I feel. I'm like, why would you do this? I'm your friend now. You don't know me, but I'm your friend now. You should listen to my advice.
Yeah, that's it.
You're an idiot.
Stop doing this. Just no. I love Pillow Talk, the ones that the juicy
Yeah,
bits.
there's definitely juicy bits in Pillow Talk because it is other people from the 90 Day Fiance franchise commenting on shows that they're not on. Is the
Okay,
whole
yeah.
premise of that. So like, if I think Molly was on the original 90 Day show, so she would
Mhm.
watch like the Single Life and comment on that because she's not on that show.
Yeah. Yeah.
And sometimes I think they do have them where they've been on the show that like whatever show it is before.
Mhm.
Um, but for the most part, I think they do try to keep them separate. So like they're not gonna have like what is his name? Paul. Like they wouldn't have Paul comment on like be on Pillow Talk for 90 Day the Other Way because he was
Yeah.
on the show.
Yeah. Okay. So they have to. They're people from different shows, but yeah, they're
But
not.
in the franchise, yeah.
Yeah, but in the franchise, yeah. Melinda's saying she's got Optus Fetch, and can watch it on that as it has a TLC
Yeah,
channel.
you just need access to the TLC channel.
Yeah.
Like here, they merged with HBO.
Oh, okay.
So our HBO Max app or our HBO Max subscription has like TLC ID Discovery. Like all of the Discovery things
Mhm.
are integrated into the HBO
Oh,
app.
okay.
So instead of it being HBO Max, now it's just called Max.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that had changed because we get the ads here for it on Facebook and stuff. But yeah, I've been loving our reality TV chat. We need more of it.
It's unbelievable, bro. Here's the thing: people don't really know that I watch reality TV because I don't talk about it that much.
Yeah.
Like me and Rainey talk about like Love Is Blind and like The Circle and stuff because we both watch it.
Mhm.
But I don't know a lot of people that watch it. So like I usually just talk to like my friend Raven about it or whatever if she's watched something. But like cuz she watches a lot of like reality TV or like true crime, like documentary stuff. She doesn't watch a lot of like fiction shows like I do. Like I watch like a good mix of everything.
Yeah.
But I'm like people are going to think that I'm plumb crazy out here just like watching reality TV. Like it's
My partner
insane.
he watches them all. He watches all like the Jersey. I've walked in and he's watching, it's like The Circle.
Dude,
He got me sucked into The Circle.
I tried to rewatch Jersey Shore. I just want to say, bro, we were really out here. By we, I mean my generation. We're really out here as freaking millennials, right? Just being like, wow, Ronnie and Sam are couple goals. No, they were not. That was the most
Oh my God.
dysfunctional.
Ronnie is such a train wreck. Like, oh my God.
And why did we think it was cute when Sammy, like in the, like in the intro clip, she was like, I'm the nicest bitch you'll ever meet. What does that even mean? Like, what? I'm sorry.
But even now, the family vacation, like, I'm like, these people are like in their late 30s, early 40s. I mean, Paulie is like 45. Paulie, out of all of them, is about the only one that's got his shit together, from what I can see.
So Vinny was on Dancing with the Stars a couple seasons ago.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know they did the gym tan laundry, but like Vinny figured out how to dance. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they did Family Vacation, and they showed that, and he was like, "Don't let them come." He didn't want any of them to go down there while he was on Dancing in the Stars.
He has, but they all win.
Mike
They
Mike
all
turned
win.
up.
Polly definitely went and watched Vinny because they, you know
Yeah,
how like on Dancing with the Stars they pan into the crowd and like show like, and then
yeah,
they'll say
yeah.
like
Paulie was there,
Vinny's
and so was
friend.
Mike's situation. He was there as well, but
He was.
he was full on dressed in like black and gold, and oh my god, he just looked like
Yes, bro, because they would pan over every week. They would pan over. I think he was on the same season as JoJo Siwa.
Mm-hmm.
So Ari ended up watching a lot of it with me until JoJo got eliminated because she loves JoJo Siwa.
Yeah,
And I was just like, the fact that his Jersey Shore friends showed up. But here's the thing. Thank God that we didn't post our entire lives on social media in the early 2000s. By the early 2000s, well, 2010s, the early 2010s.
yeah,
Because let me just tell you that in the Halloween of 2011, I was pregnant, and do you know who I went as for Halloween? Snooky, meatball version Snooky. I had a fake. I had like a wig that I had like, I had done like the big poof,
yeah,
and then like my belly was like big enough to make it like, you know realistic. So
yeah,
like I just went to Walmart and bought like this Snooky, like they have like a Snooky costume.
yeah.
Yeah. Do I have pictures of this? No, I don't.
No.
So you can believe me or not. I don't really care.
That's it.
Like it
There's
happened.
no photographic evidence, so it didn't happen.
But there's no photographic evidence, thank God. Because back then we had MySpace and no one was posting their whole life to MySpace. Okay. We
No.
were just worried about who our top 8 friends were on MySpace. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, I'm old enough to remember ICQ chat. So
I'm gonna say, thank God there was no photographic evidence of that because yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I'm so glad I grew up when I did, because yeah.
Me too. Because at
Some
least now I
some of
know
my
what
younger day choices, I am so glad that we don't have any photographic proof of that.
what's crazy to me is like people that are only a few years younger than me, right? So like that I went to high school with, but they
Yeah.
were under me. They will post photos like, like because a lot of us were on drugs, okay? We're from a small town. There was nothing else to do.
Yeah.
So like they'll post pictures and they'll be like, yeah, this was me 10 years ago in the height of my addiction. And I'm like, am I the only person in existence that doesn't have pictures of me like fucked up? Because like I did not take pictures of myself fucked up. Now I
No.
have pictures of me where you can tell that like I was on drugs because of how skinny I was.
Yeah.
And I've posted those and been like, wow, look at the glow up or whatever. But like
Mm.
I'm not like nodded out with like a beer in my hand. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of these people that I know have those pictures. I'm like, who were you letting take pictures of you?
Who was with you that was taking pictures? Because
Why
this
are
is
you sitting? Why are you sitting on someone's couch like this? And someone decides to just go ahead and snap a photo and post it to the social media.
oh my goodness. That's wild. It seems to be the longer that we're on Rolanda, the more the random chats sort of start to happen and whatnot. I reckon most people that go on these shows are just after 5 minutes of fame. Yeah, some are genuine. Yeah, true.
I'll make sure he's up so he can take Austin to school.
Neva, did you watch a series with Muhammad?
Oh, he is okay. Well, he fell asleep down here, and then I tried to wake him up twice. And did he get up? No.
Can't remember the American lady's name. So Muhammad was on a show apparently.
Yeah. This wasn't this 90 Day Fiance?
I think that's what Rolanda's talking about.
I don't remember what the chick's name was. It Danielle? Hold on, let me look this up because I think Danielle dated Muhammad, And listen, Muhammad was terrible, but if it's who I think it was that dated him, she was also terrible. I'm just
Mm.
saying. Like, yeah, he married Danielle.
Oh, they married.
Okay, so Muhammad Jabali was from they were in 90 Day Fiance season 2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't because he they were on the same season as Anfisa and George. Um, and then Colt and Larissa moved from we saw them move from season 1 to season 2. Colt and Larissa, terrible people. Anyway, Anfisa and George are not together any longer, but they were married for a time also. Um, he was like young. I don't remember how old he was, but he's only a few years younger than me. Like he was born in 1994. So he's only
Okay.
like 29 or 30.
Mm.
Now I think he was maybe like 22
Mm.
on his season. Like he was real young. Like real young. And like she would send him he was from Tanzania, I think, and
Okay.
she send him money like $1,000, but she like barely had money to like take care of her children. Like it was terrible. And so he moved to America and was like, she's not who I imagined. Because she was like an older white woman and
Mm-hmm.
she had like a lazy eye, which like I'm not making fun of her for that. Like she can't help that. But she
No.
wore like super thick glasses, like, and he was like a decent looking dude. So like
Mm.
I don't know if he like never saw a photo of her or what, but he would make comments about like her weight and stuff like that. But she was a train wreck. Like she like they like fought in the street one night and she was I'm gonna have you deported because he was like, I'm gonna leave. He was like, I can't do this, I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave. And she was like, if you leave, I'm gonna have you deported. So she called the cops on him, which like she's his like sponsor or whatever, right? So
Yeah.
she's the one paying for him to be over here. And she calls the cops and she was like, my husband is foreign and he's trying to leave and he's not allowed to leave anywhere, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, wow. And then they ended up getting married. And I was like, like, what? Did you, like, like they're not married now. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they've divorced.
Oh my
Um,
god.
but because like eventually he like left her. Like he left her.
And did he go back to Tanzania or did he stay here in
No,
the
he's still,
States?
as far as I know, he's still in America. Like
Okay.
but he left her and started talking to some woman like in Florida or something, who was like way more like his speed. You know what I mean? She was
Yeah.
like his same age and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, which like I don't mind an age gap, but like clearly you had no idea what you were doing, like at all. Um, but like Danielle accused Muhammad of like faking his feelings for her, and bye, have a good day. And Mariah's leaving for work,
Yeah.
and they like so they have like a after the 90 days, right? So they have like a like an after show like at the end of each season, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like host reality TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
He told everyone, like he sat on that stage and told everyone that when they tried to consummate the marriage that he couldn't do it because she smelled.
Oh my god.
My jaw hit the floor, bro. My jaw hit the floor. I was like, what?
Oh, nothing like the brutal truth. Oh,
People
Jesus.
on people on this live show were like they were looking at each other like, what the fuck do we do? Like, do we say something? Like, which, like, listen, her house was terrible. Like,
Mm.
she was barely making ends meet. Like, they weren't grown, but they were definitely like older teenagers. You know what I'm saying? And like, but I was just like, why would you tell the because like because Danielle kept saying like at some point they had sex because she
Yeah.
would talk about like Danielle would talk about how it was like the best of her life or whatever. Like I don't understand why you share that much about your life, but okay. But she would talk about how it was like the best of her life and it was so amazing. And he was like, I did it because like as her husband, that's what I was supposed to do. But like
Mm.
she smelled, so I didn't like doing it. And I was like, bro, you did not need to tell the whole world.
No, that's there's some
Like
things that you can,
maybe she needs to just go to the doctor. You know what I mean? Because
yeah,
like
like,
an infection down there, like those are things that happen.
mm,
You know,
yeah,
just go get
there's
checked out.
nothing to tell the
But
entire
then
world that she's
freaking
fake.
like that's as bad as Big Ed. Who don't even get me started on Big Ed, but Big Ed, like seasons later, dated this chick. I don't remember where she was from. The Philippines.
Mm.
I think she's from the.
Yeah,
Her name was
Rally's just mentioned
Bruh.
Big
He
Ed.
dated this chick from the Philippines. She told him, "I have an ulcer," which this ulcer makes her what made her breath stink. Like no
Yeah.
matter what she did with like brushing her teeth and all of that,
Mhm, mhm.
this man. She told him like, "I have an ulcer. This is this cause and effect of this ulcer. Like I apologize. There's something I can do."
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. It's fine. But then he gets there and gifts her with lingerie, a fresh toothbrush, and a new tube of toothpaste. I'm sorry. What? And Ed looks like a toe, bro. He looks like a toe.
Oh my god.
He is a short man. He's shorter than me. He's like 5 foot, and he looks like an Oompa Loompa. Okay, and he's talking about I just need Rose to look beautiful. Blah, blah. Like who are you, dude? You're a creepy man who makes a living by taking pictures of models, which they're probably creeped out by you, bro. And you gave yourself the name Big Ed. No one actually calls you that in life.
So he nicknamed himself.
You
Oh, he's a winner.
creepy Napoleon complex person.
He is a winner.
Disgusting.
Oh my god.
Does anyone else remember Jeffrey? Because I'm pretty sure Jeffrey is still with the chick that he married from. I think she was from like Brazil or something. I'm pretty sure that he married her, and I'm pretty sure they're still married, even though he came up on domestic violence charges against his ex-wife. And homegirl was like, I don't believe that because he's never put his hands on me. He did jail time, ma'am. After you married him, he went to prison.
God.
These people, listen, some people you'll root for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Other people.
Rally's just said when Ed got out of the hot tub naked, I was like, I never needed to see that.
Here's the thing, it's TLC, so you didn't actually like see, anything like down
Yeah.
there. Like you didn't see
Yeah.
him jump, but you definitely saw like just like his bare chest. And like, why are you living with your mother? You are a grown ass man, and your mom.
It's even better.
Listen, his mom was like sprightly. Like she did not need him living with her.
Yeah.
It's not like he was caring for her. She was caring for him, literally doing his laundry.
Yeah.
You are like 55 years old. And he was like, I haven't dated in 20 years since I got divorced from my wife. No wonder.
You're a mama's boy and you're still living at home. Like, no one is in the right mind's going to.
Yeah. I rooted for Anfisa and George. A lot of people didn't.
Yeah.
Because I think people didn't understand that Anfisa and George, the way that their relationship worked, it was an arrangement.
Yeah.
If you understand. So he promised her things like he would take care of her. She didn't have to work. She would be a trophy wife type shit.
Yeah.
And then when that didn't come to be, she was upset about it. But I think people didn't understand that that's what he told her was going to happen. So she came over here under that expectation.
Yeah.
Colt and Larissa. No. Another one who wanted to live with his mother. and you live in Las Vegas and don't have air conditioning in your car? Are you stupid? You're a moron, bro. I hate you. Like,
Jeez, Neva, tell us what you really think.
I can't stand it. Like, either one. Okay. And then and Larissa at this point has had a breast, like a boob job that makes her boobs so big they're unnatural. Like, your back must hurt, because my boobs are natural and they're very large. You can't tell because I have a gigantic hoodie on. But like, mine hurt my back if I have to wear a bra for more than like 8 hours. So, and mine are natural. Okay. I wish I could shrink them because I hate them. And then he dated Jess and married Jess, who his mom liked up until the point that they wanted to move out of her house. Listen, Debbie, I love Debbie. I do. But it's very like, what is that movie? Bates. You know who I'm talking about?
Oh, Psycho.
Psycho. It's very much one of those kinds of relationships, bitch.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. And now here's the thing. With Debbie, I get it.
So his mum's dead in a rocking chair?
No.
Not quite that.
Here's the thing. So Debbie, I think, had an unhealthy attachment to Colt because her late husband, which is Colt's dad, had passed away like relatively unexpectedly and relatively young. And so I think that she was just afraid of losing everything. Because after him and Jess like moved out or whatever, she started dating, bro. But then she was on the single life, and I was like, yes, Mama Denny, like, you do your thing, girl. Okay. She was looking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? She was like doing her makeup and she was like dressing. But then Colt wanted to like approve everybody. That's not your job, sir.
No. So hang on. So Colt is the son?
Yes, he's like 50 years old.
Why is he like? And Debbie was his mother.
Your approval of who she can date.
So Debbie was his mother, right?
Yes, Debbie is Colt's mother. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No, why is he needing to approve who she dates? It's not as if he's like 12.
That's what I'm saying. And then also, like, Debbie would make comments. She would be like, well, I just think you guys should move out soon because their relationship was pretty volatile by like the time that they decided to move out. And she's like, I just feel like you guys should move out soon so that I can bring men back and have sex without you hearing me. Because she would constantly complain that she would hear like Colt and Larissa or Colt and Jess like having sex in the next room. No thanks.
No, that's wrong on so many levels. Oh my god.
Like, Debbie went to, like, when he was with Larissa at one point, she went to the door and knocked on the bedroom door and was like, can you guys keep it down? Put your head in a pillow or something.
Leave the house. Like, don't hang around if you know someone's doing the do. Just get out. Just go. Like, you don't need to be there.
Like, no.
Yeah, I'm trying to like catch up on 50 seasons of this show in one session. I'm confused.
It's unbelievable. I'm about to do like a podcast, 90-Day Fiance recap or something. Okay, so Larissa and Jess, I agree with this. And Fisa was told that that's what was going to happen. If you go back and you rewatch like the seasons, that shit was arranged. So I give Anfisa a pass because she came to America with the expectation that she was going to be taken care of, be a trophy wife. They were going to have money. She was going to be in a nice apartment, like all of these things. And then it didn't happen that way. So Anfisa was after money because that's what she was promised. And
where was Anfisa from?
Let me look. I don't remember. Whoa, maybe if I could spell, that would be great. Let's see. Who's married to George? She is, and she got her American citizenship on her own too. Just so, I mean,
okay. I was gonna say, does some of these people, like, are they trying to get their green card or whatever it is that you call it?
Yeah, so they all have to get So they all have to get, like, they get married, right? They have to get married within 90 days,
Yeah.
obviously. And then after they get married, they have to wait so long before they can apply for an actual green card. So
Yeah.
they can't like annul the marriage or anything for that whole time.
Mm-hmm.
They have to stay married that whole time, and they have to stay living with their partner.
Yeah.
But Anfisa ended up getting her green card on her own because George went to jail and like didn't end up helping her.
Oh, okay.
She was on a show called House of Villains, which I don't know what the fuck that is. Uh Hold on, I'm trying to find out where she's from. Home country. Okay, thank you. Home country. She was from Ukraine.
Mm.
So like, first of all, you're dating someone from the Ukraine. Like, they want your money, bro. That's what they want.
Well,
Because
when I'm looking at
she
the
would
name, I thought Russian, but close.
yeah, the thing is like she would make comments to George and she would be like, "You promised me this stuff. Like, I had a better life in the Ukraine.
Mm.
I could just go back to Ukraine," which she liked being here. Like, she liked America, which I think
Yeah.
is why she didn't go back to Ukraine.
I
But
think if someone's promising you something and you're coming to the country and that's been promised to you, you're going to have those expectations. And when those expectations fall through, you're going to get a little bit pissy,
and that
especially
was
if that was the case, that she had it better in the Ukraine and she's come
yeah.
to a country and then she's got whatever it was that she got. I'm not even entirely sure what she got.
Yeah, that's
The rough end of the stick.
That's what she got. But yeah, with Anfisa, like, I liked Anfisa because Anfisa had never changed who she was.
Mm.
Anfisa was the same person when she was in Ukraine as
Yeah.
she was when she came to America. She expected the same thing in Ukraine that she did when she came to America. And
Yeah.
ultimately, it didn't work because George talked a lot and didn't actually follow through with anything.
So he talked a good game. He's a bit of a
Yeah,
gunner.
and then couldn't fall because like he yeah, like there was a black couple, I can't remember their name. They're on like a newer season where he did a similar thing. Like, he's like a well-off dude. I think he's like a realtor or something. And his wife is from Trinidad. Um and like, he brought her over from Trinidad, and then he was like, I'm going to test her because I need to make sure that she's really here for the right reasons. So he took her to his like childhood dilapidated home, which like his family still owns, but like they don't upkeep, and was like, this is where we have to live. Well, he has like this nice big house, whatever. And she was like, how many suits do you own? Because like when he went to Trinidad, he would like flaunt his money.
Yeah.
And then he brings her to like this rundown house. And she's like, I can't live here, bro.
Why would you do that though? Like,
Yeah,
I don't understand what like
and then he took her, and I think they were Muslim.
okay.
I think Muslim.
Yeah.
And like his ex-wife was Muslim. Like, his
Mhm.
whole family was Muslim, right? Which
Yeah.
is fine. Like, I'm not gonna dish
Yeah.
you for your religious affiliation unless you're a radical, and then
Yeah.
I judge you.
Yeah.
But
So does the rest of the universe, but yeah.
otherwise, like, he took her there, and she was like, she called her mother, and she was like, I can't live here. And her mother was like, maybe, all of his money goes to his kids, because like he had two kids that were, I think at the time they were like 10 and 12, or
Mhm.
12 and 14 or something. She was like, maybe, because her mom was even trying to like give him the benefit of the doubt. It was like, maybe, he only owns one suit, which he wears to work, because he has to look nice for work. She was like, maybe all of his money goes to his kids. Like, you don't know what the situation is. Like, it's not all about money. And then he makes her stay there, I think for like a week or something, and then takes her to the actual house that he lives in, bro. And he's like made like a prayer room for her in this house and
Mm.
everything like that. And he was like, I thought you were, and he was like mad at her, right? And he was like, I thought you were ride or die. And she was like, I am, bro, but like what you took me to and what you said you had are two different things.
Yeah, like chalk and cheese.
Like, told me that like, yeah, you lived in like a not great house and need to be fixed up. Like, okay, cool. Like I can ride that out with you. But like, when you portray one thing and then you take me to a shit show, like,
I would be concerned if she didn't egg up. Because at the end of the day, you're taking her to somewhere that is just like, as you said, it's just like a rundown house and all the rest of it. And you've been flaunting all this money. What did you do between then and now to end up here? I would be asking questions like,
right. And he would like, and like when he went to Trinidad, he would like take her to expensive restaurants and he would like do all of these things. So like you gave the impression,
yeah,
of one thing and then we're doing something else.
Yeah, complete opposite. Like, of course she's going to ask questions and not
you
be up for it.
Stupid idiot. Like,
the girl obviously has a brain in her head because she's like, hang on, something's not adding up here. So,
I mean, like some of the couples, like from the earlier seasons, like Lauren and Alexi, like they made it, and I love them. They have like 3 kids or something now. Like they were great. I mean, they had their issues, bro. Like the bachelor or the bachelorette party debacle where he was like, because he's from Israel.
Yep.
And she's from here, and he was like, no strippers, blah blah blah. And then her best friend and her sister took her to a strip, like a male like strip club, and he found out about it, and he was like, I said no, which I mean, that's his religious stuff there, you know. But I mean, they worked it out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was glad that they made it. And then Elizabeth and I don't remember what the fuck her husband's name is. He was an ass, to be honest. But like, he kind of grew on me. He's from Moldova. Which I didn't know Moldova was an actual place, to be honest. I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I really did not know Moldova. I thought Moldova.
That's in Europe, right?
Yeah. It's like around Germany, I think.
Yeah.
Because he speaks German or Dutch. But like, I was like, I swear to God, I thought Moldova was like one of those places that Hollywood like made up.
No. It's an actual place.
But that's fine.
I knew it was in Europe somewhere, but I wasn't 100% sure where in Europe.
I'm uncultured. So sorry. I'm from America. I went to public school. So yeah.
I'm a high school dropout, so you know.
Yeah, he's from Moldova, and he was a jackass at first, bro. Like, I was just like, you are an asshole. Like, you're just brusque all the time. But like, he kind of grew on me, you know. He just doesn't want to take any shit from people.
Yeah,
you know, which like that's fine. I mean, European men, they tend to be like they're like manly men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. My father's Egyptian, so
like that's fine. But like, smile once in a while. Jesus Christ. I promise it won't break your face to crack a smile.
My grandmother said that to my father one day. You need to smile more; it won't break your face. But she said it in broken English, which makes it so much more funnier.
Like, your face is not going to crumble like stone if you smile. Okay.
Rolanda says, I haven't laughed this hard in a while. I love this After Dark with Neva.
You're welcome. I feel like I should rewatch the 90 Day franchise and just like make a podcast out of it. Just film myself. Just like film myself watching it and being like, wow, what a bunch of jackasses.
Neva After Dark.
90 Day Fiance After Dark. No, actually, that's an actual show.
Yeah.
By the way, if you watch that, do not watch it with children. Because they really be showing things and like cussing on there and stuff. Like, it's really After Dark. You know?
Well, that's like Big Brother After Dark as well, where they show everything. There was one here. I can't remember which season it was, but someone turkey slapped a chick, and they showed it.
Damn.
A whole group of us were sitting there watching because we really liked the After Dark sessions and whatnot. And because I lived on the Gold Coast where it was filmed, just up the road from where it was filmed.
Yeah.
And we were sitting there watching it, and then the Turkish slap episode happened, and we all just stopped and looked at the TV, then looked at each other, and then just cracked up laughing.
Y'all were like, did that really happen?
Yes. Wow. It really happened. It's just like, oh my God, I can't believe they showed it. But yeah, I don't think they meant to show as much as they did, but it ended up being out there. And then there was uproar like the next day because it was, you know, it was funny. Like,
y'all signed up and filled out an application for that. So whatever happens.
That's exactly right. You put yourself there, you get what you're given. Oh no, I mean Turkish slaps are a bit, you know, bit far, but you know.
Yikes.
Just so much happened. I can't remember which episode, like which season that was. I don't think it was the one that had Chrissy Swan in it. Or maybe it was that one. I don't know. The first few seasons were pretty good. Then it just went downhill from there. Colt thinks he's a stud and
there's no way that man, I'm not trying to be funny, but there's no way that man's sex is as good as he says it is. Like, because Larissa and Jess were both like, yeah, the sex with Colt is so good. Like, is it?
I'm gonna have to go and see this person is now. I'm intrigued. I'm going to have to go and watch.
Oh wait.
I'll be sending texts to all of you going, oh my God, I cannot believe you've sucked me into this show.
It'll be fine. You can text me as you watch. You can be like, wow.
I don't know if I've got the streaming because I don't have Optus.
You're gonna be like, thanks so much for making me watch this train wreck. And I'm gonna be like, you're welcome.
Russia or Ukraine, yeah. I sent you a link to Big Ed. Oh, you did not, did you? Oh my God.
Bro, Big Ed is Big Ed. I wonder if he's still with that one chick, Liz.
All the speed racers are out tonight. I can hear them revving up their turbos down on River Road.
Oh, no, they did not. Apparently, Liz and Big Ed got married on August 29th of this year.
Oh, really?
What a bunch of fucking morons! Like y'all can. Listen, Liz literally said. So Liz is like younger than me. He looks like a toe, bro.
He's got no neck.
Yeah. This is his
wife. Him. He's like 1.49 meters.
This is his wife. She's younger than I am. She's like only a few like she's only a couple years old. I think she's like the same age as his daughter or something. And she like has a child.
What nationality is she?
Oh, I don't know. White? I have no idea.
You know, white comes in different flavors.
I don't know.
So I'm just looking at one here where she I can't quite make out, but she looks like
tans very well. I think she may be like Italian or something.
Yeah, because she like there's one here that I'm
But bro, the amount of times that they've broken up back together. And then she was on 90 Day Fiance with him for a while. And so she was on a couple of like the after shows. And she has said in those after shows that like she had to teach him how to have sex. Because he didn't know.
Or Ed. I'm confused.
Liz had to teach Ed.
Oh. Poor Ed.
Bitch, I ain't got time.
I like he has no neck.
And also, like, he married Liz, bro, when his mom and his daughter were both like, we don't think this is a good idea. And so they wrote him off. Like, he doesn't have relationships with his mom or his daughter.
Oh,
because
really?
he married Liz.
And are they still together?
Yeah, they got married August 29th, 2023.
Oh, my God.
according to rumors, which I'm sorry, but rumors are probably true.
He's oh my god! I'm just reading of it. He's 4'11" tall.
4'11", bitch. Absolutely.
I'm sorry, but he's an Oompa Loompa. Painting him orange and calling him Oompa Loompa.
And he looks like a toe. He has no neck at all. He's just like this. He's like head. He's head and shoulders.
Yeah, it's just wrong. It's so wrong. Like, it's just like, this is what came up for me. That picture there. That's just wrong on so many levels. I don't even know how to say these names. Is it Shanita?
She is 29 years old.
Oh, and he's 54, did you say?
Bro. Madam, I'm 32 and I would not touch Ed with the Grinch's 10-foot.
And so I'm looking at a picture here of Ed and Liz.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm sorry, but are you blind?
She says that she loves him.
I guess love is blind. In this case, it proves it. Oh, poor Ed. Rally's like, poor Ed. He's terrible looking. Yeah, YouTuber Cinnamon Toast Ken is always roasting him, and Big Ed is always saying he's going to beat him up. All right. Yeah. I don't see how, because everybody in the world is taller. Elizabeth and Andre are about... what about Jovi and Lara, or Angela and Michael? I love Angela.
Angela is funny to me. Also, the other people are Bilal and Shahida. That's how you say their names.
Yeah.
They're Muslim. Okay, leave them alone. Yes, Elizabeth and Andre. Okay, because you got to roll the R.
Yeah.
Don't be disrespectful now. And then,
look, I'm sorry, I'm Aussie. We don't roll shit.
Jovi and Laura.
I'm sorry, Andre. But yeah, we don't roll.
Yeah, Jovi and Laura and Laura, I think it's Laura, are great. I'm pretty sure they have a baby. Like, they have a child. Not a baby. This kid is not a baby anymore. But, like, they have a child. I really like them. They had their issues. Laura was another one where it was definitely started out as an arrangement, and then she kind of fell in love with him.
Okay.
Yeah. The closer they got to the wedding type thing. And then because as she fell in love with George, she was like, it's okay that you don't have a wedding. It's okay that you can't keep me at home all the time. But, like, he does what he can. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. And then Angela and Michael. So Michael annoys me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Michael is from, like, somewhere in Africa, and I understand that, like, where he's from and everything like that. They believe, like, in polygamy.
Mm-hmm.
And Angela has said, because Angela is, I think at this point, like, in her 60s. I think when she met Michael, she was in her 50s.
Yeah.
Angela has said that she would allow him a second wife, like a second younger wife, to have babies with. Mm-hmm. But she has a lot of stipulations around it, which, like, I don't blame her. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, Angela's mother was very elderly, like, while she was on the show, and her mom she had gone to Michael's country to get married to Michael in, like, a traditional African ceremony, and ended up getting a phone call and had to fly back to America, and then her mom ended up, like, dying. Like, we didn't see her die, but, like, we saw her go back, and then she, like, you know how they have, like, the hidden camera thing? Like, when COVID started, they started doing, like, these vlog style clips. And she came through on, like, a vlog style clip saying that her mom had passed away. And that was, like, heartbreaking because, like, she took care of her mom. And her mom really encouraged her to, like, make it work with Michael. But, I mean, I like Angela because I think that she's funny. And apparently, like years ago, her and her daughter were on Maury because her daughter was trying to figure out like who her baby daddy was. So,
Oh, Maury, I remember that show. That was a tragic
you
show.
are not the father.
Fully like, that was the beginning of the end of TV, those shows. That, and what was the other dude's name?
Jerry Springer.
Springer. Yeah, Springer.
May he rest in peace because he died earlier this year. And
Yeah.
like the thing is like yes, he had like a shitty talk show, but he was like like Jerry Springer was like reportedly a good person. Like he worked with charities and shit.
Yeah.
But like the brawls on those stages, you know what I'm saying? And then he would be like, "Now it's time for Jerry's final thought."
God, about that bit. I used to watch that religiously every afternoon because it was on when I got home from work.
And then like Steve Wilkos was a thing for a while. He would throw chairs. And I remember Steve Wilkos, and here's why I remember Steve Wilkos, okay? Because he literally had 2 guests on his show. It was like she was like 18, and then it was like a dude that was like, I don't know, like 16 or 17 years older than her. And they were like, yeah, we're in love, right? And Steve was like, you can't be in love with this man. So she knew that this dude was her, like, she had met him when she was like younger and knew from her mother that this man was her biological father, but she wanted to marry him anyway. And I was like, and Steve was like, do you know what can happen if the 2 of you have children? But he would take chairs, like people would try to, like, the, you know, bad people, you know, the people that are shitty would like try to sit on his stage, and he'd be like, can you do me a favor and stand up? And they would like stand up, and he would take the chair and he would throw it across the stage, and he would be like, you do not get to sit on my stage.
Have you ever seen the 90 Days Aussie version?
No, I should see if I can stream that here. Just I think it would be interesting.
Yes, I'm going to have to go and check all these out. I would say there's more to looks, but in his case, he's awful.
An awful person, bro. He's a terrible person.
Rolanda's given me an invitation to go down her place and watch all the seasons. God. Tell us how you really feel, Neva.
I'm here to tell you how I really listen. There are some people that I really like. Like I really like Elizabeth and Andre. I really liked, you know, Lauren and Alexi. But listen, y'all started talking about Larissa and Colty, as she called him. My
God. No, there's 7 people watching apparently. Well,
they might have all left at this point.
I mean, obviously we're not going to go for another sprint. We are going to wrap it up because you need to get Ari ready for school and whatnot and go to sleep yourself. So, but it has been awfully a lot of fun. And now I'm going to go and see if I can find this 90-day fiance and see if
David and Annie, they are the OGs. They listen to me. I did not think Danny and Annie would make it. Okay, I rooted for them, but when David couldn't come through with like the, what is that called? You know, like when you give someone cows for their daughter.
Oh, dowry. Yep.
There you go. When he couldn't come through with the dowry, I was like, oh no, like they're never gonna last. And she was like from the Philippines, bro. I love them. I was like, please last. Oh my god, she really loves him. Like, there's an age gap there. They're definitely like a, what is that called? A May-December relationship. But bro, they like had a spin-off show that was like cooking. It was like a cooking show. And like, I love them. They are couple goals. If they like, she will be with him until he dies. I'm just saying. Because like he's gonna die first. Because he's old.
Yeah.
Like,
well, what's the age gap with them?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's at least 30 years.
Okay.
David and Annie age gap. Whoa. Can't spell. That's fine. Okay, so actually it's less than 20 years. It's like 14.
Yep.
So he's 54 and he already had 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
with a previous relationship. So his kids were grown.
Yep.
And Annie is 30.
Mm.
Um,
That's 24 years.
what did I say? 14?
Yeah.
Clearly, I go back at nighttime.
Hey, you've been up all night. It's okay if you don't
But
know.
I know that Annie wanted to have children. Oh, she's from Thailand. I'm sorry, not from the Philippines. But like I think they've been talking this year about how to make it so that she can have, because like clearly like his baby juice is not working anymore. Like, you are 54 years old. I'm pretty sure he like has diabetes and shit. Like, you're
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know that that she had decided that she wanted a child, and he like wants to give her a child. You know what I'm saying? Because like they love each other and all that stuff. But oh, I guess they had a baby.
Okay.
Did they have a baby?
Or is she pregnant?
Hold on. I don't know.
Getting
Oh no, this was her nephew was born. And then she got baby fever, so now they've been talking about having a baby, so yeah.
fair enough. Fair enough.
The way you say their name is Bilal and Shada. Yeah.
Cool. I would not have got that.
Because they're you know,
I would have said Shaida, but
they're Muslim, so it.
Yeah, see, that's why I would have said Shaida, because generally when it's a double E, that's how it sounds. So
Yeah. All I know is I hope she gets along with his kids better, because like she wanted them to like use some Trinidadian word for mother or something, because she was like, this is what we call like our stepmoms or whatever, and they were like, no ma'am, like that's not happening.
I'm curious now. You've got me curious about the reality show.
Good. When I get
next time I'll be like, oh, I've watched this and I've watched that. I've slept nothing. I've done nothing. Work
like,
is gone out the window.
I'm sorry that Nicole is out of commission. It's my fault. I made her watch reality TV from across the world. Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, on that note, I've seen that little Miss Ari is up and ready to go, getting ready for school.
Yeah, she is getting ready for school. She wants orange juice, apparently. I don't know.
Yeah. So we have been on for almost 12 hours. So yeah, I think we can call it a good day. And I just like anybody that's still here. Thank you so much.
As soon as she gets on the bus, like she gets on the bus, I'm coming back in this house and I'm like, good night, world.
Good night, world. I'm out. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, Neva. It's been great, and it's been quite the education this afternoon on reality TV shows. Hope everybody else has enjoyed themselves, and those that have stuck around all day, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. But we will be back next Friday, Thursday night Friday, unless of course I'm off watching reality TV shows and you have to give me a reminder that I need to be somewhere.
I might have to be like, hey buddy,
I
know you're in there watching 90 Day Fiance, but we got sprints.
So next time I'll be able to go, oh my god.
Now I
will have some judgments, I'm sure.
I think I'm gonna go back and relive some of my favorite moments. By favorite moments, I mean the biggest train wrecks, to be honest.
Yeah, I was going to say they're the biggest train wrecks. I think the biggest train wreck on reality TV, as far from where I'm sitting and the ones that I've watched, would have to be Jersey Shore Family Vacation, because like you people are grown-ass men and women and you're still acting like you're in your like early 20s.
They got a reboot, and like Snooki has kids, bro.
I know, and her daughter is just like her. Like it's like a little mini version of her.
God save the outcast, because bro, that's not what we need. We do not need Snooki 2.0, bro.
No.
Isn't her real name Nicole?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, when I started watching, I'm like, really? Her name had to be Nicole? But, you know, she's still good value. As long as it's not in my backyard, it's fine.
Bro, the episode of Jersey Shore where she gets punched in the face, I shouldn't have laughed. Like, I'm going to hell for that. And, like, the dude was in the wrong. Like, there was no reason to have punched her in the face. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that, like, that became, like... I have a song on my phone. It's called the Snooki song. And it's, like, it's a parody song. But it literally talks about how much he loves pickles. And, like, getting punched in the face. And, like... applying shellac to her face. Like, it's a whole thing. And, like, if you type it into YouTube, there's, like, a music video.
Yeah.
It's a train wreck, bro. But, like, the episode where she got punched in the face, I watched that. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I laughed.
I think a lot of people laughed. That was the original episode, yeah?
Yeah, that was in the original, like, Jersey Shore. It was probably, like,
I didn't watch too much of that because Brendan was working away then, and he used to watch it when he was away, so we never really watched it when he come home.
Yeah.
But the family vacation, like, and I know enough about the original show to be able to watch family vacation, yeah, and whatnot. But there's still train wrecks. Like, they still go out, they get maggot. Like, the only person that really has it together is Paulie D.
The thing is, like, all of the Paulie and what's his name? Mike, the situation?
Yeah.
Their faces look like leather, bro. Like, Vinny at least, like, aged well. The other two look like y'all really sat in them tan bands a little too long, bitch. Because, like, y'all's face looked like a leather boot. Like, what?
They do. They so do.
And truly, like, Paulie and Vinny were the two that I was like, wow, they're so hot, right? Paulie, I'm sorry, bro. Nope. Your face.
And Ronnie's just still a train wreck. Like, we were watching we got back into it when all the headlines were happening where he got arrested and they had, like, public brawls in Vegas and all that sort of stuff, him and his missus, and it was just like, and then he went and had a kid with her, and it was just gone from bad to worse, and he ended up leaving the show, and yeah.
I feel like Ronnie will always be a trainer. Because Ronnie doesn't go to therapy, bro. If anyone needed therapy, it's Ronnie, bro. Like,
I have to agree with that. Like, yeah. But he has a certain type of chick that he goes for, and they're always nasty pieces of work.
They're all Sammys. They're all the nicest bitches you'll ever meet.
I don't understand that. So are you a nice, or are you just like a bitch?
No, she said I'm the sweetest bitch you'll ever meet. That's what she said. What does that mean? Are you sweet or are you a bitch? Like, there's not, you can't be both.
This means I'm bipolar. I can't decide.
Sure, you want to say hi? Yes, it's Nicole.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Did you sleep well?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good.
You
getting ready for school?
Yes, please.
Are you getting ready for school? Nicole asked
you. Yes.
Cool. What are you having for breakfast?
Do you know what they're having for school at breakfast? I mean, for breakfast at school? What the hell kind of sentence did I just put together?
A tired one.
Do they have cereal at school?
No.
They don't?
No.
Do they have French toast sticks? Fruit?
No.
Do they have fruit?
We'll only at lunch.
Well, what do they give you for breakfast, bro? You eat breakfast at school. Okay? What do you eat for breakfast?
That's a hard question.
You don't know?
No, that's a hard question.
It's a hard question? Okay.
That's okay. That's all right. All right. I'm going to go because it's 9 o'clock here, and I've got to go and do some stuff myself, and we've been on for almost 12 hours.
That's true.
I wish we could stay on for 12 hours.
Girl, I have to sleep. We've already been on for 12 hours. That's the point.
We started when it was 9 o'clock in the morning here at my place,
And
which
it was
was
7 o'clock.
that's 7 o'clock your time.
Oh yeah, because
We've
we
been
ordered dinner from
Yeah.
a restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All night.
I've been keeping Mum company all night.
Mouth. Please, when you cough.
Okay. Can you get some orange juice?
Sure, go to the table. I'll be right there.
Nicole will need many more sprints to catch up on 90-day shows. I'll have to sprint every day, will I? Just to catch
It's
up.
fine. I can give you the cliff notes. When if you start watching it, you can just message me and be like, "What the fuck is happening?" And I'll be like, "Oh, this is what's happening," and you'll be like, "Okay, thanks."
I've got to see if I can stream it because I don't know if because I've only got a couple of streaming services because we don't watch a lot of TV. We're not here that much to really warrant it. So I'll have to check and see what it's on. Rolanda probably knows what services they're on. I think she said it was on Optus Fetch, but I don't have that, so might be somewhere else. On that note, I'm going to say good night and thank you everybody for joining. Appreciate you being here and all the rest of it. Have a great week, everybody, weekend, and we'll see you again shortly. See ya.